you doing? That should say orcas. Then do it yourself. Nice. Hi. Welcome. How you doing? Hope everyone's having a good whatever the hell day of the week it is. We're gonna pick up where we left. Well, we took a detour to the DLC case. Emphasis on C case. And we're gonna go start case 3. So yeah, we did I didn't stream it, but a couple people streamed it. We played Minecraft Tetris. They added a Tetris add-on to Minecraft, and we were like, that sounds stupid, let's check it out. Excuse me. So yeah, it was with Gam and Scaredy and Nicole. And that was a lot of fun. I spent the entire time just in awe. Like, wow, they really made this work in Minecraft. Imagine what they could do if they made this, like, normal. Yeah, no, it was fun. It was a good time. But yeah, we all went a little bit insane. Like, on paper, it's a crazy cool idea. Because that, first of all, they made Tetris in Minecraft where you can actually, like, slide around a block and drop it, and it has line clears and everything. It's very laggy and a bit jank, but, like, it works, and that's kind of wild. But then, on top of that, you're playing Tetris on this board, and then when you top out and you lose, it then converts the crazy nonsense into a procedurally generated dungeon, and it, like, transitions, it, like, rotates down, and then you fight through it, and there's, like, secrets and things to find, and I was like, what? How the fuck? This is such a neat idea. And then, but it's in Minecraft, so, like, nothing quite works properly, and on top of that, it's only in Bedrock Edition, and the 500 hours, or maybe even more, that I have in Minecraft are, like, all in Java. And in Bedrock, everything's just a little bit different. So it's just, like, adding to the kind of uncanny valley of it. But anyway, funny you should say Kamehameha Barry. So, I think, I didn't write down who made all these, but this was in the Discord server. I think it was Ran posted this screenshot and was like, aliens. And then was like, so about Kingdom Hearts. And then a couple other people added on to it, because they're like, well, here's the clean screenshot. You gotta. Naturally. You gotta do that. She's the worst experience. Yeah, I agree. And then someone else did do... yeah. Yeah! So you're like, oh, coming out? Yeah. And not just that, there's this one too, which is good. But then also this. Good! I made this, thank you. It's good. Huh? What? Now that's a Kamehameha. You're facing the wrong way, yeah. It's like the box art for Call of Duty. How the fuck? Why the fuck? That's so many? That's so many. Did you mean to do that many? Thank you for 100 gifted subs, Mercanius. That is a lot. That is a lot. Me when... Time to read them all. I will. Holy shit. But yeah, no, that's I need a moment to process that. Was it Call of Duty 3? Yeah. The box art for Call of Duty 3. I need a better resolution. I was gonna do it last week, but I was in the States. I mean, thank you. Holy shit, Mercanius. I really just my brain is catching up to that. This is the box art for Call of Duty 3, where they're yelling at him for shooting the wrong way. The enemy's clearly coming from this way, and he's like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm a hero. You're shooting at our back line. Stop it." So same vibe. Thank you, Bernardo. Thank you, everyone. I'm having a great time. Turn around. It's good. Broken before even getting to case 3. I mean, I've already had a case 3. It just wasn't case 3. It was DLC, and it was like the longest case yet. So, also happy late birthday, Mercase. Yes. Teen kills in COD? I would never. Let me bring back aliens.
Nice.
Hi. So, thank you. But let me, but okay, and anonymous, thank you. Okay, let me start getting caught up and stuff, because if I don't start now, I'm never gonna play video game. Oh, I did download this for reference, because people brought it up last stream. They're like, do you get it now? And I was like, yeah, I think I get it now. I think I do understand the timeline now. First of all, in between streams were some subs and resubs from Dashira, Meduax, Prettiest Bearded Lady, Whale Stealer 4, Darkrun9504, Kiri Albrecht, Lady Hellgates, and Pengla Montanari dropped 10 bits and said raisin. I'm not sure what the context was for that, but thank you. Apollo Golf, what game is that even? 3 bees in the trench coat for 54 months. That is a lot. Enjoy your card key, I think. I don't know. Squid for Braid 6 for 76 months. State them, please. Smash thanks for 100 bits. Did you see the Nintendo Museum Direct? Yes, I watched it. I didn't watch it live. I watched it after the fact. But yeah, like I was. For anyone that hasn't seen the Nintendo Museum Direct, they're opening a museum in Kyoto. Apparently on the spot where Nintendo used to have a manufacturing plant, or I forgot exactly what he said, but it was like a building that had been there for a long time. Then you would be monkey. You can make burger. Yeah, you can make your own burger. And I didn't even know they were making a museum, but it's like, yeah, okay, Nintendo making their museum for themselves. I would imagine it would have a bunch of cool old stuff, covered their history from the 1800s to now, as well as, you know, having some like weird interactive exhibits and stuff. And that's basically what it was. But yeah, about halfway through, 10 minutes in or something like that, he's like, so here we are with a gigantic Famicom controller, and we're gonna play Mario 2-player. I'm like, that's fun. And he's like, also, look at these gigantic Wii remotes? And I was like, hold on. This went from, yeah, if I ever go back to Japan and if I ever go to Kyoto, this would be a very cool thing to see, to like, I need to book tickets. What do you mean they have gigantic Wii remotes? And they're just like, slide them around. Someone, I'm not gonna play it. Someone posted a very good meme in the Barry Cord of, there's that clip from The Simpsons of Bart when he hooks together 20 different megaphones in a chain, and he goes testing, and it blows out the window, everything goes exploding. It was that, but he's got a gigantic Wii remote, and he picks Captain Falcon in Smash Bros. Brawl, and he goes through the Wii remote speaker, and it just blows everything up. Yeah, that was very well done. Like me with the gigantic Wii remote. Anyway. Who up be me the team? We're gonna play some video game in a minute. But yeah, no, the museum seems neat. Anyone that gets to go seems very cool. I looked at the website and it's like, it's literally a lottery. You sign up to be like, maybe I can get a ticket. They know there's gonna be demand for that. It seems like a good time. And also just him showing off the displays they have. Like they have, as I would expect, but it's still cool to see, just like lots of old, random, obscure shit that I mostly know of from WarioWare. When they're like, look at all these weird things we made before video games. I'm like, I know half of these because of WarioWare minigames. And bless that team for that. I got a hype chest that I can open. I got Bleed Purple HD. I did see Twitch tweeted about, they've revamped some of the hype train assets, where like it shows you what emotes you can unlock and stuff. But yeah, I guess it had a thing pop up that was like, open up your hype chest. I don't know. I'm down. I'm just confused. Anyway, these haven't unlocked the hype train and tell you. Well, yeah, it would just be like, you would get the pop up like, you got a thing, but now it's supposed to more clearly show you, here's what you can unlock from the hype train. Anyway, yeah, so you can scroll through the list. Yeah, or it would just sometimes pop up at the bottom. So yeah, anyway, hype chest. Thank you. Yeah. Everyone didn't like the knock update. Maybe I was missing something. It seems rather not bad. My 2 cents on the knock update is like, it doesn't really fit for my use cases, because 99% of the time that I'm streaming with other people, it's either planned in advance or we have this dedicated server for like, people can use it. A lot of us stream in that server. It's a very small server, and that's when I'm like, if I'm streaming Hitman, I'm like, oh, people are hopping in and out. That's like that small group. I would not want to just open that up to people I don't really know to be on my stream. That's just kind of the way I like to run things. Everyone has different feelings about that. There's plenty of people that I follow who are just like, yeah, hop on a call, whatever, I don't care. And that's rad. But yeah, the knock specifically In case anyone has no idea what this is, basically, Twitch a while ago added a feature, I think it's called Stream Together, which I've never used, so I can't speak to the quality of it. But they basically reinvented Zoom. It's a built-in Twitch feature for video conferencing and audio conferencing. That's supposed to just let you very dynamically add sources to like OBS or something like that to have people join a call or whatever. And they've expanded that. That's been around for a while. And again, I'm happy with Discord, and Twitch, like many large platforms, abandons features, things that I use a lot. They'll be like, okay, squad stream is done now. And I'm like, I'm sad. So I'm not like, oh, like, I'm of two minds. Because one, I'm like, this is cool, but if it's not better than what I'm already using and has a chance to disappear in a year's time, why would I get invested in this tool? So it's a tough call. But yeah, they expanded it the other day with an announcement that they're adding a knock feature. So if someone is streaming, other streamers can knock and basically send them a ping to be like, I want to join your stream. And then the streamer can be like, yes, accept this invite. And it just, I don't know. Again, I don't see myself ever using it, so it's not a thing that I'm, like, mad about. The only thing I'm mad about is I don't like when Twitch is clearly spending a lot of time and resources on tools where I'm like, we have Discord, we have Skype, we have so many things that do this. This doesn't play to Twitch's unique strengths as a streaming platform. This just seems like they could have worked with, like, integrations with some other tools, and they chose not to, which, you know, whatever. But people are very mad about the knock feature being like, you're stepping into MySpace and being like, I want to join you. And it's like, yeah, I could see that. And people are also mad because you can't turn it off entirely. You have to kind of jump through some hoops as a streamer to be like, I don't want people to bother me. So I don't know. Can we get a door slam emote? Yeah. Like my old host alert. RIP hosting. But speaking of other things I used to enjoy using, hosting is dead and has been. But yeah, when people hosted my stream, I had an alert, which I'm planning on repurposing that when I eventually switch to Twitch alerts, talking about things that I'm like, I don't know if they'll be around in a year, but I am planning on switching to Twitch's alerts, because there's things that they do that are unique to what they can do as a platform. So I like their alert system, I just haven't fully switched over. But I'm going to maybe take some of those old alerts and repurpose them into raid alerts and stuff. But anyway, the person who being knocked to say no thanks. Yes. Twitch was actually something fun. Yeah, and people were hyping it up to make it seem like anyone can join your stream at any time, and that's not true. But I could see it being obnoxious for like a large streamer who is very open to people joining to just have a million knocks, just like, because apparently it pops up in your chat as like a notification only the streamer can see, and I could see that being pretty obnoxious. So I'm not like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever, but I'm also like, who asked for this? It is a little bit like, okay, just because it's not for me doesn't mean it's not a tool they should build, you know? There's plenty of features that are going to have niche use cases that they probably should work on, even if it's not for me. But this is sort of a thing where it's like, why? Why are they spending so much time and effort and resources making a thing that's a solved problem? And, like, this doesn't seem to be uniquely a thing. Like, they're trying to find a way that it's built into Twitch of this knock feature. Is like, that's why it's better than using a third party, because it's built into the ecosystem of Twitch, but I don't know. We'll see. Other than sending me knacks all the time. Oh, there you go. Yep. The default permissions very open too. Yes, the default permissions are like anyone that's partner or affiliate can knock to join your stream, and you have to opt out of that. And I'm like, it's not even going off of who I follow. It's literally like if someone's affiliate, they could be like, knock, knock, let me in. And I'm like, all right. That's the part that's just kind of like, eh. Like I'm open to collaborations and stuff, but like, I don't like. There's certain levels of fuck it, we're doing it live that I'm okay with. And again, this is for me. I'm not speaking on like in like a third person sense or whatever, like a royal we. I don't know. I'm confusing myself. The point is, it's silly, and I don't know. I just want them to. I was talking to some people about it, and I was like, I just want them to bring back hats on emotes. They did a thing like 4 years ago. I don't remember how long ago, but it was like you could, you could spend channel. I think it might have been predated channel points. Does anyone remember what I'm talking about? You can unlock little hats and you can put them on the emotes, and it was so silly, and it was such a fun little time. It was like just like a week or two little thing, and then they were gone. And I'm like, more emote modifiers. They can put the little thinky and put the little sunglass. Like, what a cool idea! I can't wait to see them build on this, or allow streamers to create their own custom thing that people can add on top. And it's another, like, we added it, and then we never built on it, and someday they'll retire it. It's like, but you could build on this and add more cool things. I don't Twitch was TF2 for a brief time. Now it's BTV only. Yeah, now it's a BTV only thing. Modifiers, you say? Yeah. I mean, I like the modifiers. They're fun. And I like channel points. I like channel points doing things that are unique, again, to what Twitch can do. So, they're so cute. Yeah. The Pride fan of Barracuda was iconic. It's good. Tingle some keys in front of live investors and kill off with the... Hey, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like it's less investors and more like Amazon board of directors being like, please, are we doing good? Look at our metrics. Anyway. Let me get caught. I remember I was like, I'm gonna get caught up, and I haven't gotten to the gifted subs yet. But Pitterpack, thanks for 29 months. Still catching up on Vodland. Hopping in to say, hope you're enjoying the absurdity. I mean, we are here. we circle this. We are here. Apollo gets brain damage. This is where we're at in the timeline. So, you know, we're hanging on, but it's only downhill from here. We're doing good. Tech companies, the higher ups, making the future just look like they're doing something. Yep, that can be a thing. So I have heard at large established organizations, it's like you need to justify your own job because maintenance isn't exciting. You have to be like, look at this shiny new thing I did. Because if you're just actually doing your job and nothing's breaking, no one goes, congratulations, nothing broke on your watch. Even if your work is the reason nothing broke. Anyway, human brain is a fickle thing. When are we doing golf in UMVC3? Yeah. When's Mavel? Thank you, Sunset, for the big... He's thinking about it. Pin it back, thank you for that. Ben Hacker, thanks for 16 months. Got around to watching the last couple of Ace Attorney Layton streams today. I have some strong Swamp Gas related language about the ending. Yeah. The only reason Apollo didn't get brain damage from here is that he wasn't around for it. If he was in this game, he would have also gotten it. That would be over here in this timeline. 5 Leisure, thanks for the hammy. I got up to get water and came back, and I could hear that it was being drowned out by the music. But thank you. Time for case 3. This will either be incredible or will a typical case 3. It might be. Still, glad you've been enjoying this. I'm just as blind on this game as you. It's been a trip. I'm having a good time. People are saying that the DLC case is like the best part of the game. So, I'm despite the hype music, I'm trying to be like, okay, let me reset my expectations. Remember what I was feeling at the end of case 2 of like, okay, it's over. Like, I didn't hate case 2. It was not my favorite case. There are a lot of things that I, in hindsight, I wasn't crazy about. The theming and some of the details were fun, and the very final stretch kind of redeemed it a bit. There were some very fun little twists right at the end that made it a more interesting case, but a lot of it I was kind of like, yeah, man. About a DLC case, it was a lot. Brain Rot is real in here. Thanks for 17. Happy Marty's Turn Day. I'll see you in the VODs while I work on making myself a big cardigan. Let's go. Toasted Mostly, thanks for 100 bits. Case 3, Orla defends Phoenix. This is a joke, not a spoiler, I hope. People are like, play the DLC case first, so when the whale shows up again, you'll have context. Yeah, that would be great. Hi from the lurkers. Hey, a quiet lurker. Thank you. Such a good name. Hello. I would shout out the lurkers, but I don't want to perceive them. Or I don't want them to know they're being perceived. Thank you. I do like the inside the head segments. They're a very fun dose of hype. The only problem I have with them, and this is like, you didn't ask, but if you asked what don't I like about it, it's that it turns the case's kind of climax into a little bit paint by numbers, drilling it down into a 2 or 3 question multiple choice makes it pretty obvious. I mean, so far, maybe it gets harder. One of the things I love and hate about Ace Attorney, specifically as someone who's streaming them for the first time and knows that people watching probably remember a lot more details because they played it before and are like, I know what happened, and they're watching me be like, I don't fucking know. So a lot of the cases in the older games would be like, okay, suddenly new evidence comes to light and you're like, what? And then he's sitting there, he's like, wait, if that's the case, then that means this person is responsible, and then it just opens up the court record and you have to be like, what? And it gives you so many options. You're at the end of the case, you have 50 different things to sift through, and I love it and I hate it because I love just, okay, do the work. You have to sit there and think about everything you know, what this new information means, and now which thing now stands out as a result. What I don't like about it is because I'm streaming and I'm stupid and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm just throwing things to the wall and seeing what sticks. But in principle, it's Ace Attorney at its peak as a puzzle game and not just a visual novel, where it's like, no, you have to do some work. And the brain cell flying through space is super hype and exciting for me. And also tells me with big signposting like you're almost to the end, which also is nice for pacing. But it does turn it a little bit into like, okay, now that means this or this. And usually, so far, it's been pretty obvious. But I like it a lot. I didn't mean to frame it as like, I don't like it. It's just like, that is the way I would say it's maybe not a great addition, but it's so hype, I don't care. But yeah, the delicious brain cell is fun. Give the entire core to work with us there instead of 2 choices. Yeah. Yeah, they could have, instead of it just being 1 or 2 choices, it could have given you a larger array. I don't know about the entire court record, because that would slow down the pacing of that. It's meant to be this, like, ramping up of the intensity. So if you're sitting there for an hour thinking, then, yeah. Only judges the last cross-examination. Yeah! Except that you're like, the last cross-examination might be 10 minutes or might be an hour. It depends on the case. So, can you look at evidence in that state? I don't think you can. I don't remember, actually. I don't know. Like 3 choices minimum, maybe like 5 hard difficulty. Yeah, and also we're only just getting into case 3, so they might ramp it up. And in introducing the mechanic, it might be easy, and then later on might get more difficult. But I like it. Overall, I very much enjoy it. I think it's neat. I think the design of these games is fascinating. As games that are, again, they're like mostly visual novel with a little bit of like point-and-click adventure game in there, and some kind of logic, just general, not even quite brain teasery stuff, but I find these games utterly fascinating. If they were strictly point-and-click adventure games or strictly visual novel games, I don't think I would enjoy them nearly as much. It's this weird hybrid of all these different things coming together that just makes them so weird. There's nothing really like them that I've played. And I know there's other, I mean, like Danganronpa or maybe 999. Like, there's plenty of visual novel-ish games with more dedicated mechanics, but they feel like they're all very distinct, which is a very cool kind of thing. It's a genre I don't know much about. And everyone's getting stupid. Well, that's, again, why I really like this series. As I've said many times in these games in the past, it's like I have such a weak spot in my heart. I'm instantly endeared to a character who's big and loud and stupid and has a good heart. That's like, that is like my weakness. If you give me someone who's like, hi, and then falls down the stairs and then helps an old lady cross the street, I'm like, you're great. Everything about you is incredible. Thank you. So this series is just flooded with that archetype. Yeah. So it's visual and a novel. Exactly. It's like 60% of the cast. So it's good. There's Leighton Brothers, clearly Easter inspired. Yeah, I never played Leighton Brothers. Yeah. Athena, exactly. Like like Athena shows up and she's just another Ace Attorney character, but she's fun. I'm enjoying her. Even the villains. Sometimes the villains are just, like, awful, right? But a lot of the villains are very compelling and well done. Universe Fireworks, thanks for 100 bits. Smash, thanks for 69 bits. A podcast where he'll play one of the games in the NSO library every week. And this one's like Cypike 64. The host who never played it before hated it, couldn't get past a certain jump. The guests who played it as kids found the game was not as good as they remembered. You might have your childhood disappointment vindicated listening to it. Thank you. What was the name of the NSO Game Club? Gotcha. Good VODs Gaming. Appreciate it. Madawin, thanks for 13 months. Yee, Pinapack, thanks for gifting a sub to Toe for 12. Gilly Spy, thanks for 21 months. Fickle Cat, thanks for 77. Let's go sevens. Trump Wings, thanks for 100 bits. Time for another character that lives in my nightmares. Cannot wait. Mercanius! Gifted some subs, too. Nero Surikari, Patches, Coley Cow, Kidamur, Marks Aldehyde, The Pizza Enjoyer, The Duck Rat Ice Cream, Moose, Blake Griffin, Carrots Coon, Courtney Cat, Roddy Rick TW, Cowald Vol, Camerson, Reverse Engineer, Condition Gamer, Hydropales, Crockett's Dota, A Fire 684, Guthor VT, MM Joe, Gray Tristan 18, DJB Metal 1, Savalian, Yummy Orange Slushy, Trap Gears, John Matrix 78, Cruel Kana, Dank Shamwow, Captain Wild, Belik Rablit, Aelstrom, Sultan Sadie, Link Legend 2. I almost read that as Linkle because it was all lowercase. Lucky Stoat, Arthur Mayhem, Laser Fern, That Frosty Bear, Blu-ray 656, Spooky Newt, Naughty 182, Nami Noms, Jin Lev, now not the Loose Cage, Brock F, Asu Lady Devil, Moss Germ, Rogue Keychain, Koala Tums, Grimbow, Kelta 7, Kit is Cat, Zen Speed, X Breakfast Core X. Great name. Zar Yecht. Jakato X, Wizardly Soth, Daigurin 0707, Majestic Centaur, Do It Grip Demeat, GG Mez, Prof Sar Chaos 19, Justine Sketches, Falchi, Master Reviewer 1000, Doyle Points, Jason HD, Petri Snores, Manuel Rob Me, DeLorean DMC 88, MB4I, Achaha Flam, Simoni, Nikit Square, Shockwave Assassin, Carl Hungus 0024, Comp Fly, Caught Lolish, Diablo Graves, Rendo, Graded Juice, Dangerous Macadamia, Lucas Drox, Maybe Roots, Kodiak 21, Lanku DC, Chortles J1, Colorado Joe, Hey Hello What's Up, Luna Rexy, Wim Max 07, Ratheron Fire, Senator Mongo, Brimcon, Ginger Steve, J Shadow, Flitzy, and Dale 2099. Thank you. Sylvian Swirls, thanks for 100 bits. That's this many. Dave Caves, thanks for 100 bits. Still called free thinkers when presented a badge. Suri Flango, thanks for 69 bits. Level 12 hype train, let's go. Anonymous, thanks for gifting a sub to Neriguri and Etrian Persona. Thank you. Alan Braddis, thanks for a year. Enjoy your mildly cursed skeleton key. This Pac-Man rave is definitely something. Wow, it's been a year since Barvatar caught my eye and recommended. I entered a world of pure barvariation. Life's been happier since then with all the gameplays, memes, cat photo postings, Discord, and everything else. Can only thank Bar you and this amazing community. In Portuguese, we don't say boy, oh boy, we say mano. And I think that's beautiful. Thank you, Alan Brass. Happy to have you. No such thing as sleep. Thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your house key. My sub just hit 30, therefore is now old and has back problems. I hope you're happy. I'm always happy. Trumwing 6 for 69. Apparently the Wii game We Love Golf had playable Pearl and Apollo. So that's the origin. There's something about this Apollo stays sane and he's playing golf that makes me so happy. With the absence of this square, I would be like, that's not a very good meme. This square elevates it to just, oh my god, it's my favorite image. Special thanks for 100 bits. Is from We Love Golf for the Wii. Thank you. You must have been at the same time as Trumpet. Sam Marine, thanks for 21 months. Excited for more Ace Attorney. Me too. Sketchy Pixels, thanks for 27. Have you seen the new Ace Attorney art with the panda theme? Everyone's so cute. I saw people were yelling about it. I don't know if I actually saw the full thing. But yeah, there's some new art they've been dropping. MVC Cap, yeah. He loses his sanity and starts punching people. It's good. How is Project X on 2 playing? I don't know. Thank you for the hydrate, Mercurius. Kind of the news coming out of Gamescom? Not really. I was running around taking care of stuff today. I saw that there was the new Monster Hunter trailer. I haven't watched it yet. I did see the screenshot they posted of the... I was gonna say new flagship. I think it's just a new guy, but it's a very cool looking monster. It looks good. I'm excited. Searching Ace Attorney's Twitter doesn't yield anything. If anyone has a link for it and needs a permit, let me know. Space Artemis, thanks for 34 months. Pixel, thanks for the 100 bits. By the way, you're gonna need this if chat gets too rowdy. What is... Unless... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, the beginning of the... oh, actually... So, okay, yeah. Well, we'll get back to... We'll get back to the beginning of the... of that. Special thanks 100 bits. You brought up visual novels. This thing is just watching a video about how stuff like Ace Attorney, Danganronpa, 99 Famicom Detective Club aren't actually visual novels, rather Japanese adventure games model after the Portopia serial murder case by Yuji Horii, creative Dragon Quest. They distinguish the two by saying these games have actual gameplay in the same vein as adventure games. Visual novels are literally just novels with visuals. Well, visual novels, from what little limited experience I have, they do have some branching options and choices you can make. There's no, or rarely there's kind of traditional gameplay. It's a visual novel. It's largely focused on the writing and the text. But yeah, I think yeah, I don't know if Japanese adventure games maybe is a good name for it. I don't know. But yeah, this style of adventure game is very compelling. As someone who grew up playing a lot of point-and-click adventure games, and I've played some text adventure games and stuff, I have a soft spot for weird, dumb adventure puzzly things. And this seems to combine that with just a lot of strong characterization and narrative. It's not just, here's an excuse for puzzles. It's like, we came up with this narrative and here's things you're doing inside of it. And I'm fine with this not having branching paths and stuff. Like, yeah, there was that one case with the juror program where you could pick at the end if they're guilty or not, right? But generally speaking, these games are extremely linear. But the journey is a good time. And again, when they're like, okay, you have to actually think about things in your brain. That's interactive, you know, really. Even if it's not a mechanical sliding block puzzle, it doesn't mean there's no mechanics. So, it's neat. Was I fortunate? Yeah, something like that. Apollo gets norded. The miracle didn't happen. Exactly. Okay, let me get going. Real quick, though, I did want to, again, shout out... Where did I save it? yeah, I started stream with this, which was done by C Deity. Post link of the pan art, yeah, real quick, and then we're gonna get going. That's you. Thank you for this. Can whales drink beer? Let's say yes. Barry goes to the museum. I'll get to that in a second, Killy. Oh, this is the art. Oh, so is this just because, or is there a reason why? Oh my god. Oh, that's the because merchandising. Oh, and they got pandas. Godot's got a little panda in his coffee cup. He's got one on his tie. Those are very good. What did Killy do over here? Do not ride the Wiimote. Ugh. Thank you, Killy. Jesus. Appreciate it. Clavi is fly as fuck, he is. And also, I wanted to share a quick video that was posted into the Discord by Impia. So it's about 30 seconds or so. So just hold on for this. Probably turn it up a little bit. Anyway. I was not expecting that. Good. It got me good. It got me fucking good. Play the video. No. Anyway. This community is amazing. Unpleasantness, thanks for the 100 bits. I just finished the previous VOD. Perfect timing. You're just in time. We're gonna get going. Case 3. The case for who did this. That's the name of the case. Turnabout, laugh, cry emoji. That's it. It's turnabout, laugh, cry emoji. That's the name of the case. Who done it? Let's get back into it. Thank you all for the things that I was reading before. I do very much appreciate it. Let's get back into the thing. I think if I go into load game, yeah, it doesn't know where we are because we did the DLC. We're going to case 3. Put me in. Turnabout, huh? Turnabout what? 3. Turnabout Academy? Start playing from this chapter. Yes? Right? That's just gonna be the beginning? Yeah, there we go. We're going to school. We're gonna learn about turning about.
Themis Legal Academy.
Penis?
A prestigious high school with alumni in the highest echelons of the legal world.
Is this Fire Emblem? October 24th. 1:25 p.m. Themis Legal Academy. Did they really have to pronounce it Themis? Did they have to name it Themis? Weren't there any other words in the English language or noises you could make? Gotta tell my kids this is 3 houses. Oh no, I'm gonna be late! Does she have toast? Huffin' and puffin'. Woo, finally. Could have called it phallus. Ugh. What about thalamus? Like hypothalamus? I don't know. This is the illustrious Themis Legal Academy. This is the place where many distinguished lawyers and prosecutors got their start. This feels like a parody game. This feels like a parody game all of a sudden. When news spread that Mr. Wright had gotten his attorney's badge back, he received a call from this school asking him to pay a visit. Mr. Wright brought us along, hoping we'd learn something from the experience. It's my first day at Lawyer Academy, and the teacher's so handsome. But no, I had to go and blow it by getting here 30 minutes late. At least it's not all business today. After all, today's their school festival. He has a boyfriend. Oh my god. This is just what private academies are like in America. It's so real. Guilty dogs. Prosecute and classy cafe. That's pretty good. Culpable curry, I would not. Art exhibit. That's not a pun. Great. Good. I want some culpable curry. This is what Harvard's like. Wow, this place has school festival written all over it. Literally. Why all the cold stares? Is it because everyone's in a school uniform except me? Well, I like the way I dress. Wonder where Mr. Wright and Apollo are. Is Apollo in this case? Your attention, please. This is an announcement from the mock trial committee. The mock trial will begin shortly. All students and faculty, please proceed at once to the lecture hall. Thank you. A body has been discovered. Sounds like a mock trial's about to start. You think? Where's this lecture hall? Looks like all the students and faculty are heading that way. Might as well join them. Maybe I'll find Mr. Wright and Apollo there. What about the mock speed? Whoa. Whoa, what the? Whoa. This is what court in 2020 will look like. October 24th, 1:33 p.m. 3rd floor lecture hall. This must be the lecture hall. Wow, they spent some serious money on this place. The district court can't even compete. Is this post-explosion or are we still pre-explosion? Hey, Athena, over here. In 2024, all courts are run by ChatGPT. Ah, Mr. Wright, Apollo. Pre-exploding. Okay, pre. I definitely appreciate all of chat just being filled. I did ask, but everyone's just saying pre. It's just, oh, Mr. Wright, Apollo. I've been looking for you two. I'm so sorry I'm late. Yeah, it's true. He's not in his edgy, like, DC villain phase. No brain damage yet. It's okay. Sorry we couldn't wait for you. We didn't want to be late for our meeting. Lucky for you, the person we're supposed to meet also seems to be running late. Punished scrubbins. Mr. Wright, Mr. Justice, seems Professor Court has yet to arrive. Professor Court. How unprofessional of her to keep visitors to our esteemed institution waiting like this. Now that's a badge. Phoenix, take some notes. It's screaming. Because its eyes are scales. I shall make her right. I will not. Oh, who do we have here? He looks unwell. Statuesque. You haven't been introduced yet. Oh, yes, you must be the young lady Mr. Wright was telling me about. I am Aristotle Means, a professor at this hallowed hall of learning. Okay. I oversee the... Are we sure I didn't boot up a Ace Attorney parody game by mistake? I oversee the lawyer course here. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a legal academy. What do you mean, the lawyer course? What does everyone else do? I'm Athena Sykes. I just recently got my attorney's badge myself. Nice to meet you, too. Aren't Ace Attorney games also Ace Attorney parodies? I guess they are. How wonderful. So vigorous and vivacious. You just earned yourself a gold star. Wow, thanks. That big smile of his is kind of scary, though. When you smile, make sure you show all of your gums. That's what we teach here in Legal Academy. Looks like the mock trial's about to begin. What are we gonna do about our meeting? Oh, speaking of the mock trial, do either of you know what it's about? He's the killer locking right now. Final answer. Guilty. But I thought we had sent a pamphlet to your office. Okay, his name is Aristotle Means. Is there another, we already know there's someone else named Court. Is there another member of the faculty whose name is, what would it be? Fuck, I had it. Socrates Ends. Not Socrates Nuts. Because the ends justify the means. Maybe it's just Socrates Nuts. Alright, the pamphlet, what happened to that? I was about to say Socrates, and then the name Socrates flew out of my brain like a small bird. You won't be seeing it again. Truce used it for the old rip it up and restore it trick. Unfortunately, it didn't work as advertised. Habeas corpus, ace prosecutor. It seems I had better explain the situation then. Habeas corpus just makes me think of Harvey Birdman. Thank you, Professor. Habeas corpus. Hello, I'm an attorney. Okay, I thought I was gonna smile again. What magnificent presentation technique. Your timing and speed were impeccable. Speed? You mean speed's important when presenting evidence too? Absolutely, the speed and approach angle theorems are the first thing we teach here. Before they teach anything about the law, they're like, here's the evidence. Here's the evidence. Here's my badge. Due process. Due. I would ace that. I'd be so good at it. I believe Mr. Wright and others like him already make extensive use of them. You do, boss? Well, to some degree, I guess. Ahaha. Never even crossed my mind. This lawyer thing's deeper than I thought. Maybe becoming a lawyer at 18's a little young? Now, does anyone have any questions? I do, Professor. Could you tell me about your school? What an excellent question. Here's a gold star for asking. Wow. Our academy has 3 courses to choose from. Students seeking to be lawyers take the lawyer course. Likewise, budding prosecutors take the prosecutor course, and future judges the judge course. Hence the red, blue, and black uniforms. My God. Wow, you have everything here for someone who wants to seriously pursue a career in law. World building, I guess. I guess so. Judge course? Is that? All right. Yes, well, that's what makes our school special, and today even more so. After all, we are to be treated to a lecture by the legendary attorney Phoenix Wright. Legendary. Assigned prosecutor at birth. Thank you, Cam. I'm just imagining a character in a future ace attorney who's like, "Hi, I just graduated from the legal academy." Oh, are you a lawyer? No, I'm a judge. I'm 18 years old. I graduated from the judge program. Oh, okay. Understood. Okay, good. That was Francisco. Does Chak get a gold star? Chak gets a gold. What's the does he even have a name? The give RNG? Or no, give energy, not RNG. Give energy and take. There's like a gold version of him. Yeah, you get that guy. He's pretty good. I don't know if he has a name. He should have a name. You're giving a lecture, Mr. Wright, but you're not even a professor. Yeah, his name's Steve. Oh. Do his smile. Whose smile? Are you talking to a statue? Yes. Well, I'm just giving them what they want. Today's plans. You're saying profession at birth because that's when you're named. Oh, the nominative determinism of it all. Did you even know you were meant to be giving a lecture here today? Yeah, sort of. I came early because I was supposed to have a meeting with the head of the judge course, Constance Court. Constance Court. It's been a whirlwind of a morning, let's leave it at that. Professor Court, she is a wonderful instructor, but quite unpunctual. So that's who's late. From what I've heard, our esteemed Mr. Wright here is scheduled to hold a training seminar tomorrow in addition to today's lecture. A training seminar? For lawyers? What exactly does that involve? Why, it involves the very skills that make a lawyer a lawyer. Oh, when he's talking with all of his... Oh, geez. The arm angle when shouting objection. The proper way to strike the podium. How to project one's voice. And most importantly, how to bluff your way to victory. This is too much. This is too on the nose. Huh? Who exactly do you want me to teach stuff like that to again? What a wonderful question. You just earned yourself a gold star. Businessman Brushell's dad, yep. The great honor of taking a seminar by a famous lawyer and a famous prosecutor. That is what is at stake in this mock trial. Famous prosecutor, the crown jewel of the school festival. The mock trial in question is a prestigious event that every student aspires to win. The top student in the lawyer course and the top student in the prosecutor course face off in a simulated court case set in this very school. As for the case itself, We select the best script written by a judge course student and base our case on that. So the judges are doing creative writing while the lawyers are learning how to point. This explains a lot. Oh, a one-on-one battle? How thrilling. So if the student studying to be a lawyer wins, they get to take my training seminar. Well, if the other student wins, I'm not a prosecutor, so... There's no cause for alarm. We have a famous prosecutor ready for just such a case. For exactly who it is, well, that's a special surprise. Don't tease me. A famous prosecutor? No, it can't be. It's Godot, back from the dead. Thank you for the bits. We owe Spark Brushel an apology. Quote, weirdest Apollo Justice Witness, no longer creepiest character in franchise, end quote. Jesus Christ. I still don't entirely care for Brushel, though. Just because someone else makes me feel gross doesn't mean Brushel's off the hook. He's just so funny. He's just like me for real. Professor Means, forgive me for interrupting you and your guests. Oh my gosh. That's a large sunflower. I'm Juniper Woods, a senior in the judge course. What? Professor, the trial will begin shortly. Since you'll be delivering the pre-trial speech, would you mind waiting up in the balcony until we're ready for you? My, how very organized you are, Juniper. You have just earned yourself a gold star, too. But what about Professor Court? Well, I suppose she'll eventually arrive. I trust you will all look after our visitors, Juniper? Yes, of course, Professor Means. Juniper? Juniper Woods, is that you? Does she have amnesia? Then, Athena? I almost didn't recognize you. I didn't know you were back from Europe. Right, the timeline. Right, okay, yeah, yes. It took me, I was like, why are they being weird? Why is everyone weird? Right, okay. You two know each other, now that's a coincidence. We've known each other since we were kids. We're like best friends, right, Junie? Yes, well, we lived close to each other, so we used to play in the forest together. Yeah, like a lot. Why don't you look at me? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since we haven't seen each other in a long time. Anyway, we're supposed to go wait in the waiting room, right? Not that I wouldn't mind taking in the mock trial you're putting on today. Unfortunately, the mock trial is only for students and faculty. There is one seat reserved for Mr. Wright, but no other exceptions are allowed. Yes, I'm very sorry, but it's part of the student curriculum after all. I hope you won't mind remaining in the waiting room until the trial concludes. Oh, that's too bad. I was hoping to learn something new today. I'll be back in an hour or two playing nice chat. Chat? Be good. I'll tell you what, Apollo. Why don't you take my place? What? Really? Sure. Besides, I'd like to meet with Professor Court as soon as she gets here. Oh, no fair. I want to see the mock trial, too. Sorry, I'm going to let Apollo pull what little rank he has. If it's okay with Professor Means. Damn! Phoenix, come on. He's doing his best. But of course, Mr. Wright, if that is what you wish. Chaos! It's settled then. We expect a full and detailed report, Apollo, so pay attention. Being a new kid sure stinks. If you would please follow me, I'll escort you down to the waiting room on the first floor. Yeah. He's gone. Burn it down! You're burning him with electricity fire? Your name ain't on the box, nope. 2:15 p.m., first floor waiting room. Still no Professor Court. It's been over 30 minutes. And Mr. Wright snoozing away on the sofa. Don't sleep on the sofa, he's gonna get concussed by a fire extinguisher. This is so boring. I should have hid in the lecture hall and spied on the mock trial. Podcrash.wav, what was that? Him with a gun for us to clip for the highlights. Just to extra confuse him. A clock fell over. Athena. Could have sworn I just heard something fall down and break. If you go running now, they'll think it was you. Well, it wasn't me. I think it came from somewhere outside. Well, we better go have a look, seeing as everyone else is in the lecture hall. Okay. 67th school festival. Damn it. Can't believe they've done this. What is up on those pedestals on the left and right? Clearly it's for the prosecutor and the defense attorney, but I can't, they're just like shapes? Good. Is this stage for some sort of concert? Kind of reminds me of a courtroom. Wait, Athena, behind the witness stand. What? Oh, no, no. Oh. Oh! Oh! Professor Court, can you hear me? Professor! Arrowed right in the spleen. Well, that's who we're supposed to be meeting with? She's hit. This is Fire Emblem. It looks like our meeting's been canceled for us. No! Phoenix! This can't be real! God damn, dude. Well, this is gonna ruin the meeting. I called the police. They should be here soon. I'll tell everyone in the lecture hall, too. No, wait. They'll find out soon enough once the police get here. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? We've been allowed to do that? It's no big deal as long as we leave it exactly like we found it. Plus, no, never mind. Anyway, we should look around while the scene's still fresh. But, okay, you're the boss. Both Phoenix's stories are I was tased, assaulted, blackmailed, fell off a bridge, and no one batted an eye. Yeah, that's... Check this out. Oh, a shiny new attorney's badge. Brings back memories. I've heard that countless people live in dread of your pointer finger. Were you really that scary back then, Mr. Wright? Haha, strike one. I've always been just as you see me here. A harmless sheep in wolf's clothing. Strike two. Do you have an old picture of yourself? Wait, never mind. I'm not sure I want to see it. Strike three. You're out. Haha, there's a corpse behind me. Lamau, law. In addition to checking the body, we should check the area around it. We don't have much time, check only what you can. Nervous, Athena? Yes? I mean, no. Paul didn't bat an eye at the alderman's body during that case in Ninetales Vale. I can't let him show me up. I can do this. Just take a deep breath and focus. Haha, body in a wood chipper. So Professor Court was, yep, professor I was here to meet with. Turns out she wasn't running late after all. How awful. Here she was lying dead and we thought she was late. What was that you were saying before, boss? You never finished. Oh, that. Don't worry, I'll fill you in later. But right now, let's focus on the investigation. Okay, sure. Suspense is killing me. Killing me? Too soon, Athena. We should start by studying the body. I wonder what's the best angle for this. Okay, looks on the body. Spin! 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 What is all that about? The body! I guess I really do have to examine the body. Well, guess I better get used to stuff like this if I want to be a full-fledged lawyer. You could get into, like, civic law instead of criminal law. What do we have here? A book? I'm guessing it fell out of her chest pocket. Wait, what if it was her diary? That's the most private thing a girl has. True, but considering the situation in hand, my apologies to the late Professor Court. No, don't! Remember, as long as we don't interact with the crime scene at all, it's fine to look around. Picks up evidence and starts rifling through it. Looks more like a planner than a diary. Only lawyers in this universe are for murder? Yeah. That's the detectives. 22nd routine report. Need to speak with Hugh O'Connor. 23rd, meet with Hugh about that report yesterday. Important. 24th, 9 a.m. prep for mock trial. Final confirmation. 1 p.m. meet with Mr. Wright about training seminar. 2 p.m. mock trial begins. Every page seems to have the same sword mark printed on it at that. I think a girl deserves her privacy, but this may help us solve the case. They teach this in judge school? Court planner. Arrowed. There's an arrow stuck in her side. Gunshot wounds and stab wounds are pretty common, but arrow wounds? This is a homicide any way you slice it. In other words, we have a murder on our hands. Maybe she was just really, really bad at archery. A murder? So that makes this arrow the murder weapon. Well, that and the bow that shot it. Right. Where could the killer have shot her from? The stage is a sea of obstructions. I'm no expert on archery, but it can't be easy to target with this much stuff around. Would it be possible to kill someone by stabbing them with an arrow? I'm not sure. Guess we better do some more investigating before we jump to conclusions. Arrow. A woman is dead. It was Legolas. TF2. Notice anything strange about the body? Take a deep breath and take a good look. Well, now that you mentioned it, there's no blood around it. Yet the victim's body is cold and rigor mortis has already started to dissipate. It would appear that quite some time has passed since she was murdered. Thing is, the quad was packed with students up until the start of the mock trial. Then doesn't that mean she was killed at a different location? Oh, I know! The killer moved the body here while everyone was in the lecture hall. That's a definite possibility. Notice anything else? Her arms are raised over her head and there are dark bruises around her wrists. Yeah. The professor was probably tied up with something. Eventually her wrists were unbound and as she reached up to stretch, she was killed? Actually, I'm not so sure about this theory. Well, there's not exactly a lot to go on. I think that's about all we're gonna find out from the body for now. Nice work, Athena. Your face only turned 5 shades of pale. I was expecting 50. 50 shades of pale. We should probably just take a picture of the crime scene just in case. I'm on it. Say cheese. What the fuck? Cheese? I thought I was the one with the twisted sense of humor. The woman is dead! I think that should do it. Alright, let's take a better look around the area while we wait for the police to arrive. Phoenix is a terrible influence on her. She's like, okay, I can do this. He wasn't phased, alright. 5 minutes later, say cheese! Picture of a dead body. This pile of rubble sticks out like a sore thumb. People die. I am aware. Looks like broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on stage. I seem to recall hearing that a co-ed from the Fine Art Club had made them. There were 2? Okay, so there were broken statues on the sides. They seemed weird. There were 2, and the thing over there that remains is another statue. She's hanging out a different aquarium. She has a clone. This could be related to the case. Let's take a closer look. Wonder what this was a statue of. Whatever it was, it's reddish purple in color. When Apollo and I first got here, both statues were already here, but they were covered up. I bet they were wanting to unveil them when the school festival moved here to this stage. Is that Edgeworth? It would seem... Actually, he's got a belt. That makes him seem more like Clavier? Yeah. Could be coincidence. You mean this duffel bag looking thing was actually being used to cover the statues? I guess that just leaves the question, were they broken by accident or on purpose? Sorry, that was the other case. On purpose. What a puzzle this is! A puzzle?! It's a puzzle! There's something buried in the rubble. The Themis Herald? Wait, we shouldn't disturb it. Let's just read what we can. Unlike the thing that they had the journal. Pending declaration of love rocks campus. Oh, a love triangle. Ooh. Final act in torrid love triangle centered on campus she-devil Juniper Woods. I'm sorry, can you publish in the school paper that a student is a she-devil? I wonder if one of the 2 people involved in this love triangle wrote the article for the school paper. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle for the she-devil's black heart. Holy shit. Hugh O'Connor has declared that he will confess to her if he wins. How... If you're publishing it in the paper, how is it's not... Is a confession not meant to be a surprise? If everyone knows, is that chill? Is that what? I'm mad. I'm mad about everything. Wait, what? I seriously wish I hadn't read that. You find that more shocking than discovering a murder victim's body? We're talking about my friend Junie here. She never lead guys on like that. Athena, you don't believe everything you read, do you? This article's clearly written with malicious intent. I'm not buying a word of it. You're right. It's still disturbing, even if it's third-rate tabloid material. Not the love between the 2 boys. I mean, it's a love triangle, not a love V. You know, so it definitely connects on all sides. Themis Herald added to the court record. Mr. Wright, Athena! Oh, here comes Apollo. Never seen anyone move so fast. A mock motive for a mock trial? Oh, you know, maybe. It's all a cover-up. Listen, something big's happened. I was at the mock trial when the police announced a body had been found on campus. Did they just walk into the mock trial and whip out a megaphone and go, a body has been discovered? Look, Apollo, a body! And that's right, we're the ones who phoned it in. We found Professor Court dead behind the witness stand over there. What? Can you show me? Oh my god. None of these lawyers are normal people. What the? We've already had a quick look at the body. It's definitely a homicide. Once the police get here... No, I know it's a homicide. I'm shocked because it's the same. Exactly the same. As the mock trial, I presume? They are homicide lawyers, right? But they're like, ooh, a body, let me look. I love this theme. Wow there, Apollo, whoa! Whoa there, whoa! Take a deep breath and explain what you mean. It's the same, the body that is. It's just like how it was in the mock trial. What? It's like the mock trial. I know it sounds crazy, but... Oh, there you go, Quill. Yeah, that's very funny. The body's location and position, the murder weapon, the lack of pooling blood. What did Killy do? It's exactly like the mock trial. Killy. The fact that it even fits this well. Yeah. God damn it, Killy. Bad, Killy, bad. No, don't like it. Court has a stand now. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. It's all exactly like the mock trial. You're kidding, right? It can't really all be the same, can it? I thought the police were already here. What's that from? I don't remember the name of it. It's this game that went like... It seemed to have gone like semi-viral in the horror games community. It's like a shotgun roulette kind of game. Buckshot roulette. Yeah. So it's like Russian roulette, but a shotgun, and there's a guy who's like a creepy guy you're sitting across from. It kind of looked like Inscription. Like a guy across from you. I don't know. I know nothing about the game. 3F Lecture Hall. It's like the kind of thing I've just seen pop up in YouTube thumbnails, and I'm just kind of like, that's fine. The whole school's in an uproar. There won't be any more classes today. Yeah, no, it's not Inscription, but... A murder on campus. The last thing I expected at a legal academy. I'll go tell Professor Means what we observed when we discovered the body. You two wait here until you've spoken with the police. Yes, boss. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe we have to wait around here. I can't stay still at times like these. Hope Junie hasn't fainted from the shock of this whole thing. Ah! Athena! Athena. There you are. Junie! Am I glad to see you? I was worried that... Don't worry about me. I am student council president, after all. I need to be strong. Student council president? Wow, I'm impressed. She's really changed. She used to be kind of sickly and shy. Juniper, was it? Juniper, was it? You mind if we ask you a few questions? Yeah, we're stuck here waiting for the police, and there's really not much to do. Sure, what would you like to know? How can I help, detective? That's your attorney's badge, isn't it? I really envy you, you know. That gold sunflower really suits you. Is it meant to be a sunflower? I mean, yeah, it clearly has, like, petals. I just thought it was, like, a weird little... I don't even know. Well, think she eats a few sunflower seeds off her flower? That's why it's there. Portable snack. Just a big middle. Yeah, it kind of looks like a cookie. Don't you want to be a judge? Yeah, I don't know. Thanks. But I know you'll make a fabulous judge someday, Junie. Thank you. But even if I become a judge, I'll never have one of those sunflower badges. She only envies me for the badge. Athena, you know it's against school rules for you to have such things in your possession. A notebook? As student council president, I'm afraid I'll have to confiscate that. Hand it over, please. But this is important evidence. Oh, well, then I suppose we can make an exception just this once. She's one tough law and order type president, all right. The arrow makes more sense to not be allowed to have at school. Oh, that's... Hee hee. Sorry, I couldn't help reading it. You always were popular with the guys. That's not true. I was never... You just didn't realize it, but that made you even more irresistible. It's been 7 years, but I still remember how all the boys wanted to be near you. I bet you used to get all excited when a guy handed you a love letter. Thank you, Apollo. And then got really bummed out when he'd say, "Could you give this to Juniper for me?" Yeah, how do you know? I'm sure it was just a lucky guess, but why'd it have to be Apollo of all people? Got him. A woman is dead! Juniper, I haven't seen you in ages, Junie. What's it been, 7 years? Yes, I remember how you were always there for me, Athena. Maybe it's just me, but I wanted to ask why you seem so distant. Remember how you used to call me Athena? I liked it better that way. Felt like we were sisters, you know? Yes, but I'm student council president now, and as the student representative of Themis Legal Academy, I have to act properly. She was never this stiff and formal before. I knew you wanted to be a judge, but I didn't expect this. It's such a prestigious school, and you're in the judge course to boot. And Professor Court had been in charge of it until, well, you know. Sister. Oh, right! Professor Court was the professor in charge of Junie's course. She's dead. What sort of teacher was Professor Court? If I had to sum her up in a single word, I'd say she was amazing. A judge must always seek the truth. That was her mantra, and she used it in trying to fix what was wrong with our school. She was a beacon of hope in this dark age of the law. Take a shot. What's wrong with your school? What did you mean by that? Nothing. Never mind. And they were roommates? Am I imagining things right? Detect something in Junie's voice. Professor Court chose my script for the mock trial. You mean all the students of the judge course had to submit a script? And yours was the one she selected. That's amazing, Junie. Thank you, but now Professor Court is... Who would do such a thing? Just yesterday, we were working together, trying to get things ready. Cough. No! Excuse me. Junie, no! Are you alright, Junie? Maybe you should take it easy for a while. She's still got that cough. Guess she's not as strong as she pretends to be. The mock trial. Why do you need a script and a showdown between a lawyer and a prosecutor? Well, we were simulating a trial, so we needed a script as a framework. All the details about the incident and the people involved are included in the script. So let me get this straight. The judge students submitted scripts, being like, here's the premise of the case. Here's the information, here's the missing information, here's what really happened. And then they sit as the judge on... I guess the mock trial's more for the defense attorney and the prosecutor than the judge. I'm like, isn't it a big issue if the judge has all the information of the case and objectively knows what happened? It seems like the judge should also be in the dark, like would be in a real case, but I don't know. The judge student isn't the judge in the mock trial. Oh, I thought she was also part of the trial. Okay. You're questioning the universe. Okay, if she wasn't actually sitting as the judge, then that makes more sense. All the details about the incident and the people involved are in the script. Every line was acted? Then it's just the performance? We also prepared a crime scene, photos, a murder weapon, other kinds of evidence. Wow, you guys think of everything. Must be hard getting all that ready. Yes, well, it was only Professor Court and I. After all, we didn't want the script or other elements of the mock trial to get leaked. We were the only ones in the entire school who knew all the details? Uh-oh. Ain't looking good for you, Junie. Must have been a big pain in the... that must have been really difficult. Methinks we're gonna learn about why she hates the court system and gave her a motive for the explosion case. It's all coming together. I wrote the script so that the case could go either way. Lock her up with Maya. Let them spin to hell together. That way, the defense and the prosecution both had an equal chance of winning. If you think that's all she's capable of, you've got another thing coming. Huh? Who said that? What is happening with... What is he... Juniper's genius doesn't stop at her brilliant script. Yeah! She gave an award-winning performance as the defendant, man! I think I found a rival to my cords of steel. Hugh, Robin, aren't you gonna introduce yourselves to our guests? As student council president, I won't have you treating them rudely. You're right. I heard Mr. Wright was bringing a couple of guests with him. That would be you two, Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. Yep, I'm Athena Sykes. And I'm Apollo Justice. Nice to meet you. I'll pass on the handshake. Okay. I'm studying to be a lawyer. Name's Hugh O'Connor. But some call me Mr. Perfect because I never score less than 100% on tests. He's got prosecutor energy, I don't know. Ugh, most pretentious introduction ever. And what's with his hand? Is it glued to the inside of his pocket or what? Yeesh. Let me be the first to apologize for Hugh's totally rude introduction. Sorry! Is this a Pokemon trainer? Now, here's my intro. I'm Robin Newman. I'm studying to be a prosecutor, like the really cool kind that nails the bad guys. In court, right? Well, he's investigating, looking at the evidence. No, where's the sincerity? He makes pottery too. And what's that brace-like contraption for? Judy sure has made some unusual friends. These two were the lawyer and the prosecutor in today's mock trial. Even though I wrote the script, I also played the part of the defendant. She was not the judge. Final act in Torrid Love Triangle Center on campus, she-devil Juniper Woods. Level-headed lawyer course genius and hot-blooded prosecutor course student will go head-to-head in a mock trial battle. Wait, these two are the guys who supposedly have a thing for Junie? Juniper, come on, your role's way beyond just that. That's right, the mock trial's just the start. She's also in the school festival's main event. Live on stage, Juniper Woods, and the crowd goes bananas. Whoa! I'm supposed to sing at the school festival. All of the other girls were too embarrassed to try out, so... My Junie singing on stage in front of people? She really has changed. Your performance. I was responsible for making everyone's stage costumes. What weren't you responsible for? Isn't that La Mirara's outfit? Reminds me of it. Constellations throughout. Brooch. Make glow from inside. Constellations glow. That's rad. No. Yes. Play it again. That's the wrong cutscene. Embellish with frills. La Mirara. This case caused me to turn on the game pretty hard. In a bad way. That's amazing, Junie, but then again, you're always good at that kind of thing. These constellations in particular are really something. Thank you. One of my favorite things to do is to look up at the stars in the middle of the forest. So you're a fan of the night sky, then? Wow, Apollo, didn't know you were such a romantic. It's not like that. I have this friend, he and I go way back, who got me really interested in space. Apollo, interested in space? You had friends when you were young? Color me surprised. Damn, Athena. Space! As student council president, I cannot allow such mean-spirited teasing to continue. Eep. I think she's angry. I want to be like, yeah, back when I was 13, I was interested in space. They called me Apollo 13, so I get grown. A costume Junie was supposed to wear. 2 pages. 2 pages? What's the other thing? Oh, it's just that. Paint inside of costume with fluorescent paint. Leave time to dry. Draw a constellation on outside and make small holes according to this pattern. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes. Bring the constellation to life. God, that's gonna be important. And I don't know why. Costumes were no problem, but as for singing, I'm not sure No, you can do it! You can do it! That's right! Anyone who says otherwise will have to answer to me. For my eternity, they named the They Might Be Giants album after me. It's like a chivalrous love triangle, a damsel in distress and 2 knights in shining armor. Is it? Maybe that Themis Herald article wasn't too far from the truth. Speaking of the latest news, I wonder how the mock trial turned out. Who won? What's happened in the case so far? We showed up at this school. Phoenix was supposed to meet with the professor, and we found her dead. That's basically what's happened so far. Why is she gonna be wearing an exact copy of Lemon Rauer's stage costume? It can't be a coincidence. Or can it? How did the mock trial end? We were just about to reach a verdict when the police arrived. Now we'll never know how it would have turned out. I guess that's what happens when there's a real murder during a fake murder trial. It ended right before the verdict. Talk about bad timing. I was this close, man. I bet I would have won. I bet the defense wasn't doing too badly either, right? Zen and the art of mastering the bar exam. Hey, that says civil law in it, chat. Civil law is real. Civil law, corporate law, criminal law. I cannot read the name. We'll settle this some other time, and I assure you I will win when that time comes. I'm gonna let that happen. I don't think so. Bar exam. Hope they don't end up hurting each other. Don't worry, the three of us have been good friends since we enrolled here. We even have proof of our friendship. Proof? Like physical evidence proof? Yes, we're studying for a career in law, and in the legal world, evidence is everything. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you can bet we'll be carrying them around. The famed Themis Legal Academy ingenuity at work. So what exactly is this proof of friendship anyway? Legal proof of friendship. Well, it's a secret, and if I show you, it would be bad luck. Oh, okay. I knew it. There's definitely some discord in Junie's voice. They all have the same tramp stamp. Our friendship is sacred and inviolable. Inviolable. It's not something to be put cheaply on display. Proof? We don't need no stinking proof. Badges? We don't need. Us three are friends forever. I can hear discord in their voices too. But they're talking about their friendship. What's going on here? She hears it with her special ears. Something wrong, Athena? No, it's nothing. Oh, all right. Mostly Robin because he's hurting himself. He's fine, isn't that? Everyone, stay right where you are. Don't move a muscle. Ain't no way. It's not Fulbright. Detective Fulbright, is something wrong? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends. Sorry, the small talk will have to wait. Juniper Words, you're under arrest for the murder of Constance Court. I'm what? Me when I'm what? Wait a second, what's going on here? Why are you arresting Junie? Please, Detective Fulbright, we're involved in this case too. Aha, so you're the lawyers the dispatch said were first on scene. I can't tell you everything, but I will say this. There are two major reasons for her arrest. Number one, the suspect led somebody to where the body was. Huh? I didn't. And number two, the crime scene is exactly how the suspect portrayed it in her script. But you can't arrest her on just those grounds. True, but there's more. However, Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me not to say more than that. Blackwell's the prosecuting attorney on this one, too. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. Sounds fishy to me, real fishy. If you would, officers. Yes, sir. But Junie, I have to do something. I can't let them take her away like this. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Bye.
Hold it!
Yeah.
Hold it! I refuse to believe that she's the killer! Junie! I've decided. I'm going to defend you. I'll fight with everything I've got. Athena. Junie, it's good to hear you say that name again.
My favorite anime. Hate to interrupt your bonding time, but aren't you rather new to all this? You're barely even a lawyer. Well, I don't have much experience, and I may need Apollo and Mr. Wright's help at times. But nobody believes in Junie as much as I do. I'll help you too, Juniper. There's no way you murdered your professor. Athena. Apollo. Thank you both. I'm counting on you. We've got your back, Junie. Guess things worked out after all. Now that you have your lawyers, Miss Woods, time for us to head back to the station. Barely a lawyer is still a lawyer. I can't believe Junie's been arrested for murder. And I can't believe I accepted her case without asking Mr. Wright. Take a deep breath and relax, Athena. I'm here to help with whatever you need, so let's get right on the case. Right. I won't have this case left in the hands of rank amateurs. Fuck off. If anyone's going to solve this case, it'll be me. Time to investigate. Why is that smug little... He hasn't even finished law school. Phew! That was totally rude! And you're not the only one on the case, man. I'm in too, big time. Juniper Woods, I'm gonna save you. Now that those two are gone, let's get back to what I was talking about in front of the stage. About the mock trial, that is. Alright, you said the victim's location, position, and so on were just like in the script. Exactly. Without the script or any props, it's kind of hard to explain. Perhaps I could help. Hair forehead. Prosecutor Gavin? What are you doing here? Nice. So he was the prosecutor who was gonna... In 3 dimensions! He looks good. He looks great. Jesus Christ. You two seem to know each other. Is someone going to introduce me? Why, I do believe we have a fresh face here. Greetings, Fraulein. I'm Klavier Gavin. Some know me as a prosecutor, but I'm most famous for my former rock band. Former. We did kind of break the band up a bit. We were quite popular, you know, but regrettably the band went kaput. Perhaps you've heard of us. The Gaviners. I was lead vocalist. Who the fuck is this guy? He's sick? Someone needs to go look up Apollo Justice. Ace Attorney 4. He was the main prosecutor in that game. Never heard of your band. Then again, I was out of the country till only recently. But, can I get your autograph? Good. You just met him like 3 seconds ago and you want his autograph? Forgive me, Fraulein, I've retired from the music biz. But I'd be happy to offer my autograph as rockstar prosecutor Klavier Gavin. Okay, that one then. She's a lively one, eh, her forehead? Didn't know she was your type. She's the newest member of the DK crew. I mean, Wright Anything Agency, that's all. Nice to meet you, I'm Athena Sykes. A pleasure to meet you too, Athena Sykes. Now that the intros are out of the way, I'm sure you have some questions for me, yeah, hair forehead? I'm an attorney. Kong Di Dong. May I ask why you people present your attorney's badges like that? It seems like Hair Forehead and Mr. Wright always want to show theirs off, too. Let me ask you, Prosecutor Gavin, why do you play air guitar? Ah. It would seem the answer we seek can be found in much the same place. Got him. I never gave it that much thought, actually. I always just whip it out. Phrasing, Apollo. Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence you have there. But I imagine no matter what you present, it would be impossible for it to be more persuasive than your beauty. Too bad it doesn't work that way in court, too. Whoopatchathebus. Did I ever mention I'm a graduate of this fine institution? The mock trials, they sure bring back memories, so many unforgettable battles. Really? You still on that stage too? Yeah, I wailed on my air guitar, rocked out to the beat, and exposed crimes for all to see. You could say this is where my hard-rocking prosecutorial style made its debut. Hard-rocking prosecutorial style. How did your mock trial turn out? Achtung, baby! I brought the house down and had the crowd on its feet. Ever since, the Academy has held a live concert in conjunction with the mock trial. All I wanted to know was how the trials turned out. You know it. Why, Fraulein, what a wonderful piece of evidence! Be a shame if something happened to it. Why are you here? So what are you doing here, Prosecutor Gavin? I'm here for the same reason as your boss, to give a lecture and a training seminar. He's the famous prosecutor they invited. And I have another crucial role to play. The Gaviners are getting back together for a one-time special performance. He literally just talked about how he's no longer in the music biz. And he's like, by the way, we're coming back, baby. Even though you guys disbanded, which was a shame, by the way, really. Yeah, I know how much you adored our music, Air Forehead. Anyway, I studied abroad in Germany to get my badge early, but I did graduate from there. So that performance Junie mentioned, I see you've already heard about that. One student representative was selected to sing with us on stage. And the stage was supposed to look like this tomorrow. Yep, it sure was a statue of him. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. This is just an illustration, but it's not half bad. Stage planes. Wicked statues. Wait, are these supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein, and they were so big and magnificent, too. What a terrible waste. This song is good. My brain always fills in just some grungy butt rock lyrics. Just something that would fit in with the F-Zero GX soundtrack. The worst part of this whole thing is, my long-awaited reunion with my mentor never came to pass. Don't tell me your mentor was Professor Court. She was the one who taught me how to think about the law. Mega Man X dabbing to this? Yeah. Clavier's theme goes with everything. Just like Guile's theme. So Constance Court was your professor here at the Academy. She may have taught the judge course, but she had a huge impact on me. She was fond of saying the end is only justified through proper means. She wouldn't tolerate dishonesty and always revered what was right beyond all else. I can feel Prosecutor Gavin's sadness. I think I'm gonna cry. Athena, are you tearing up? What's the dabbing emote? Well, there's Dabson. The one that's the Baratar dabbing? Oh, God, I never remember. It's like Baruba. It's one of those. Though I can't blame you, Prosecutor Gavin knows a lot of who he is to Professor Court. Exactly. So as you can see, we are both joined in purpose, so to speak, yeah? Now, let's rock this place hard. Huh? I don't follow. Let's rock what? Forget already, Air Forehead. I said I'd help you explain the mock trial. We're going to reprise it right here in the lecture hall. It might help us catch her killer. Uh-huh. October 24th. 3rd floor lecture hall. All rise. Right. The stage is ready, and you, Air Forehead, ready to rock? Look at his dumb fucking face. No, the defense is not ready to rock. You saw the actual mock trial earlier, right? Just relax, you'll do fine. Besides, we have the script right here. Junie's masterpiece, the one everyone's been talking about. Yeah, and there's only one in existence. I borrowed it, if you will. Okay. Seems important for the case. Now, Fraulein, we'll need you to play the part of defendant and judge as per the script. Okay, got it. I've only read the case outline so far. I don't know how it actually turns out, so I'll treat this like I'm prosecuting a real case. You, Hair Forehead, will play the part of a fledgling lawyer, a role you were born to play. All the evidence is also here with us. We have everything we need to reprise the mock trial. Aren't we still in the investigation? Très bien. Let's get started. Athena thinks that's German. Defendant/judge Athena Sykes is psyched and ready to rock. Court is now in session for a reenactment of the mock trial. Or what I'd like to call the mock trial. Yeah, a double mockery perhaps, but a trial is still a trial. Achtung, baby, it holds no bar. It's no holds barred. Let's rock. Yeah, can't we take it easy today?
Objection!
Thanks for the hydrate apple chips. It may just be a mock of a mock, but there's only one way to compete. You play to win. A hair flip animation. Remember, each time I catch you slacking off, I'm holding you in contempt of court. Great. A judge that voices her own objections and abuses her judicial powers. cheat to win, baby. This is so bizarre. Summary of the facts. We're like still in conversation mode. Now then, Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, if you please. You got it, Fraulein Judge. Our case is set in a school very much like this one. The victim, a professor, female. The defendant, an archery club member, also female. Oh me, oh my. I'm innocent. Innocent, I tell you. That's some seriously bad acting, Fraulein. Jesus. Anyway, the victim's body was discovered in the middle of the quad. Oh. Huh. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Too soon. Only one hand up, though. And no bruises on the wrist. Herr Forehead, how did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. Oh. He reacted with, oh, the green sweatsuit. That's not exactly what I would pick to focus on, so why would he care about that? Too much of a fledgling to know what's important, that one, in any case. Both in the mock trial and the actual case, Professor Court was wearing a sweatsuit. Moving right along. Hold it! Wait a sec! The body was discovered in the same area as the mock case, although there was a stage. Plus, the murder weapon and arrow and the lack of blood are also the same. That's right. And therein lies the significance of this mock trial. I had to type out how much more unhinged this game is each time it fades back in my hearing through my headache. This German showboat's the icing on the fully absurd. Oh my god. Shishasha. I hope you feel better real soon. And yeah, this is we're an hour into case 3 and we're already in a mock trial. Let's keep rocking it hard just like that. That's even worse. Killing? Yeah, no! No! Ah, no! Not the inscription means. Do I play my clock card or my Phoenix Wright card? What does the Stoat want me to do? It's very well done Photoshop, Killing. I hate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's good. Makes me want to play Inscription again. Game's good. This is truly nightmare-inducing. That's the idea. Defense argument. Edgeworth would be the Stoat. Shit, yeah. Before the crime occurred, the defendant was to meet with the victim in the quad. Let's see here. When I arrived at our meeting place, I found the professor with an arrow in her stomach. But it wasn't me. I didn't kill her. You don't have to ham it up like that, Athena. It's called getting into character, Herr Forehead. Don't be such a wet blanket. Right. Let's see. Yeah, then Hughes said, a frail co-ed used her bare hands to stab her professor with an arrow. I don't think so. At the time of the murder, a male student was seen holding a bow in the archery club room, which has a clear view of the quad. He shot the arrow into the victim before my client even got there. He pointed him. Look how big his hand is. 9-9, Herr Forehead. That faint swagger does not suit you in the least. Order, order, order! Especially you, Mr. Justice. Me? I was just trying to get into it like Mr. Euro Rocker said. What is your rebuttal? A male academy student? So the victim was shot from the archery club room before the meeting even took place. Hence, the defendant could not be the killer. That seems to be the defense's assertion. Prosecutor Gavin, do you have any objections? The autopsy report notes that the edges of the victim's wound were unusually ragged. Could such physical trauma possibly result from an arrow shot from a bow? 9. I believe the victim was impaled with the arrow by hand, post-mortem. In short, the real murder weapon was not the arrow at all. When Robin was prosecutor, he had a tough time determining the real murder weapon. Well, he's just a student, a warm-up act, while I am the real deal, the headliner, so to speak. The true murder weapon was most likely the awl that was left in the art room. Yeah. 9. He really likes the number 9 for some reason. Hey, chat, you seeing this? And all, what's that? I mean, and all you say, what might that be? What's an all? An all is like, it's the sharp pointy thing, but isn't it used for like clay, I think? I don't remember. It's a kind of tool used for poking holes in paper, wood, and other materials. There you go. Yeah, it's like an ice pick. It's kind of like an ice pick. There you go. I have a photo here if you're interested. All's for bookbling? All's used to pierce leather. Gotcha. Gross, it's all bloody up to the handle. Please tell me it's just paint. Most likely, Fraulein. Pretty realistic, though. Let's pretend it's real blood for now. The defendant's prints were lifted from the murder weapon. Furthermore, traces of the victim's blood were discovered in the art room. That's where I believe the murder actually took place. So, the question now is, how did the body get from the art room to the stage? The murder took place in the 3rd floor art room, but the body was found in the quad. Must have been quite a chore moving the body all that way. Not at all. There's a maintenance area and storehouse right outside the art room. And a cart used to carry balls around was found there. Oh, I think I've seen one of those before. But that's a pretty big one. A jumbo, yeah? Big enough to fit a person. Or a body in it. The defendant dropped the body from the art room window, then moved it with the cart. That is how a high school girl could easily move a body all by herself. You don't say!
Objection!
Alls and balls. All comes down to alls and balls. A body dropped from 3 stories up would show signs of massive blunt force trauma.
Objection!
That's maybe true, but... you failed to account for the large high jump mat in the storehouse. A body dropped onto such a mat would show no signs of blunt force trauma. Yikes. It's almost scary how similar this whole case is to the mock trial proceedings. Don't care if it's new voice. Yeah, no, it's not. Not quite the same vibe. Quite the crafty killer. In an attempt to cast suspicion on the archery club, they moved the body to the quad where it would be an easy shot from the club room. Have a go on, Mercanius. Thanks again for your absolutely astonishing generosity earlier. Hope you have a good one. Then the killer faked the murder weapon by inserting an arrow into the all's stab wound. Sounds like he has only high praise for Junie's script. Sounds like Josh Keaton. Were there any further arguments from the defense? Nope. Seemed like the teacher who was playing the judge was satisfied too. Time for the finale then. Your verdict, if you please, Fraulein Judge. Huh? Right, that's me. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Juniper Woods. Wait a second. Even if this is just a mock trial of a mock trial, I don't want to declare Junie guilty. Yeah, perhaps it's not a good idea. Let's end our mock trial here. Besides, it's about time I get back to my investigation. Thanks, you two. That little run through the mock trial cleared up quite a few things. Mock trial script out of the court record. Achtung, baby. The prosecution's already got a witness sized up, too. A witness? Body with the protruding arrow was found on the quad, but the murder weapon wasn't all. The arrow was inserted as a ruse. The actual murder scene was the art room. Trace the blood found on the floor. Body was dropped from the 3rd floor art room to the maintenance area below. A mat was laid out to cushion the fall. A ball cart was then used to move the body to the stage. Archery club room is a good view of the quad. Body moved the quad, made it look like an archery club member. Shot the victim with an arrow. All things to prepare. All buy with school festival funds from hardware store. Arrow, if I borrow one from the archery club, it could give away part of the script's plot. TBD. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor's course. A red sweatsuit. Hey, chat, I might actually be colorblind. That's not red! What happened? The prosecution's already got a witness sized up too. That was quick. Prosecutor Blackwell's almost too good. Or the victim is. Maybe. You're sure in a helpful mood today, Prosecutor Gavin. Well, like I said, I just want to catch whoever killed Professor Court. And there's no reason for me to start butting heads with you two. Anyway, I won't say goodbye, as I'm sure I'll be seeing you later. No, auf Wiedersehen. I always thought prosecutors were all a rather scary bunch. Prosecutor Gavin seems pretty nice. Yeah, he's not so bad as prosecutors go. Apollo likes him. Hope you like Clavier being here. You'll never see him again. No. I mean, I'm fine with that being a little cameo. We should get back to investigating too. We don't have nearly enough information yet. We also have to tell Mr. Wright we accepted Junie's case. Right. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Ooh. No spoilers, chat. The most prominent feature of this case is how closely it resembles the script. That makes it a tough one because we have to have a firm understanding of them both. No sweat. We can reenact the mock trial as many times as we want by reading the script. I'll check it out in the court record and commit it to memory later. I bet the script and the mock trial are going to be centerpiece of the real trial. Make sure you know them inside and out. Yes, sir, Mr. Justice. Mr. Justice, careful. I could get used to that. Shame Phoenix murders Clavier in 5 minutes. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's a double murder, double mock trial case. Apollo, any advice how to investigate this case? Start by interviewing people about the basic facts. Interview people, got it. Hey, you there. What can you tell me about the... Hold on, Athena. The trial's tomorrow, so try to limit it to people with some relation to the case. Got it. Limit the interview pool. Right. You might also want to take it down a notch, otherwise you'll be dead by tomorrow. He wants me to calm down at a time like this? Junie's fate rests in my hands. I just have to win this one. I got to do it. I'm an attorney. Nice. That's the first thing you want to present when you meet someone new. I heard that's what all the lawyers do. You heard that? From whom? Who else? Mr. Wright. Just remember, your badge comes first. See, Athena? Check it out. This is my attorney's badge. Ooh, that's so intense. I want to present mine like that too. You gotta do it. Nice one, Athena. Keep it up. I don't care if it's totally unrelated to the case or just plain annoying or even embarrassing. Just keep presenting evidence without any regard for others. That's the first step towards becoming a successful trial lawyer. Leave it to me. I'll present one piece after another and then another until eventually something's relevant. Nice. Keep it up. I love this irrelevant evidence. Yeah, woo. One piece. And then I cut to the video from last time. A torrid love triangle. Juniper sure is popular with the guys. Of course she is. She's pretty. Plus she has such a sweet and caring personality. I know what you're thinking. Why can't Athena be more like that, right? No, the thought never crossed my mind. He was thinking about Gavin. Let's see. Panic, sorrow. Yep, that's exactly what crossed his mind. Yes! Just the boat emoji. I'm glad that Joker's age showing their badge all the time naturally came up during my playthrough when they played up in the Paul games. It's one of my favorite bits because it only came up as a joke after several games. I mean, maybe I'm not remembering exactly when they first brought up, like, oh, you love to show that around. It might have been like in game 2, right? Maybe it's even in game 1, I don't know. But it's the kind of, it feels emergent. It feels like because it's always your first thing in the evidence list, you end up just showing it to people all the time. And it's just like the game itself is aware and everyone that plays the game just goes through showing their badge, even though it's never important. And so it's just built up from like, you know, here's my badge. I'm like, okay, thanks. And now it's just like, yeah, I love the way you do that, even though it doesn't matter. Like, it's such a good bit. If the game told you up front, make sure you show it to everyone, it wouldn't be funny. It's because they never tell you to and you never need to. And the joke is only reinforced if you go out of your way to present your badge. Otherwise, you would miss all of this. It's great. It makes me very happy. And whenever I see memes about people presenting the badges, it's just like, I don't know. It just feels like this universal experience that the game never tells you to do. I don't care if it's unrelated. Good. It's like horse armor. Kinda. A little bit. The mock trial was quite the heated battle. The badge showing is not a thing in Japan either. It's just the Phoenix Wright thing. Wright didn't even hear me when I said I wanted to see it. That was so unfair. We should have done rock, paper, scissors to decide who got to watch. They do have badges. I know I would have totally beaten you. How could you know that? The game's totally random. No, I can tell you favor scissors. I mean, the proof's sticking right out of your head. Huh? What are you talking about? Like I said, it's right there on your head. Definitely Team Scissors over there. All right, back to the quad. See if there's anything in the hallway. Did somebody say horse armor? Ah, Mr. Wright. Whoa. Greenland Rio? I heard they arrested your friend Juniper. Yeah, Detective Fulbright just took her in. I refuse to believe that one of our students is capable of murder. We must prove her innocence by any means necessary. The end justifies the means. There it is. What do you mean? The end justifies the means. I, Professor Means, always say what I mean and mean what I say by all means. Oh, he's gone. He's lost the plot. Here at our esteemed academy, we train our students to produce meaningful results. You believe in Juniper's innocence, do you not? Of course I do. Junie wouldn't even hurt a fly. She wouldn't even hurt a fly. Precisely. We have justice on our side. The only other thing we need are results. It is the height of folly to endanger your client by failing to pursue all means possible. Sure, I want to prove her innocence, but I don't like the sound of the end justifies the means part. You can fabricate evidence and lead witnesses, all in pursuit of your goal, justice. Well, you're still young and idealistic. It's no wonder you fail to see the wisdom therein. There is but one thing to do now. I must personally take up Juniper's defense. You're gonna take her case, Professor Means? I may be a professor, but I'm still licensed to practice law. He likes to spin. He's like a cat. In fact, I've even battled Professor Court in court. No kidding? So you guys are rivals or something? Oh, that's really good, chat. Yeah. Show all your teeth. His cufflinks are all badges, are they? I didn't notice. Nothing of the sort. She was an esteemed colleague at the academy and in court. You see, both Professor Court and I graduated from this academy at the top of our class. I bet they both used to really bring it. Now, if you would excuse me, I'd best go discuss the case with Juniper. Hey, Viz. How you doing? Nice spin. Professor Means, please wait. I didn't want to say anything, but Apollo and I already agreed to take her case. It's true. Juniper's counting on us to prove her innocence. I mean, if she wanted a different lawyer, she could request that. It's up to her, I would think. Really now, you two? And when were you planning to telling me? Sorry, boss. I know we should have asked first, but... relax. Your friend was just hauled away in front of your eyes. Sometimes you just have to make snap decisions. And I think you made the right one. How wonderful. Very well, Athena Sykes. Let me ask you just one thing. I believe him when he says how wonderful, like that. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? Heh, that's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. What a wonderful answer. Juniper must be overjoyed to have a friend such as you. As her professor, I too shall do whatever I may to help her. And if you decide to take the end justifies the means strategy, come see me at once. Let's hope it never comes to that. Are those badges as his cufflinks? They look like closed eyes. Now, if you would excuse me, most normal man award goes to... Well, time's a-wasting. You better start investigating and fast. But first, how about I tell you everything I know so far? Yes, please. Check it. A shiny attorney's badge. Yeah. Is there anything about this? There's a certain amount of etiquette involved in presenting evidence. You're free to shove this or that in my face, but at least get my attention first to give me some sort of a warning. In other words, do as I say, not as I do. His chest is screaming. I feel so validated. End quote. Things like that sure scream out of school. Were you involved in any extracurricular activities? Like school papers or mock trials? Nah, it wasn't my thing. I was an art major. An art major? How did you become a famous attorney? It's kind of complicated. And when I say kind of, I mean really, really complicated. He must really mean it. I'm picking up a lot of complex emotions in his voice. I swallowed poison and had a crush on every boy. About the murder. Have you learned anything new about the case? I ate evidence. And then, and at one time, Miles stood up for me in class. Actually, I ran into Prosecutor Gavin. He told me something interesting. Seems the murder took place in the art room. There's traces of a large pool of blood there. So the police believes the body was moved from there to the stage. He swallowed glass? Yeah. If it makes you feel better, the glass had poison in it. Really? Just like the mock trial again. The police are searching the art room, but whether they'll find anything, no. And he chewed it. Well, what? Come to think of it. Let's do our own crime scene investigation before it gets too crowded around here. Huh? Are we even allowed to do that? It's no biggie. Just, you know, never mind. Now, where was I again? There's really no need to talk about it right here, right now. I want you two to find out for yourselves. Okay. Hey, Marachi. Thanks for the prime. Hope you enjoy the emotes. What's a good one I recommend you try out? There's always good old-fashioned bees. I hope you enjoy them. Thank you so much. Were you shocked by your conversation with Professor Means? Oh, I guess so. Actually, that was pretty shocking. The Dark Age of the Law. I'm sure you've heard those words before. Sure. A number of times. Prosecutors file false charges and lawyers fight back by fabricating evidence. There's a lot of that going around these days. But the question is, how is it related to this case at hand? Training students to produce results. That is the school's policy. Well, that in and of itself isn't a bad thing. Right. As long as those results come by fair and honest means. But what was it Professor Means said? The end justifies the means? To survive the dark age of the law, you must use any means necessary. Fabrication of evidence and false charges are unavoidable in the quest for results. That's what they're preaching here at Themis Legal Academy. But what happened to our legal system if results are all that matter anymore? Haha, relax! It's just a rumor. We literally just had Mr. Means. I'd take it with a grain of salt if I were you. Okay. That's a relief. Yeah, me going there for a minute. Use any memes necessary. Did you say memes? Yes. Use any memes necessary. Just distract the jury. There's no jury. But if there was a jury, distract them with memes. Distract the judge with your favorite SpongeBob memes until he goes, I gotta go. Guilty, innocent, whatever, I gotta go. Wait a second, what if Mr. Wright examined the victim's body for a reason? Maybe he was worried someone might actually tamper with the evidence. To be fair, if Blackwell shows up in court and he's like, the victim had this, we can be like, nuh-uh. I think that about wraps up what I know so far. The fact that this case closely resembles Miss Wood's script is obviously important. Knowing that, you should probably try and identify what's the same and what's different. Okay, I'll try talking to as many people as I can on campus. See you later. My grandkid will love these memes. Not too much. The lens justify the leans. The pens justify the peens. I missed the penguins from the last case. I thought this area was cordoned off. Hey, the police are discussing something over there. I know. I'll just quietly sneak over for a listen. Here goes. Athena, watch where you're... Huh? Ouch. Who put the stupid box here? Wait. Colonel, I've snuck into Penis Academy. Apollo! This box! There's... What now? There's someone or something inside! Boxes often have things in them, Athena. Don't let it be a snake! Alright. Yeah, okay. This is like the most ham-fisted fucking reference. to reference Snake and also yell Snake in the same line is just beautiful. Thanks, Capcom. Turns white to black panda ink. You morons just blew my cover. What the? There really is someone inside? That someone is me, Miriam Scuttlebutt. And I'm a senior in the judge course. What's with the box? It's the fate of we who live in the shadows. There's a very good reason why none may see my face by the light of day. Very good pen spin. The band-aids on the fingers, too. A 4th student? Wait, if you're taking the judge course, did you write a mock trial script, too? You really want to see my script that bad? Well, you better watch out. Read it without my permission and you'll wish you hadn't. Who cares? I'm sure it was rejected for a good reason. I'm an attorney. If you want to give me a present, slip it through the hole in my box. Or if it's too big, you can open the top and give me it that way. Very good. So which way is it gonna be? Either way creeps me out. Okay. Phrasing, yeah. If you want to give me a present, no. I don't want to give you a present. I just want to show you evidence. I love this newspaper. The paper quality, the printing method, the smell of the ink. Could it be more perfect? Is it really that amazing? Man, you just don't get it, do you? Wow. The fist print. She's so mad. Toilet paper, hamster cage lining, window wiper. My paper is so awesomely versatile. Am I understand the contents run the entire spectrum of fecal matter as well? It's a lot of poop paper. Nope. That would have been great. Put your 3D glasses on now. My script was way more popular than the Juniper's. I miss Bar Box. I think it was just Bar X, wasn't it? I don't remember what I called it. Wow, that was the majority opinion? Yep, my behind-the-scenes maneuvers, threats, and deceptions worked like a charm. Fragile, but not that fragile. Thank you, Fizz. Miriam, this may come as a surprise to you, but that's called cheating. Says you, I didn't break the law. Besides, the end justifies the means. That's what they teach us here. Apparently, some people are already thriving in the dark age of the law. Good. I'm here to celebrate Decompress. Yo! Hope it went well. This academy seems incredibly ethical and normal. Remember when Phoenix was like, it's just a rumor, don't believe everything you hear? And the first student we talked to was like, yeah, they teach us to lie, cheat, and steal our way to victory. That's what law is all about. You're studying to be a judge, too? You must be classmates with Juniper. Are you a friend of hers? Juniper? Sure, she's my friend. That's why I'm gathering info. Now, tell me all you know. You know for tomorrow's trial. For tomorrow's trial. What are you talking about? When her face revealed it's a badly cut up PNG of David Hayter. I'm gonna take the stand, naturally. So the witness for the prosecution is some weirdo in a cardboard box? This disguise is how I get my scoops. But you're right, it's me. So tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Wait a second. Miriam, repeat what you just said. A lawyer with brains as bad as his ears. Poor Juniper. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know for Juniper's sake. Clear enough for you this time? Why is the box sweaty? I thought so. Athena, my bracelet's reacting. Really? That means a lie already. That was quick. Perceive! Look with your special eyes. I'll look at her hands next. I'm taking the stand tomorrow. Tell me everything you know. My friend. For Juniper's sake. Okay. Doesn't seem to be the eyes then. Let's look at the hands. Listen again. If it's not the eyes or the hands and it's a random part of the box, I'm gonna be very mad. It's like, oh, the panda winks when she lies. Your bracelet, what? Oh, gotcha! Gotcha! That's strange. You suddenly tightened your grip when you said, for Juniper's sake. It's like you subconsciously tensed up because you're lying. What are you talking about? When did I ever lie? Okay, then let me ask you this. Why were you selected as witness? That's an easy one. I'm the editor-in-chief of the Themis Herald. I know everything there is to know about campus, even the darkest of secrets. Editor-in-chief, huh? Pretty impressive. Yeah, well, it's a lonely one-woman operation. I do it all myself, from reporting to editing to publishing. Still impressed? I'm a perfect storm of journalism because I bring it all to the table. And this is the evidence. Here! An extra edition of the Themis Herald, published to coincide with the mock trial. Ooh, a comic. You got Marmaduke in there? Thanks, Miriam. You've revealed who you truly are. A piece of shit! Someone who's never had Junie's best interests in mind. Are you questioning our friendship? Look, you may want answers, but no can do, because what you're saying conflicts with this piece of evidence.
Take that!
That's the Themis Herald, the paper I published. What about it? Are you really that dense? This article is full of malicious lies about Junie. It's definitely not something a true friend of hers would write. Heathcliff only. Oops, all Heathcliff. You got it all wrong. Another staff member wrote that one. I don't think so, Miriam. You even said it yourself just a moment ago. It's a one-woman operation. Or did you forget already? If you just given me the info you have. Stupid pawn. Juniper's just using you. We end it. I want to take a look at that new paper. Extra edition of the school paper that covers the mock trial. Objection. Oh! An unceremonious cancellation. I'm sorry, are his hands glowing as he's clapping? Is that his power? He's got magical fingers? They glow when they touch fabricated evidence? What is he doing? Kamehameha. Huh. Now I want the truth, Miriam. You hide in your box in order to collect gossip for your sleazy paper, isn't that right? He's got the Hamon energy. You're not really friends with Juniper, are you? No duh, she's the target of my scoops and my readers demand dirt. Extra, extra, the dirty little secret of the squeaky clean student council president. Dirty little secret? Alright, what are you planning to say in court, huh? I'm a witness to her part in the crime. I'm going to tell it all in a shocking expose. The end justifies the means. That's my brand of tell-all journalism. The end justifies the means. Wait a second. Huh? He's got the paint for Juniper's costume on his hands, you know? Maybe. They did very deliberately talk about how it has fluorescent ink. So, maybe. In this dark age of law, many of us embrace Professor Means' methods, even future judges. I've even adopted an end justifies the means brand of journalism, which includes tape recorders secretly hidden all over our campus, secretly recording every last word without anyone being any the wiser. Doesn't she realize that's totally illegal? And one of them was at the scene of the crime, the art room. You put a tape recorder in the art room, what did it record? Sure. You want to know? You really want to know? Yes, please. That's so nice of you to... like I'd really tell you now. The big scoop comes out in court tomorrow. You're so mean, Miriam. According to my evidence, a fatal fissure had opened between the three of them. Who, Junie, Hugh, and Robin? And what do you mean by fatal fissure? A rift in the trio. Surveillance state. Yeah. Every time someone says end justifies the means. Yeah, or Dark Age of the Law. Juniper, Hugh, and Robin used to be the best of friends. Used to be. They still seem to get along fine to me. I did sense some discord, though. You don't know anything. Professor Means has his followers, and Professor Court has hers. Had hers. Their influence is inescapable. Are you implying that one of them adheres to that extreme idea you and Professor Means have? Why would anyone follow that philosophy? How could you possibly understand? You're new around here. Miriam, wouldn't you feel better if you came out of the dark and into the light? I can see fine in here. You'll be the one seeing the light in court tomorrow. Then you'll realize how guilty Juniper Woods really is. We're gonna have to cross-examine her tomorrow. But I don't know where to start. Well, let's at least take care of whatever we can today. You're right. Let's see what else we can find out. If you want to give me a present, put it in the box. No. Bye. It's because of the Dark Age of the Law. I don't know if you've heard of it. There's a cat! And also an incinerator kind of looking thing. Okay, that's probably fine. So this is the maintenance area. Feels like a little bird guy with a beak or something. Oh. Kinda. Let's see. During the mock trial, Prosecutor Gavin said... There's a skeleton in there. That the art room is right above here on the 3rd floor. And that the body was dropped from there onto a high jump mat from the storehouse. Right. And then he claimed that the body was transported to the stage in a ball cart. And then... There's someone else here. Hey, it's Robin! Whoa! You scared the crud out of me! Right back at you. So what are you doing out here? I'm working out so I can become strong enough to save Juniper. Is that why he's got the resistant bands on? But I'm so worked up, my training brace is almost breaking at the seams. Right. The girl you like got arrested, so you're psyching yourself up to rescue her? Yes, because I'm the manliest of manly men. That's why I work out with my manly brace. Except that I hear some discord in that manliest of men's voice of yours. I don't mean to be rude, but can't you talk without shouting? Sorry! I'll try not to shout so much! If at all possible, that is! Which is not at all possible, by the sound of it. Do you mind if I ask you some questions as Junie's lawyers? No problem, ask away. Keep them coming, man! My ears ache already. I'm an attorney. Whoa! Check out your badge! What do you think? Nice and shiny, huh? Yeah, it's awesome. If the plating ever starts to peel or gets all bent up, let me fix it up for you. Really? Thanks. No problemo. I'll have some primo clay and glaze at the ready, just in case. Wait, what does clay have to do with my badge? Whoa! Did you make that? Let me fire it in the kiln for you. Just give it to me and I'll take care of the rest. I think I'll pass on the kiln firing this time. Dodge the bullet there. What are you doing in the kiln? Get out of the kiln. Stop breaking all my evidence. How about this? Ah, that paper. So Robin, is this article true? The author of that article has been gunning for the 3 of us for some reason. It's been nothing but trashy articles like this for as long as I can remember. Maybe the author just wants your attention? No way, man! The venom in those articles is way beyond that. I wonder. Whoa! Did you make this? I made this. Thank you. Whoa! Deja vu, man! Oh. It's like I can almost taste my near victory again, but no! The final showdown was canceled because of that murder. This topic sure seems to strike a raw nerve. Hope it doesn't come between you guys. You kidding? Our friendship, it's like a diamond, only tougher. It's like a powder keg before a spark. It's like the calm before the storm. In other words, it's under a lot of pressure and ready to blow at any moment. Good. Deja vu! Okay. Same as that. Stop breaking stuff! Jesus. Alright. Hi. Robin, could you tell me a little more about yourself? You want to know more about me? I'm a second-rate member of the Fine Arts Club. The Fine Arts Club. Looks like that broken pottery or plaster. Maybe this is the source of that noise we heard. There were supposedly 2 statues on the stage. The co-ed from the Fine Art Club and made them. 2 big banners and a pair of wicked statues. Just an illustration, but not half bad. Wicked statues? They're supposed to be you and Mr. Wright? Bingo, Fraulein. Say, did you create those stage statues by any chance? You bet I did, both of them. Put my blood, sweat, and tears in those things, man. Must have been terrible seeing them all smashed up like that. Nah, I couldn't face Professor Court if I let something like that get me down. What do you mean? Professor Court was the Fine Arts Club advisor. She was all about truth and beauty, man. She always said the only good result is the truth. That and only lawyers who seek the truth through legitimate means produce worthwhile results. That's not quite as catchy as the end justifies the means, though. Yes, I'm totally on your guys' side. She must have been an incredible woman. Yeesh, and you call me loud when I practice my chords of steel. Is this anything? Come on into prison? Welcome on in. Why do I have to take the prosecutor course? I mean, how am I supposed to save Juniper from studying to be a prosecutor? Don't worry, I'll clear Junie's name, you'll see. The 3 of us had a dream. We swore we'd make it happen together. Prosecutor, lawyer, judge, the three of us would hold fair and honest trials. The dark age of the law? Ha! We were gonna put a nail in its coffin, man! Wow, you guys swore to do that. But no! That stupid school rule had to ruin it! School rule? Which one? Anyone with a prior conviction, no matter how minor the offense, they won't be allowed to graduate from this stupid, holier-than-thou school. A tough legal academy with even tougher rules. Junie will never become a judge unless I can prove her innocence. And if I fail, the three of them will never realize their dream. It's like someone put pressure on my pressure. Well, good luck with that. Where do I go now? Look, there's Hugh. Hey, Hugh! His entire vibe sucks. It's you two. Did you want something? Posting this rule is against the law. Did you find anything? You said you were gonna do some investigating of your own. Nothing yet. I'm afraid it's not looking very good for Juniper. You don't really think Juniper could have done something like this, do you? Only the author and the victim knew the contents of the script. Both the stage and the art room were in the exact same state as described therein. Nobody could mimic the crime like that unless they'd already read the script, or wrote it. But, look, Professor Means is better able to handle this than you two, so just leave it to him. There it is again. I'm picking up some discord in Hugh's voice. The book's legible in this port? In the original, was it just a complete smudge? Would you mind telling me a little bit about yourself? Heh, whatever. I'm 6'1", and under this uniform, I'm 100% lean muscle. Who cares? My grades are outstanding, and I'm the ace of the archery club, needless to say. I never miss my mark. Oh, and I'm incredibly humble, too. How can he even say that with a straight face? My new dating profile bio. Those around me call me a genius, but I pay them no mind. But when it comes to tests, I always get 100%, so I suppose it's only natural for them to say I'm a genius. But as I said before, I pay them no mind. I heard you the first time. They're laying on a bit thick with this character. What about the mock trial? Sounds like you were about to lose to Robin. There's a very good reason for that. You see, right before the mock trial started, I saw the body. You saw the body? Right. And I was so distraught, I basically handed Robin a victory. He's very sweaty now. Hugh, would you mind telling us a little more about that? Did you, like the real body? Right before the mock trial, the campus was empty. Everyone was here in the lecture hall. Your attention, please. Sus amogus. Stussy symbol. That's right. There was that announcement and then everyone came in here. The only exceptions were the mock trial participants. We've got an angle. 3D. Juniper, Robin, and I were in our personal dressing rooms next door. Wow, your own personal dressing rooms? That's total VIP treatment. Couldn't have that on his record. Actually, they're for student-teacher meetings, don't even have windows. Up there. The other two waited patiently in their rooms, but that's not my style. So I headed over to the archery range on the other side of the quad. I did some meditation while I waited, that's the best way to relax. Then just before the mock trial was to start, I headed back toward the main building. As I walked across the quad, I passed in front of the stage. And that's when you saw the body. Right. It was quite a shock. As much as I hate to admit it, my legs were shaking. I could have easily beaten Robin if it hadn't been for that. Wait, hold it right there. You went through with the mock trial, even though you just discovered a body. Why didn't you tell anyone? I mean, we're talking about someone getting killed here. I think I know why. Was it because of this? Ah, where'd you get that? So, this article in the Themis Herald is true. The winner of the mock trial would get to make his confession to Junie. Bro, right, but if I reported the body I'd found, the whole thing would be called off. It would be postponed. What do you mean? Oh! He really wanted to win that bad. Bad enough to ignore a dead body. Sorry, that's not normal. Or could their love for Junie really be that strong? Then we're gonna have to kill this guy, Apollo. Thanks for sharing that important piece of information with us. It may prove useful at tomorrow's trial. Good, because that's all I have to say about the matter. Thanks. Don't worry, we'll prove Juniper's innocence, you'll see. I can't say you to inspire much confidence. Thanks. Okay, Athena, what next? Well, I think I've talked to everyone who is somehow linked to the case. Okay, maybe it's about time we wrapped up our investigation. Oh wait, we haven't met with Junie yet. Yeah, you're right. Let's head over to the detention center. Yippee! Woohoo! My favorite place in the entire Ace Attorneydom. How many dates have I foiled by finding corpses? It just keeps happening. Soup, Adam! Stay for 4 years, enjoy your key card, and you hold up to the door, go beep boop. 4, I know, that's nuts. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. October 24th, visitor's room. Halloween's just a week away, y'all. Athena, thank you so much for coming. Do you think if you go to the detention center on Halloween, the cop back there is in a costume? He's like wearing a big pumpkin hat. She called me Athena, like she used to. Maybe she's finally letting her guard down. I'm so excited by this information. Just a week away. The script. Just stick a pumpkin on his head. That is his costume. He's not really an officer. Junie, the crime's unfolding exactly like your script. Any idea what's going on here? We wanted to make it fair, so the script was kept secret till the day of the mock trial. And the only people who knew the details were Professor Court and I. He dresses up as a scarecrow. That's pretty good. Nothing we haven't heard already so far. Then he put a little costume on the security camera too. However, yes, what is it, Junie? Well, there was this one article in the school paper. You mean this one? It's more like a tabloid than a newspaper article, if you ask me. I've been worried that the trial would wreck the friendship between Robin, Hugh, and me. She wants to stay friends, but both the guys are hoping to take it to the next level. Just be a throuple. It would solve all your problems. Oh, the passion of high school drama. Wish I could have experienced it. And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. Oh. But Professor Court noticed it immediately and changed it back. So if Robin had won, Hugh wouldn't have been able to confess his love to Junie. That would have kept the trio's relationship the same. Never knew Junie could be so devious. Sorry, I guess my personal problems probably won't be of any help in court, huh? She-devil! Get back! You never know. Help often comes from the most unexpected places. Thanks, Juniper. The owl. Shrimply. I was wondering about that awl you had on you when you were arrested. Detective Fulbright, we found this in the suspect's pocket. Why, there's blood on this. That's evidence we made for the mock trial. A mock trial? Never heard of such a thing. Sounds fishy. Real fishy. Polygamy solves all drama. It was the murder weapon from the mock trial. Professor Court and I were prepping it in the art room until the day before the trial. I didn't even realize I still had it on me until I was arrested. Then we've nothing to worry about. There shouldn't be any way to link it to the crime. Still, that blood red color on the awl bothers me. Wasn't it just paint or something? I mean, I was looking at it from pretty far away, but... It probably was just paint, but that's what bothers me. It wasn't on the awl when we were prepping it yesterday. It wasn't? How and when did it get there? Well, before the mock trial began, I showed Athena and Mr. Wright to the waiting room. Then I went back to my dressing room to get the trial props we were going to use. That's when I found the art room key in the awl with what looked like blood on it. A key and the awl. Professor Court normally has the art room key since she's the Fine Art Club's advisor. And since that key was there in the dressing room, I thought she was the one who had painted the awl to look like it had blood on it. After all, she always insisted that the props should be realistic, so... The awl suddenly shows up on the day of the trial with what looks like blood on it. I have a really bad feeling about this. Me too. Let's not jump the gun on this. I started looking closely at the mouth movements. What about him? You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial yesterday together, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yep. I left school at around 6 p.m. Did you notice anything different about her? No, I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She looked and acted the same as always. I would have never guessed she'd end up like this. It looks like we're about out of time. Thank you for coming to see me. We'll do everything we can to prove you innocent tomorrow. I know, and I believe in you, Athena. Well, I should go now. Bye. What? There was a real murder weapon for a fake trial? Or a real fake murder weapon for the fake trial that then became real? Is she gonna be alright? She looks like a shadow of the girl we met at the academy. The Junie I knew was always like that, a little weak and sickly. But the fact that she lifted her facade shows that she trusts us. Even still, what is it? Well, when Junie and her two friends were talking about their friendship, I sensed some discord in their hearts. Seriously? Yeah, but it was really faint. I might have been mistaken. There's no reason to doubt their friendship, is there? Is there? Don't worry, everything will be fine. You and Juniper are friends, right? You know that friend I mentioned to you earlier? Well, get this. Whenever something's troubling one of us, the other can just feel it. That's real friendship. I suppose you're right. Might as well forget about that and concentrate on the trial. Yep, tomorrow's the big day. Let's sort out what we know so far. Okay. The victim, Professor Constance Court, was murdered in the art room on the 3rd floor. So they say. We don't know definitively. Then her body was moved to the outdoor stage in the quad. Also, the location where we found the body was just as the mock trial script had described. I wish those were the only similarities they shared. What do you mean? What I mean is the script in this case are exactly the same in almost every respect. It follows the actual trial may very well unfold just like the mock trial did. Oh no. The mock trial ended right before the prosecution was about to win. Well, that's not gonna happen. This time, Junie will be declared not guilty. Of course, I intend to get our results the honest way. We can do this. We'll be fine. After all, I have Apollo, and he's the king of being fine. He's the king of saying he's fine. That's different. It's all about misdirection. Yeah! When's the whale get called to the stand? Any minute now. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just gonna do. Alright, let's go. Overwrite to save? Yeah, did I already save? I probably did. Let's go! Let's go! I like to call the owl to the stand. An owl to the stand? 9:47 a.m., October 25th. Defendant lobby number 3. Oh, my butterflies have butterflies in their stomachs. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high? I'm always high. Thanks, Phoenix. Relax, everyone's nervous their first time. So my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor's so terribly brutal. And willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction. There's that at the end justifies the means concept again. Now that it has come to this, we have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means. I wish you'd stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm gonna defend Juniper in my own way. But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else? That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients. But if this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen then, won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? This dude sucks. Professor, what if my existence and experience of reality is slightly different than yours? Wrong. My teachings are universal. Okay. But you're a professor. Aren't we supposed to engage? No. There's no engaging with the curriculum. Do as I say. I suppose you'll have to learn of your own inefficiency the hard way. Forgive me, Professor Means. Can we just leave it at that? Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can. I do too, but... Now, if you would excuse me... Literally, he asked... They invited Phoenix to talk at their school. Phoenix, who is a famous lawyer who was famously disbarred for presumably submitting fabricated evidence in court. And he's like, maybe a little bit of fabricated evidence? What do you think? Give it a shot? Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena, and don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgotten what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I hate this new character already. Yeah, he's not great. The trial's about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please. Bailiff! Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right, I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free. I do think it's neat how they have multiple lawyers at the agency now, but they're not just like, oh, Phoenix is back. He gets every case. It's shaky, but they are justifying having different lawyers. I think it's fun, at least, that Athena's the new character, but she's not just a Maya replacement. She actually is a lawyer and is the main attorney for this case. 10 a.m., corner number 4. Every character's means head. No. Court is now in session. All right. Taka's here. We're gonna be fine. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. A female lawyer? He invited Clavia too. Mm-hmm. Defense team leader is ready. Athena Sykes is here, Your Honor. Oh, God. That look from the side has such a stank on it. That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay? Yeah, man. I'll be fine. Your baldness. I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. A human female? This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your baldness. Whatever gave you that idea, bailiff? Please call our first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement. Yeah, we get it. They pass out flyers, like playbills, to the gallery on the way in. There will be an intermission at hour 3. Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell become quite the team. And his fuck-ass bird. It's a pretty good bird. Right, the case brief. Leave it to me. Let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. I don't think they're capable of mind melding, if that's what you're thinking. All right, Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court? Professor Court's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. But very quickly, I need to see that. Mind crush. The Apollo squint. Mm-hmm. YML said they have a permit, want a permit to show their dog attentively watching the case. I walked away to make tea. When I came back, my little dog was watching the case intently. Oh, 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 oh. Did very good. Let's go. Ask them who they think did it. Studious. But the body was discovered 24th at 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it. Of course her prints are on it. It was a prop they were working on for the thing. It's not real. It's fake case. Whoa! Dead. Autopsy report added to the court record. Oh, thank you, Taka. Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too. Blackwell has trained him well. Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess with people's hair while he's at it. Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the 3rd floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room. So then the body had been moved from the art room to the stage. Precisely. And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner." What's this? You have such a recording? Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we've heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder? Shush! Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now. This is like gonna be like Lamoureux all over again. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. You're a goner. That's it. That's okay. That's the ship theme. Dum bum 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 bum. It's quite hard to hear, but the voice does sound female. You're a goner. You're a gooner. And the noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible. And you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant. Not so fast! After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. What was that? I was reading chat. The question is, when was the body moved? Oh, I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around. Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. No one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial when all the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of campus was empty. We have one witness testimony who will testify to saying they saw the body but didn't report it. Maybe literally everyone was just like, ugh, someone's gonna report that. It was just a mass case of bystander effect. Your Honor, maybe? My dog is like that too. When he was a puppy, I left streams on him to keep him company every time he hears Barry's voice. Change the not tag. I appreciate it. He immediately sits down and looks at the TV. Oh, no. I'm happy to dog sit through the internet. And faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of campus was empty. It was during this time, Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body. She was actually there for a few weeks. Wait one moment, if all of the students and faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body. Have no fear, for there's always an exception. An exception? Is anyone gonna report that, or playing Among Us and you're like, ugh, hope someone reports that. The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. Were they the only people who weren't accounted for? They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial. What? Then that would mean? What would that mean? Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body, in Justice We Trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena. Me neither. And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods. I knew it. What are the puns with Hugh O'Connor and Robin Newman? I can't point to anything obvious that's like, clearly this is the play on words. That's true. Yeah, it highlights it. Not till later? Okay. Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say. In Justice We Trust, I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just 1 is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. What if the female voice was the voice of court? Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer. Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. Edgeworth would never. Ha ha! I don't do this for the money. It's all about justice. We're in topsy-turvy world. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are. I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. How dare you stand where he stood? Now, bailiff, please bring our next witness to the stand. How dare you stand where he stood? Ah, good.
Colonel, I made it. Despite your directions.
Our first witness is a cardboard box. Salaried raising noises. It's a sound of Taka writing a note to the precinct. We hereby recommend you receive an increase. Stealth mode deactivated. Oh my, the box has hands. That makes me feel like, remind me of the meme of the boxer. It was like, I'm gonna blank. Dang, blank got hands. Just like Apollo being like, all right, time to go to court. Damn, court got hands. Hey. Metal Gear, what the dickens? I just had my picture taken. Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at the Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad, bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crime. Might I ask whether you could come out of the box? How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? But everyone knows to be suspicious of that box. On camera's not permitted in court? Usually no. So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter. I think in real life it's up to the judge to determine if cameras are allowed. And most judges don't allow them. But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. What have I missed? The beginning of this case, maybe. The fragile sticker is me. Look at a fragile sticker, just like me. So relatable. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my, I'd never thought of it that way. Very well, if it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time. A former ninja in prison. Holy Shinto. How can the judge believe this load of crock? Why are you making an exception? She's a witness who's not revealing her identity. I mean, she said it, I don't know. It just seems like a big issue with a court of law to be like, yeah, no. It's not that we're gonna obscure your identity from the public. No one's gonna see your face. Now your testimony, please. Oh, but take care not to reveal your face. That ninja's so cool. He told me about Prime Gaming. The similarity of the case and the script. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has a motive and the murder is just like her script. The murder's just like her script? Could such a thing be true? Compare her script with the murder case and crime scene photos. Then you'll see... This is so simple, even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Monkey court! Only the victim and the defendants were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness's script, along with an envelope on which "use" was written, were found. Isn't that the little envelope from Clue? Give Taka a raise. This proves that the accused's script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script, an argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. Gulp. That makes perfect sense. What now? Does it make sense? None of it makes sense. Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. Let's say that it happened the way that they said it did, okay? That means that she was going to use a different trial for the mock trial. She murdered her, either intentionally or accidentally, and then once I know, I'll cover up the murder in the exact same way as my mock trial that only I know about. And then we're going to do that mock trial tomorrow because I'm ensuring that we're doing mine. I'm ensuring that everyone knows the details of this case that only I could have known. None of that makes sense. Thank you for the prime. Did Ninja tell you to do that? Thank you, imagination. Hope you enjoyed the emotes. Write that down. I don't know. Did I tell you when things make sense rather than having things make sense? It's like they look at you, they look into the camera and say, "This makes sense." And they're like, "Wow, this makes sense." And then if you think about it, you're like, none of that makes. I don't know why that would. While the murder being just like her script, the evidence against her surely don't make sense to make the murder look like the mock trial. So you were trying to frame the script's author, but she is the script's author. So that's why it doesn't make sense that she would deliberately do this and set it up in that way, because it ensures that she's the only possible person who could have committed the murder. That's why none of it makes sense. If this script is so good, why aren't they eating it? Oh, you're agreeing. I thought you were saying... Okay, never mind. I misunderstood. He's on a roll! He's like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and phony evidence. Grudges and betrayals. Where's bum rap Rhiney and phony Fanty when you need them? I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problem. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think. Time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. Hey guys, welcome back to my unboxing stream. I've seen it over and over. I know I can do this. Today we've got a blind box of truth. Gonna be opening them up on stream today. The similarity of the case in the script. Eat your script burger, Apollo. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script.
Hold it!
The box flips right side up when flustered. There must be places where the script and this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That kind of stress will give you wrinkles.
Objection!
I'm not worried. My skin's as fair as silk.
Objection!
Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Okay. He made
Objection!
What did you just say? Ha ha ha. Blackwell really turned that one around on you. You can't just summon future characters in existence, yeah. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena. His bird was laughing too. Now you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't yet been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual case, there were signs indicating the victim's wrists had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to the host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without knowledge of the script is an impossibility. Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence. What a total burn! Try again, why don't ya, Pawn of Woods? Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Court and Juniper knew the script's content.
Hold it!
Hee hee. Erected. Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. But that crafty she-devil Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed? Interesting point. Still, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why I plead entrapment. You volunteered this information without asking. We barely said anything. How is you blurting out your own crime entrapment? But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script. But Professor Court's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage.
Hold it!
Her Elden Ring intro, Pawn of Woods, Athena Sykes. How do you know Professor Court wasn't gonna use her script? There in the art room, where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked Use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script was found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there. It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of the law. I can't help but feel Professor Court went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece were used in the mock trial. Alison DePaz, thanks for the raid. Hello, hello. Thanks for breaking that window. It was getting a little stuffy in here. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. We're playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies. We're on court case number 3. A body was discovered. Hello. Also, steamy prosecutor, ex-attorney / scene. Yeah, definitely those vibes. How's the box sweat? It's a wet box. That's why her script was not. That's why her script was used. How's that for an explanation? It droops past the eye hole in the box. Yeah. Juniper has to be the killer. She has motive, and the murder is like her script.
Hold it!
How does a radio sweat? How does anything happen with any of the witnesses in this game? Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime. After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Objection!
Where is the trial which pits Hawk against Canary?
Objection!
What did you just say? Ha ha ha. If he's so weary, he should try humping less. I bet that'd save some energy. Apollo, are you alright? I'm lightly brain damaged. This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary. Solom gets you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you. I shan't repeat myself, so listen carefully, Sykes Dono. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents? Grr. That's right. To even fathom the intricacies that go into staging a crime scene? No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for loop. End quote. The perfect caption. How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to boost your brand.
My brand.
In a school paper? Seriously? I believe you've pressed the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes. I was gonna say, I don't really see what to go off of. Now do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now, and in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forgore. No. No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. It wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I gonna do? So no one told you life was gonna be this way? Athena, you should just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do. I get it! Thanks, Apollo. I don't get it. Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script. And that it is beyond the shadow of a doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct? Are we gonna argue it was coincidence? After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
Objection!
What did I say? What did I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like the script, something known only to her? That would be not just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean? Yes, Miss Sykes, please tell this court what you mean by irrational. It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose, because it would. I want to pick wrong as a joke. It would mean leaking the script. Intentionally making the crime scene look like the script would expose the secret script for all to see. So, Juniper's a ruthless she-devil. She'd easily do that and a lot more to achieve her evil designs. Does the defense care to offer a counter-argument? No, I'm good. Moving right along. Just one moment. Here in court, we have a special gift for intentionally evasive lawyers. I want a refund! There's something obviously wrong with this whole setup. It wouldn't make any sense, because it would not be possible. Here's the thing. The mock trial details were kept secret. In short, there was no way our client could have known what was in the script. Objection! Have you forgotten who penned the script? Of course I didn't forget. Our client wrote... whoops. To say that the script's own author didn't know the details is quite a stretch, Miss Sykes. Oh! I need to find an explanation that makes sense. Apollo stole the brain cell and he's not giving it back. Anyway, let's actually go with the real answer. I was like, it seems really obvious, so I wanted it to be stupid. Make her the culprit. She erased her own memory so she could be impartial during the mock trial. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That in and of itself is irrational. What's wrong with them being the same? Yes, Miss Sykes, care to explain what you mean? Okay, let's say for argument's sake that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then, what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the... That's right. If she had really done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client. She's using her brain! The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. It would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script. Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Objection!
Do not submerge. It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull, and it shall remain so until you master its use. Enough of the stupid sword metaphors already. There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people today call high maintenance. Right? The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul would have been the wiser to the similarities of the case and script.
Objection!
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered.
Objection!
Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been canceled. Wait, so you didn't call the police? Nope, I kept it secret for my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin, did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Ah! I wonder what the Twisted Samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box. And spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary. Enough jabbering! Witness, continue your testimony. Cut this. Just taking notes on the script. Remove this. Sure, Mr. Samurai, I'm ready to finish off that she-devil. He said, get rotated, idiot. What did you see? I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing? When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. Yeah, that's what that means. I followed her all the way to Professor Court's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made.
Hold it!
Why did you withhold such key testimony? What's that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect. I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait. I bet he's already thought of that. The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Miss Woods' room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecution's claim no longer has any ground to stand on. Help! Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, it agitates Taka. Do you want to peck your eyes out? No thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi. Oh yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home. Undercover reporter class. The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness could not be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's secured to the floor. I tried to warn you. Yeah. Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down. Huh? No, wait a minute. The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap. Why can't he say you reap what you sow? Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events. Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There's no rest for the wicked, or journalists either. My third eye's always eyeing a scoop. She's always eyeing a scoop. Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
Hold it!
Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt. Or can I say Miss Butt, Apollo? There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? And if not, why not? Well, that is, no, I didn't take one. Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Why is there a person in a box? Because she's a journalist. Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body? It's not like I actually saw it, but...
What the devil?
Nuh-uh. Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again?
Hold it. Nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this. Uh-huh. What exactly am I looking at here? It's a crucial moment forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Why did you not tell me of this?
Whoa, ooh, it's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment. Apollo, it's your mom! Go get her! I call her stupid, she's a child, it can't be helped. Do we have her in here in the thing? 17. Senior judge course, aloof editor-in-chief. Let's go over here, walks around with a box over her head. Yeah. Ramen. You. Juniper. Constance. Judge course teacher. Aristotle means it. Good. Yeah. How's the case going so far? It's a nightmare. I was saving for just the right moment. And that would be now, right here in court. Surprise! What'd I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret till the right moment. She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackville like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? Ah, so then. Right, who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place?
Objection!
A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is, there was someone who did try to lead the witness to the body. Take a gander at this, the route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. Neow. Down. Yep. Out. Around. Goodbye. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, Carton Cretin? Then I tripped and fell. Caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? Sounds difficult. Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial. Hold it! But if the facts have changed, then that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little head, Missy, for now at least. Phew, guess I pulled that off somehow. Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver. Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box. It's primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many. Tell another lie or hide another fact from me, and I shall put it to the torch.
Please, anything but that.
I think it would be more eco-friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness. Yay. With you in it? What did you see? I snuck in her dressing room.
Hold it!
Why? You said you snuck in, but why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club only has one member, me. The club's history once I'm gone. So the famous Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death. Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound. Extra, extra, Students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism report to the club room. End quote. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, where was I? Huh? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter. A paid advertisement in court? Give us your testimony. Okay, first of all, hashtag ad. This testimony is brought to you by Juniper changed into her stage costume. I asked her, what are you doing?
Hold it!
Why would she change into that costume? The mock trial is about to begin. How should I know? If you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. Uh-huh. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You suspect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me? I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume. Yeah, but didn't it have markings all over it? It's supposed to glow, and there's like holes in it and stuff. Make small holes. That just looks like solid blue. Come on. What do Muppets have to do with this? Everything. She fled into the hallway and she wanted me to follow her. Have we had a puppet murder in Ace Attorney yet?
Hold it!
That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Call it journalist's instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it. Look at this drawing graph. Use code FACTORJUDGE for 50% off your first box of TV bills. Yeah, that's fair. I had a ventriloquist. Yeah, that's fair. God, it always comes back to Big Top, doesn't it? You never did catch up to her, did you? A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. The puppet. That reminds me, didn't you fall during the chase when you tripped? A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story. Sure are a lot of holes in your story, or is that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism? A true undercover journalist always prevails against their adversaries. I would play AMV Muppet Ace Attorney. I followed her all the way to the court's body. She led me right to it.
Hold it!
There you go. What would our client have to gain from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for a desperate attempt to lead our carton cretin here to the body.
Objection!
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
Objection!
The issue here is not whether it was in fact halted. The fact remains the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial? Arg. Yarr. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. She keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't actually see the body. Blackhole's assertion takes that into account. And if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony. Whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face. I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Think along that line, see what we come up with. I need to press on that last line.
Hold it!
She's really a shit lawyer than he. She's as good a lawyer as everyone else we've played as. You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume. Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I hardly call it clear cut. That's why I chased her. She keeps saying it was Junie. Yeah. Yeah, alright. What's the common thread here? I don't know. Let's, present the thing.
Objection!
Miss Scuttlebutt's sole basis for identifying our client as the figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Miss Woods' stage costume. The common thread here is cotton. Welcome back, Dan. Well, it is Juniper's costume, and that must be Juniper and Nick. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This place didn't save scum in every decision. I'm not so much save scumming as just I like to save periodically. There is auto-saving as well. This is a design, it is slightly born out of playing the old DS games and not having the opportunity to save too often. This is a design drawing of our client's stage costume. Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary. I'm glad you noticed, because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo.
Oh, then that means... what exactly?
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo is wearing our client's costume inside out.
But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
It's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Have a good one, Ryan. Wait, you're not suggesting? That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costumes designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman beneath the box.
You didn't see nothing.
Objection!
Now, I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. Hey, Jacato. Yeah, Marquini's gifted a lot of subs earlier. Hope you enjoy the motes. For it is the why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean?
Miss Juniper Woods.
Yes? What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial? I was in my dressing room, painting my costume in fluorescent paint. Fluorescent paint? My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities?
Not fluoride. Fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark.
Yes, so you applied that to the inside of the costume. And then?
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out. So then, this is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. Whoa. Are those handprints on the front? As you can see, there is a heavy layer of paint over the entire inside surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body.
Why, yes, I believe it would.
Or would it get onto their hands? Would it get onto their... So stupid. Indeed! Ergo, the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake, but because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out. Glowing costume photo added to court record. Figures he would have a photo. Did we just fall into his trap? Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should give this photo a nice long look. Ah, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up. Check out the chest area. Kinda looks like boobs. I mean handprints. To me. Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
Objection!
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. Get onto the hams. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not to rank amateurs such as the accused?
Objection!
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up? Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far. Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though.
What? You mean you've just been bluffing?
What'd you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point. And that's to present some evidence. Either lie like a dog. Pronto! Random bullshit. A showdown, is it? I gladly accept. The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume, and that paint should glow in dark places. I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. Is this one, right? Yeah. Hey-ya!
Take that!
France! A school newspaper? Interesting. Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight's on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. I'm glad we didn't take like 5 hours to get to this point. As you can see, it's glowing just like Miss Woods' fluorescent paint.
It is glowing, quite brightly, I might add. Maybe he's just channeling his chi.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for the mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on. Oh, What does that mean? It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client Juniper Woods. It was her classmate Robin Newman. What? Judge having a bad day, yeah. To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's gonna happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom. A detail from Miriam's laptop? Have we seen her laptop? I don't know if we've seen that yet. So then. Oh. Does that mean that Robin is our man? Oh. Stabby, stabby. He didn't wash his hands. It fell from her box. Oh, gotcha. That's certainly how it looks.
Very well.
Robin Newman it is. It's snapped in half on the floor.
I forgot.
So don't show it? In detail comes up later? Oh. If it comes up again later, then maybe I'll one look. Very well, Robin Newman it is.
Here he is in the gallery. I trust, show yourself. I challenge you to a duel.
He just kind of stands up. It's me. I don't care if he did it. No, he's innocent. Or is he?
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
I'm Robin Newman! Mm-hmm. I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah! It sucks! No, that's not it! Art's gotta be sincere, man! If there's a Robin Newman, why isn't there a Batman old girl? I mean, there's a Batman old man in Batman Beyond. So that works. This guy's cut on the caffeine. His favorite lawyer is Godot. He saw Godot waiting in line at a coffee shop and was like, I want that to be me. Well, he got a cock of balls on his headband. Why not? So for occupation, should we put down budding artist? No! Themis Legal Academy Senior, prosecutor course. This brace is proof of my masculinity. I've been trained to be a prosecutor for 18 years. He was a baby in the crib. He was like goo goo gaga. I've updated the poopy diaper report. I assume you'll be cleaning up the pottery you smashed before you leave today. Oh man. It seems the witness has finally settled down. I guess nothing phases the judge after all these years.
You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman.
Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had glowing hands. Why were your hands glowing in this photo? You were eating when I said poopy diaper report. Listen, you gotta be careful. Why touch the costume? I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, wow! The mannequin it was on, it was about to fall on me. I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid.
Hold it!
Well, huh? What? Huh? Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but...
No! Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the mood matrix can do for you. Is the discord in his heart just like an extremely muffled Discord ringtone? I bet his heart's really chilling there. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room, and I felt zero emotions at the time. But she wasn't there! I felt surprise! When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! Look at that! It's me and the soundboard. It's just the extremely crunchy Spider-Man 2 pizza theme. Funicula. The mannequin was on. It was about to fall over. Whoa! I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid. And I'm mad about it. None of his emotions make sense. He had to catch the mannequin as it suddenly started to fall over. Even I can guess this one. The most natural response would have been to be surprised. But Paulo's right. Maybe I should try focusing on some other emotion. I was like, whoa, why were you happy about it? It's weird to be happy about things. When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden powerful feeling of joy. Care to explain, Mr. Newman? Wait, what? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that? Full side-eye. I don't know, you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you? Like I'd be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude and I'm into braces. You don't think Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit, do you? Come on, isn't it obvious? You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena. No way, man. The mannequin came falling towards me, so I stuck out my hands to stop it. End of story. That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update. Whoa! Whoa! Oh! He sure did catch it just so. Even after that update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do I have anything that could prove his statement contradicts what actually happened? Wait, do I? Wait, do I? It was like that. Yeah. I eat steak! I lift weights! Normal place, yeah. Paint inside a costume with fluorescent paint, leave time to dry. Draw constellation outside, make small holes. Why did I say draw constellations, but then the entire thing was covered? That's not constellations. I don't get that. In the dark, the paint will shine through the holes, bring the constellation to life. Sure. It's inside out, right? Oh. Wait, yeah, so he... Right, the inside was painted. Did he specifically say it was the blue side out?
Take that!
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outwards like this. But that's not what the handprints show. But that's the issue. I was like, I don't think that's the issue? Oh yeah, that's like thumb side out. Yeah, that is... Yeah, this is weird. What's going on there? Thank you for the 10 bits. Appreciate it. In fact, this looks more like just your thumbs and the base of your palms. Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints? We've seen a lot of suspicious witness sweating poses, but it just reminds me of that one puppet, the meme of that monkey just like doing the side eye. It's like the exact same vibe as that. Just the yeah, exactly. It's so good. LA Noir sus. You know why you left them when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing. Would that? I guess that would leave a thumb side out. I did not put that. Yeah, okay, all right, I buy it. Whoa! Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Woods' clothes, don't you? Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes, man. Oh, there's still a lot of noise in there. New information to plug in. Time for another update. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I'd imagined. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. Men don't have functioning hearts, it's true. It's true, I did put on girly clothes. This is incredible. But it was strictly for artistic purposes. There you go. Hopefully we can figure out what Robin's hiding based on this new information. Just hope it's not more than we bargained for, although that usually seems to be the case. It was for a cosplay, I swear. Oh my god. I love Rob so much. This is incredible. Okay. Is it the sad here? And I saw it. I was like, whoa. Feeling conflicted checks out. I put it on. But it was strictly for artistic purposes. Why are you mad about that? I'm gonna try that.
Got it!
I guess not. This emotion is inconsistent. What are you talking about? It's not true! My only emotion is testosterone-fueled stubbornness. I wouldn't really call that an emotion. Wonder where I went wrong. Better try again. A million times or a billion, I don't care! Hell yeah, brother!
Got it!
Okay, it was the sadness. Man, am I right? There, another emotion doesn't fit. So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man. Mr. Newman. You got excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad. Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal. Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you? No! You're not fooling anyone anymore. Now tell us why you were sad. Okay, fine. It's that easy. If you're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... No matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Well, no offense. His habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No, it's not. That's not it. I totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. But, there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. I am shocked that we were doing this. Out of control emotions. We saw those during the Nine Tails Veil incident. All we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. In the OG script, they mocked cross-dressing many of the rude things that's not okay today. The new dialogue's more tactful about it and less rude. Oh, interesting. Because I'm having a great time. And yeah, if it was just like, ew, you're gross and weird, it'd be like, the vibes. This is way more fun. Mr. Newman said there is something getting in the way of him being pretty. Let him slay. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes. What could it be? I'll testify, man. 85%. And we're starting to get, of course. Oh. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding even though I'm a guy. It's true, I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I admit it, I wore girly clothes. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. The spirit of Lamararis possessed the coat. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. So, we're looking for the source of this anger. Right. The conflict in his testimony will most likely arise from his emotional repression. Let's compare the images to his testimony. We might find the problem that way. So the source? I felt like a diva? Like a diva? All right, I have to... Costume, Newman, brace. Costume, Newman. Is it the costume?
Got it!
There's no scarf. I don't know if it's like a translation thing. You're way off. No good. Trying to listen carefully. I'm like shouting. You better finish this off quick before you rupture an eardrum. No worries. I'm gonna nail it next time. This is the same. Yeah. Is he mad about the brace? I don't know. Costume, dressing room, Newman. Oh, it's just changing where it is. I wish I could wear cloaks more in regular life. I would say don't let it stop you, but that's kind of like being like, I wish I could, you know, wear a trench coat. Just like covering yourself up with something that just, I mean, you look like a badass medieval thief wearing a cloak like that. That's not even the one guy. It's not good. I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. I felt sorry I was totally dressed up like a girl.
Got it!
Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what you feel is holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I could never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off, or that you don't want to take it off? Aw, man, I should have kept my big mouth shut. My big masculine mouth. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger toward his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yeah, at least I think so. Reasons his parents probably. I mean, fair bet. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman. What? I'm onto your little secret, and if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You want to be pretty like a girl, you hate girls, you're a girl. You hate women, don't you? You don't like girls, do you? What? What? What gave you that idea? Oh, then what? You like girls? I refuse to answer that. Athena, you're not asking just out of curiosity, are you? What? No, of course not. Better try something else. This sounds completely insane. You want to be pretty, don't you? Robin Newman, you want to be as pretty as you feel. That's right, and I'm never gonna change. I'll show you how real men cross-dress. Yeah! You will? Now? Yeah. Athena, we already know he likes to cross-dress. This line of discussion is a dead end. And yet, he can't take that symbol of masculinity off. Even when it clashes with his ideal self-image. What could this mean? This sounds insane. You're a girl! Mr. Newman, or should I say, Miss Newman, you are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence, but that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear. Hold it! I still think you've totally lost it. Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac all the time. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. He reeks of Gatorade. I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. Turf Apollo. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I've ever encountered. Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is without a question a man. Oh, ooh, hoo, hoo. Ooh, ooh, hoo, hoo. You are now truly Justice Dodo's equal in one area. You are just as equally insane. Gender assigned by court. Never in the history of this planet has there been a finer specimen of the masculine spirit. This is insane. How is this what this trial has become? A teacher was murdered at a school, and this is what we've been talking about for how long now? Ah! If you guys are done talking about me, I'm... Ha ha. Ha ha. Ha 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 ha. brace. It's... Miss Sykes, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs. But no! What? No way! Grr! Everything I thought I knew about masculinity. Oh no! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Hee. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a peek. P-E-E-K. As if. Oh god, she's a Kingdom Hearts fan. What an amazing transformation. How about we don't, and we say we don't. Well, all the Discord is gone, the image is now complete. Ugh, as if. I like Ronald's character, but I hate that we basically just out someone in court. Oh yeah, no. Outing someone against their will. You know, yeah, it's a little bit problematic. This is like spoiler, but not complete and utter dog shit. Yeah. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now, this living lie that had me pinned to the ground, it's... It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena! Now I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm gonna be an artist. Yay! I know what Cam is referring to.
What a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Teehee, I feel like a movie star or something. Oh my god, shoes! Girls be like, but no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. Okay.
Rah! No pics you'll regret it, man.
Am I just imagining things, or is Robin even more hyper now than when she was a he? I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest, literally. Oh my god.
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there's now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Very well, let's see what the defense has for us now.
Women can't commit murder. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know the witness is a girl?
A female witness? As I live and breathe, never in my years of being a judge.
I don't know, man. Is it the dress? This seems like that doesn't matter. What actually changes? Are you gonna say that is it? If it's this, then that. Girls can't like other girls. It feels like that's what they want me to say, though. If that's the case, there's the thing. Specifically, what does it change about Robin? Lesbians impossible. I forgot. What did I forget? There's time between 6 and 8. I didn't actually read this. Time of death between 6 and 8 p.m. on October 23rd. Cause of death: blood loss due to a stab wound to the side of the body. Marks indicate wrists may have been bound. No other visible damage, but stab wound was very rough.
Oh, it's the tape recording.
Wait, but is their argument that they're like it was a female voice that shouted, therefore this now could have been.
Take that!
This is what I'd like the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the threat. You're a goner.
That's right. And we have already established that it's a female voice in the recording. They're stupid. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
Oh. So then...
Gender is a performance, Your Honor. That's right, the witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we're using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this sucks. This witness must be labeled a suspect. We just outed her in court to pin her as a suspect. This sucks. This fucking sucks. Oh no, we made her cry. Come on. Oh my god, we're the bad guys. We are such the bad guys here. Talk about a sudden turn of events. You've done it. You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Objection!
You fool! I've used your gender against you. Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
Objection!
Shouted is only 2 letters away from outed, therefore it was Robin. That makes a lot of sense. But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl at the crime scene and in court. And? I'd say that puts her in Camp Sus. What? That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I'm just a weakish little girl. Just thinking about that murder makes me... Ooh. Oh.
Objection!
Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely feigning ignorance. We can surmise she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods. By leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body, that would make her an accessory to the crime. How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Objection!
Harvey Birdman. Habeas corpus. You garbage. I moved the defense to be canceled. Honored. In any event, with the witness as an accessory, it explains quite a bit.
Objection!
You made it all make sense somehow. Objection. Ah! And he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script's details. How could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known was in the script was if they saw the mock trial, heard it from Junie, had penned the script. I actually don't know. I mean, it seems like any of these, feasibly. Saw the mock trial, no. Heard it from Junie, I guess. Pen from the script would have just... that just points the finger back at Junie. Maybe she talked about it. Everything else sucks but this theme. It's jamming. Sorry, Junie, but you're not gonna like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone. What the devil? And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Court noticed and immediately changed it back. Who else could have known it besides the two of them, though? Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. Oh, I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper. Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. Oh, how could you, Thena? What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about the script from Juniper. Never, ever.
Objection!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? B.A.D. Athena, you don't have any evidence! Oh, there she goes. Actually, we might have just the thing. Really? Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial. Here's a shot of the crime scene. Ironically, it was Professor Court who posed as the corpse. Her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Mr. Newman was surprised by what Professor Court was wearing. That was their first clue. Because only women be looking at clothes. Robin said, oh, the green sweatsuit. S-U-R-E. I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I've got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away.
This evidence proves Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents. Red one.
Take that!
I read about it.
The mock trial script.
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Yes, I said that. What's your point? We have evidence that states that Numa Numa Yay, Numa 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 Yay. You seem to have some issue with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. Cat be doing laundry, but it's women be doing the shopping. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit, victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor course. Course. I don't know how to read. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's content, then that shouldn't have surprised you. It's wild having a defense attorney who has thoughts in their brain. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
You are?
We just met. If knowing script details makes me a suspect, then there must be others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Court's note.
Note?
What note? What are you... The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial. But only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right?
You're not seriously gonna suggest.
But it's the truth. Professor Court did do exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's B-O-D-Y-E. I mean, why? Bode. But is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Buddy. I told them to check the pictures. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. With a hand in front of her face. It's very good. I'd say she's telling the truth.
Wait a sec.
If there's a note with details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script.
I believe you're right.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackhole would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case. Thanks, that beer's guy. I can't take my eyes off the green blot that looks like a penis. Stab it.
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory.
And why not?
The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn. Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword, and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it.
Yeah, get him. Yeah, get him.
Oh, never mind.
I already said I want nothing to do with this trial. How juvenile. It is not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor. Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness? You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified she left for home around 6 o'clock p.m. Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Objection!
He's a little bit confused. Turn around. Yet that was but a felicitous lie, or am I mistaken, golden boy? Pony boy? I have no intention of saying anything more now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold, I am not through with you yet.
Seems the rogue prosecutor has a doubt for me.
Leave, and we just might discuss you-know-what. No, wait.
One little statement and Mr. Cool loses it. What's that all about? Your Honor? Your Honor, you seen the prosecutor is clearly has some kind of blackmail on the witness, Your Honor? Can we talk about this? I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify. Cool. He was a girl too? Everyone's a girl. Remember Judge Big Naturals from Layton versus Ace Attorney? Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor? The word of a genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. But he's a nerd, so that's okay. Yeah. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that? It's actually an all-girls private school. Your testimony, then, if you please. Did no one mention that? You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be careful if I were you. I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him. What is he holding? Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? No. Oh, is it an archery thing? That's quite enough. Well done, Golden Boy. Stay pony, Golden Boy. The final bell rings at 7, at which point the campus is a desolate place. You'll recall the tape recorder. We know the time of the voice recording. It was 7:10 p.m. the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime. Do you have any proof of that? Of course. The school is, of course, a clock. As its final bell, this school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. It goes ook ook. The school is now closed at 7 p.m. Ook ook. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap. Tape recorder updated. Good. Always with the ooking and the here's the current time. So when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been... Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. Ergo, we know the accused was still in the main building even after the killing. So the time of the murder and the time of when the body was moved. Right, another inconvenient testimony. O'Connor's just Birdley from the room. Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please. Good old Birdley. Stop saying ergo, it's pretentious. Only I could say ergo. Around the time of the murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated till 7.
Hold it!
So, do you meditate often? Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too. What's that supposed to mean? No need to play dumb with me. All the girls want to know about my private life. Well, I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants' lawyer is smitten with the witness.
Objection!
Objection, objection, objection. Just trying to establish the witnesses. If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl? That's it. You better take that. Whoa, whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax. I'll just continue my testimony now if you don't mind. Objection, I'm into women. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going on. That's when I saw Juniper.
Hold it!
Our client has stated she went home at 6 o'clock p.m. You and Professor Court were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school around 6. Around. Give or take an hour, maybe. No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school until after 7. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or the other. Yeah. If Junie was there, that means she's lying. Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments. Turn the bend. We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self.
Hold it!
So you just walked past a good friend, barely saying a word. The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Objection!
Annoyingly loud voices? I'd like it if you refrained from insulting my partner like that. Normally I'd shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team. What a perfect pose for Apollo for that. Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say. He's reading How to Get Away with Murder.
Is he?
And inside as a bookmark is the Wikipedia article on how to commit a crime. It's my favorite Wikipedia article. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Hold it!
Yes. All right, I'll take you up on your kind offer. I expected as much, so go ahead, ask away. I want to ask you, did you go to the art room? He's watching the TV show on his phone, his TV phone. Did you stop by the art room as it's now known, the scene of the crime? No, I didn't. Can you prove it? As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But let me ask you, can you prove that I did? As much as I'd like to say I could, I can't. But I will ask how often you do visit there. Hardly ever. There's no reason for me to be there anyway. There's no reason for you to be there? Is there an echo in here? If something's bothering you, I'll just add it to my testimony. How considerate. Thank you for noticing. Let's add your statement to your testimony. Is that important? Let me add, I never went to the art room. There's no reason for me to be there.
Hold it!
Never? You had no reason to be in the art room. Really? The lawyer course I'm in is supervised by Professor Means. Thanks, Rio. It's your birthday! I got the 9,090-piece Titanic set. My fingers hurt looking at it. Holy God. First of all, happy birthday. Second of all, RIP your fingers. Pace yourself. Okay. I've seen that set. Not in person, just online. Holy hell. That is a big ol' Lego. Plus, I'm not a member of the Professor Court's art club. Why would I even go there? What about art class? Yeah, nice try, but seniors don't take art class. All right, let me ask you. Wait, I just remembered something important. You did? I scored only 100% on all the art tests I took through junior year. That's it. Right. I always happy to indulge in some ego stroking. What's next? How did you prep for the mock trial? Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nerd. My brother said it took him 2 whole days. Never takes one to build. Eesh. Took him 23 hours? That's a lot. Nothing at all. You didn't help with the preparations. You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations and the like to others. My job was to be mentally prepared. Journey put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sounded his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone, not a single soul. That's right, I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7. I see. This is crucial information. Add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. Poker face? I didn't talk to anyone till the final bell. I'd been meditating alone.
Hold it!
You really didn't talk to anyone? Well, I did exchange a few greetings, but what does that matter? So he didn't have any conversations the entire day. Methinks that claim needs a little more scrutiny. What should I do? Is there anything I should ask about in more detail? Why'd you stay past the late bell? Past the last bell? Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell? I wouldn't say I ignored it. I was simply running a little late. Do you remember exactly how late? You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10-15 minutes. If you think it's that important, I'll add to my testimony. I was hoping you'd say that. The final bell had run 10-15 minutes earlier. No biggie.
Hold it!
Is it no biggie? You ignored the last bell for no reason? Shame on you. No, shame on you. Pressing me for no reason? Yeah. Well, people do run late sometimes, like you on the day this whole case began. Yeah. It appears we have a culprit in the case of the pot calling the kettle black. It too, Your Honor? Now what? Ask another question? No further questions. Actually, never mind. I've got all the info I need. My, don't we seem confident? That's anything else you'd like to ask? We got the final bell run 10-15 minutes earlier. Yeah, Yeah. Paul's having a moment. I'm a lawyer and you're in law school. Yes, stickler for details. So, specifically, the situation. How's that between 6 and 8? This is recorded in that room at 7:10. Is it this?
Objection!
Cool. Members of the court, look at this. That's right. No need to explain anything. This piece of evidence says it all.
All that says to me is you're completely wrong.
Cool. I guess that will fly. Sweet. So what's the issue here? That's what I was just 7. Around 17, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed by each other, so your usual self. The final bell had run 10-15 minutes earlier, no biggie. Anything else to ask? That thing's really jumping out of me, but also my brain. Is my brain. That's not that. It's this. It's fine. I'm trying to think of the timeline of events. Our body was moved. Our body was moved. Things repair. Yeah. Yeah. The all. That's on it. Autopsy report. Oops. Wait. Is that the confidence and composure that comes from being a genius? Athena, it doesn't matter who's on the stand, our job is still the same. If Juno is still at school after 6 p.m., I didn't spot any inconsistencies in Hugh's testimony either. What am I supposed to do now? There's no biggie, he's such a classic rapper. Yeah. Meet with you about that report yesterday. Important. Oh. On the 23rd. Which day are we discussing? We're discussing the 23rd. Because this is the night before. What time was that? We don't know what time. Oh, because he's saying he didn't talk to anyone. Wait, where was that? I thought the timeline was the issue. We didn't say much. Okay, hold on.
Hold it!
He always clocked the whole time. Yeah. I want to ask you about, was it this one? How'd you prep? Nothing in particular. Nothing, no, you didn't help with the preparations. No. You didn't get it. Yeah. Yep. I didn't talk to anyone. There we go. You didn't talk to anyone? That's right. No one? No one at all? You didn't talk to a single soul? Yeah, but what about this?
Objection!
There it is. We got there in the end. So you didn't talk to anybody on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, then how do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads 23rd, meet with Hugh, and important. Don't you find that interesting? What? Where'd you get that? The keyword here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
This is insane.
Objection!
Must we go through this yet again?
I suppose you also have no evidence as usual? No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last bell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim. First Robin, now me? Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another unscrupulous attorney looking to get ahead. Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but... Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Maybe they all did it. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Court that day? Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I have something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means speak away. If you would recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I'd like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point. Does he? Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case. He's in the defense course. I'm studying to be a lawyer. What a pity. To think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. He's still so sweaty, though. At last, your moment is here, Sykes Dono. Time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel. Guy, could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case... To whom does the voice on the tape really belong to? Don't mind me just having a save. Clearly, then the voice belongs to the victim. Right. He's got a sweating condition. That's every witness in the book. The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. That's the only thing that makes sense.
Objection!
Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around. Yeah, that is a problem. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You a goner. Hugh a corner. Hugh O'Connor? Wait a second! Well, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. Brain with what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I'm worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. That actually went somewhere? I thought she was doing a bit. Then can I take it you won't be changing your argument? I guess that's why this part wasn't voice acted either. Would have been too obvious. And his name wasn't a pun, it's a plot point. Both of their names have reasons for being their names, yeah. Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling, "You're a goner." I agree if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something to back up your assertion, Miss Sykes?
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it's indeed Professor Court's voice on the tape, she was shouting because she was threatening O'Connor, being threatened by O'Connor, scolding O'Connor. She was being threatened by him. I'm also gonna save though, because I don't know definitively, and I don't want to have to go through all that again. You're a goner was a threat the witness shouted at the victim. That's not what I meant. That's not... Okay, well... As has been mentioned countless times, the voice in the recording is female. How the devil do you reckon it belongs to the witness? His name's Sarah O'Connor.
Right. I'm confused how you could be confused about that.
No! No fair! 2 against 1! You're a goner. Hugh O'Connor. Okay, alright. She was threatening, she was scolding him. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying, "You're a goner"? What are you up to now, Athena? I really like when Apollo has that face. I'm glad he has it all the time. Professor Court's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Court get angry with him during their private meeting.
I don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see. Hugh O'Connor.
Huh? What'd I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster.
Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor? Hugh O'Connor. You O'Connor? Wait a second. No, this can't be.
Objection!
You'd think I'd spend the energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true. Ah, but it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect, that's a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for voices.
Now that you mention it.
You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner." That's only what we thought we heard, when in fact, it was the witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at. I think you're right. What was that last part again? Thank you, Apollo. Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. She got a little carried away. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
Objection! I had thought that testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this. I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. The prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court.
Evidence? What's he gonna pull out now?
Feast your eyes on this photo, and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them.
Thank you, Taka. What a good bird. Okay. What the hell's going on with that statue?
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. Oh, and there's a clock in the frame. How convenient.
Fuck this series. Actually, fuck this. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together. Wait, was this taken in the art room? The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was, but the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
What? Who took the photo?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
That means it wasn't Christmas.
Not yet. Oh, that was you? No worries. It seems the defendant's culpability in this crime is quite obvious.
Junior was with Professor Court 5 minutes before she was murdered. What now? Nothing I say can change this fact.
Understand now?
You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might.
Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth.
Listen, Missy, the person you'd like to save more than anyone else in the world, I'd be willing to wager your defense isn't what they desire. But I became a lawyer so I could...
You still fail to understand? After so much pain and defeat? The courts are not the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
They kinda are in this series.
If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming.
I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him.
Who?
But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles? That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances even if I forced it? This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had that one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present at the beginning? Maybe this was his real plan. Is he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right because I really haven't got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Court? Robin Newman, a girl who had been forced to live a lie as a guy. A guy lie. Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Court? Or was it Professor Means, the incredibly suspicious man who we don't trust?
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer.
It was the whale! It is time for a verdict has come. It was me. No! That's not gonna happen, man!
What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Tee-hee, maybe, but false verdicts are a N-O-N-O.
Well,
Miss Newman, please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is. What's she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is... M-E, me. Tee-hee.
what?
It was me! I did it alone! Just me!
I don't get it. Why is she confessing? Miss Newman was witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems.
Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends. Yeah! Just so he can walk free! Get it over with! Declare me guilty already! Let a woman have hobbies. God forbid a woman have hobbies. Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thena. But you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Uh-huh. Junie, no! I am Guilticus. No, I'm Guilticus. Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I made it. I alone am responsible for the entire crime. Well, it pops up like I did it.
Objection!
Bring out the AV cart. You know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I'm afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thena.
No, I killed her. No, I killed her. We killed her. Will somebody please explain what's going on here?
I killed this.
I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility to graduate. A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they've nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait. Was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is... Oh!
Oh? Hmm.
Ah! This whole thing's a joke. Uh-oh. Now it's Hugh's turn.
What? What is wrong with kids these days?
I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Put your 3D glasses on now. You think I'm the killer, don't you? Well, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. He's also threatening her in court, which is, you know, always endearing. The power of the 3DS. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. Please do. It was me. I did it. No, I did it. No, me. Wait. What? He has a second arm. Yeah, but he always keeps it in his pocket, remember? They specifically called out that he always keeps one of his hands in his pocket, which is starting to feel increasingly important. Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer. I'm so confused right now. If you still have doubts, how about I detail my murder plot? It's absolute genius.
Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to... Hoy! Wait, your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I'm hoping the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. That is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceedings to a close. Court is adjourned. Yippee! I gotta go home and watch my stories.
To be continued. Like this day? Yeah. Court moves fast. I hate when I keep ending checkpoints of the game at like 4 hours in the stream. I'm thinking maybe we could do the investigation, but then we save the rest of the trial for next stream. How does that sound? I don't think we have time to finish the case today, but... Unless the investigation's gonna be like a whole fucking thing. Yeah, we're like halfway through. So yeah, let's keep going for now. We'll probably just save the trial for next time. The rest of the trial. It's not super long. Let's go. Continue next chapter. Yes. These are beefy cases. October 25th. Sorry, boss. Couldn't do it, you know? That little bit of advice you gave me. The worst of times when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today. I'm just glad you remembered that. But now how about relaxing a little? Relax? Not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me. I love Ace Attorney. You're in the right place. We're having a great time, right, chat? Everyone's having fun? This is a good case? Everyone's enjoying themselves? I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions, I'd... If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? I'll just have to make sure it doesn't happen, and then won't I? Normal and regular law things. You can't lose it all, not now. Case 3, am I right? Nick, it's only case 3. Oh, yeah. You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale. I can't just stand around here. I'm gonna finish the investigation. Can't it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies. Have my magic pennies. Thanks, but I'd better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first right away. No, wait, I'm going with you. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'd better go too. No problemo. You two be careful. You watch over Charlie while we're gone, Phoenix. There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here? Well now, fancy meeting you here. Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena till just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry, I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that. Uh-oh. Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me. No. Huh? I myself only just heard of this a moment ago. Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie? I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out? No, absolutely not. That man should not be near children. That man should not be near people. Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? The bodies moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that. Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all 3 of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat. How can you possibly prove that all 3 of them are innocent? I am a result-oriented person. Heebie-jeebie. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means. Yeah, I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry, but just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too. Alright, if that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision. Apollo? We want to continue our investigation. Could we ask you some more questions? Sure, I don't mind. Even though we're not technically your lawyers anymore. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation? Yes, of course. I am your lawyer after all. Your glasses are slightly too small for your face. There's that smile again. That damn smile. Why does it always creep me out? What? How about that's creepy? Why did you confess? I've never registered his glasses help. Let's get very small glasses. It's like when you're making a me and you take like the glasses and scale them really big or really small to like turn into a different part of the face. They just forgot to turn off that layer when they were... all the faces in this game were designed in the me editor. But actually a tattoo. About your confession, Junie, it's not true, is it? You just said what you did because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend. Except though I don't smile. You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you're convicted of a crime. That's a very good emote, Quill. I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. I wasn't thinking straight. I was thinking lesbians. Cough. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye. When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of the law. That was when our proof of friendship came about. Yeah, proof. There's that proof of friendship thing again. I just wish it was as simple as that. We even have proof of our friendship. Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, we can bet we'll be carrying them around. But the situation kind of changed recently. Hey, M-Mount. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Hope you had a good stream. We're playing Ace Attorney. We're about halfway through case 3 of game 5, if that means anything to you. Welcome. Appreciate it. When the school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produce results. Allow me to explain. In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Sir. Professor Court, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. PU, am I right, kids? Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students. At some point, we stopped talking about it. While that meant fewer arguments, it also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. Seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as shrimple as I thought. Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject. Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder. Now that we've got you all upset and emotional. Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie? No, we do love watching these games. Appreciate it. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume till 7. That's it. You didn't go anywhere else? No, nowhere else. If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. Just gotta be hiding something else. If only we had a Magatama. Junie, do you remember this picture? Yes, but something's wrong here. Wrong? What's wrong? I took this picture around 6, which was before I'd left the art room. The clock says it says 7:05. What do you, who did this? The clock says just after 7. Question, why did you... So if she took the picture, presumably she was like a timer in a stand. Why? It's the night before the big mock trial. We're staying late after school to finish everything. Hold on, let me set up a camera on a timer and pose for it. It's kind of... Who taught Blackwell? Don't know. Thanks for the hydrate. By 7, I'd already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture. Was the photo doctored or is the clock just broken? I guess we better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder. Is the photo flipped? Did they take a photo with a mirror? La mirror? If it's flipped, then it's, yeah, then it's like 5. I'm having it flip around my brain. Almost 5? But it's the middle of the night. The moon's out. How's that? Unless, is that a painting? I swear to fuck, if that's a painting, I'm going to lose my mind. On the evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much. She seemed her usual self. If it's January, it gets dark early. It's October. It's late October. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask? She suddenly went silent. She's always was terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6? All right, I won't press the matter any further. Why not? Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I'd forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30. Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after the crime supposedly took place. That's when I noticed that both stage statues were finished. They were quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished. All right, the statues that Robin made, they were covered in white sheets. Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all. The photo itself is a clock, and it's telling the current time. You look at it again, it's a little bit later. Athena, I think this meeting's over. Professor Means? I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. The result you want? Maybe he doesn't want her to get off scot-free. Maybe he wants her accused guilty. After all, she does represent the other type of philosophy from the school. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off. Hold it! Why is this guy on detention again? Accused of murder. Junie and Professor Means, I have a proposal. A proposal? Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy... By sundown today? Yes. I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice... Wait a second. Don't drag my name into... We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing just what that truth is. I see. So it has come to this, has it? If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you except me. Have we got a deal? I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means? I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement. Thank you, Serge. Thanks for 30. Appreciate it. No happy you're playing after saying you weren't sure you would when you finished the Paul Justice Aid you heard. Mixed Opinions of Us theme. Probably my favorite. Hope you're enjoying it. It's not my favorite so far, but I'm having a good time. I definitely am not dreading my decision, or regretting my decision to stream it. So far. We're only on case 3 though, so we'll see. So far so good though, I'm having fun. Only if it's the real truth. Sorry to put you through this, Athena, but thank you. I've been thinking only about myself this whole time. Junie, it's way too early to thank me, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. I need that man to smile again. I need to send to my friend and scare her. We'll see. Very well. I'll see you back here at sundown. I don't want to... Imagine how bad the rest of the game would be making me regret. Yeah, I guess I'm wondering if at this point of the game, people were already like, fuck this game. Maybe not that intense, but just like, people feeling it was a step down. I've heard some things where people are like, this is why I didn't like this one. And like, I get that, but I haven't really minded. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just, she's new to the agency, so. There it is. Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now let us meet here again later. Good. We having a shootout? An evidence shootout. If you'll excuse me, I'd better go. Where are you going? I see you later. I mean, sure, I guess. Goodbye. If this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you've worked so hard to gain? Yeah, this is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown no matter what. Do you have any ideas in your brain, Apollo? What's in ideas? Only the 3 mock trial participants could have moved the body before it started. That's why the killer must be Robin, Hugh, or Juniper. And that means at least one of them is lying. To make matters worse, I have a feeling each of them is hiding some sort of secret. I'll have to bring it all to light. I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done. He offered King Bochi's dad immortality. Bochi! Today's trial focused on the day of the crime and the actions of those involved. Like when the voice was recorded and who went to the art room and when. If we analyze the info we have, we should be able to ID the killer. There's no lead on these legs. I've been training for a day like this. There's no lead in these legs. I've been training for a day like this. On my mark, ready, set. No running for me. I'm done trying to keep up with you. More damaging evidence. Can't say damning evidence. Lead as in lead. Lead isn't as okay. Yeah. That took lead as in no. More damaging evidence. Juniper's case seems to have no lack of that. Still have time to turn the solar case upside down, but it'll require some legwork. You're right. Let's give it our best shot. That's the spirit of justice. We'll start with wind sprints. 200 yards, 10 times. Ready to go? No, wait. Wouldn't our time be better spent investigating the case? That's fine. Let's go. Where's the orca come in? Any minute now. Can I go to the art room from here? No. Guess we gotta move around first. God, music is so good in the series. Don't eat the paint. How about here? Okay, there we go. Oh. Apollo, I think we're alone. Yeah, me too. There definitely isn't a character nearby who's recording our every move. Ah! Is it my imagination or did something just move? He's back! Afternoon, you two. Guten Tag. Actually, does that mean morning? Guten Tag, guten Nacht. I say good afternoon in German. He's back! Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking on a campus like this is just slightly sus? Tag is day. Is there a specific word for afternoon? Good afternoon in German. How do you say good afternoon in German? Good afternoon in German. Thank you. Gold star, full points. Guten Morgen is good morning. Guten Tag is good day. Guten Abend? Guten Morgen. Nachmittag? Guten Abend is good evening. Gluten morning is my breakfast. Okay, alright. I'll have you know I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. I don't want to be caught napping again in tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? Good job, chat. Gold star. I am not one to refuse a damsel in distress, but you needn't have asked, Fraulein. I'd intended to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Time for a thorough investigation. Oh, we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Hello. Gluten tag. Tag, you're it. You were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky. Fuck! I just looked at the background. And would you look at that? Oh no, it is pointing the right way. I thought it was flipped around. So it isn't inverted? No. No fucking way. I'm mad about it. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concerts really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. Would have looked like this. Uh-huh. The plans from yesterday. What's the design of the banner there in the back? I know the scales are the school emblem, but what's with the number 6? Looks like it's in serious pain or something. Athena, Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the governor's logo, Fraulein. Oh, and nice pig Latin hair forehead, really smooth. Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. It's like the Resident Evil 6 logo. Just a really fucked up 6. 9, Fraulein, it's a G for governors, not a 6. Whatever floats your pretty boat. So where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. Amazing save. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity, but it's specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. Mysteries aplenty to be solved, yeah? What's with that 6 Apollo? Looks like a dude blowing a drink. I wasn't gonna mention that part of the Resident Evil 6 logo, but okay. Yeah, I suppose you can bring it up. Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Gavin.
The statues. As you can see here on the stage plans, right here we have the statue of me, and right here, her right statue. But little does that matter now, as we both lie in pieces thanks to you. Hair forehead. What did I ever do to you? Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put it back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Like a puzzle? Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star. Achtung, that's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yeah, let's do this. Schnell. Is this an investigation or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Maybe. Let's look around. There's even a prosecutor's bench here on this stage. Oh, the memories, Fraulein, is a former rock star and prosecutor. The prosecutor's bench has taught me much about human emotion, passion, and fight. I can picture now, you with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. How about picture me winning once in a while? He won a lot of the time. It's a bit too far away to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. I just looked up Game was Right, I hate it. Yeah, well that, when they announced Resident Evil 6 with its logo, that's what everyone said. That was like, everyone was like, that just looks like a giraffe having a very good time. Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care? You mean this thing spins? Huh? I don't know, this is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth under a starry sky, but you think it's romantic, Fraulein? And the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. Does it? 3-day trials outdoors. No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. Yeah, don't look at the RE6 logo. It's a bad time. 67th? This school festival goes way back. No, look. The text on the sign isn't written, it's embroidered. And there's a warning in even smaller embroidery. Embroidered sign lovingly crafted by the Handcrafts Club. Keep dry. The sign's outside. What happens if it rains? Rain in October? It never rains in October. Not the pinnacle of the series. No. Because it's not the end of RE5. The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah, besides Junie, they're the only ones who could have moved freely around the campus. How old is Clavier? Old enough that it's creepy for him to be this aggressively hit. 25. He's younger than I thought, but even still. Athena's like 18, right? So it's, still just kind of, it's still, Before the mock trial, that means one of them must be the killer. But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one more time and persuade her to give us a name. That means we have to find irrefutable evidence before the day ends. No time to lose. We can't rush it either. Efficiency is key. Should we look at the box? Wait, you don't think this weird box here is? Hands off. I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it's made its wishes loud and clear. This is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? Future cardboard box technology? Otacon, you're not gonna believe this. I just got back from Cardboard BoxCon. I just got back from CES. They showed off some really cool boxes, Otacon. You're not gonna believe it. My favorite character. Solider? Oh no, she turned into tape. Nanomachine boxes. The body's gone, what's left is a white outline. Never knew Professor Court personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline leaves me cold inside. But in a way, she still lives on in the messages she left behind. It is Soldier. I've never played RE6, I've just seen snippets of it. Like the strange way her body was posed and the signs of her wrists being bound. You're right, let's use her final messages to catch her killer. Bose Einstein condensate snake. Kojima when? Found one, a piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? Looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. Fragment added to the court record. Okay.
We're actually supposed to look around for these? Silly. Nyom. Oh. From up here, you all look so small. Oh, I like the view. The judge can look down on everything from up here. Not bad for a temporary stage. Is that so, Mr. Justice? Your judge act from the mock trial? I don't know why, but it kind of creeps me out. Wrong answer again, Mr. Justice. A penalty for our mock lawyer. Arr, that's not funny. Can I eat the plaster? Found another piece. There should be more. Let's leave no stone unturned. He's good to add to Ada's campaign so she could have a second player character who's no personality, doesn't even show up in cutscenes? Oh, that's brutal. So, A posing soldier. Favorite character from Resident Evil. There's your rival out there, Apollo. Who, Gavin? We battled it out a few times before, I wouldn't call him. Not him, I meant that speaker over there. It can output massive blasts of sound that rival your cords of steel. I have better things to do than compete with a speaker, just forget it. I wish there was a ladder around here I could look at. The box. What's on this side? Cleaner? Is that a light bulb fish? Yeah, well, one more. Found another piece of the statue. There should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Yeah. Two of them. What about a stepladder? No, I don't think a stepladder makes sense over here. The other statue Robin made. It's been smashed to bits. If there were some larger pieces, might be able to put this one back together too. But all I see are itty-bitty ones. I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. If he knew we put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together but left his like this, could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. It's gonna be fine. Just put it back. Okay. Did I miss an obvious piece somewhere? Huh? And they never did. Probably his rock out behind them. Mm-hmm. Oh, did I not just look at the statue? Well, that would do it. Found another one. There should be some more. Let's leave no stone. More? More? It's a copy of the school paper that story about the alleged love triangle. I wonder if people really waste their time reading this stuff. It's more popular than you think. What was that? I thought I heard something just now. You're just hearing things. It was nothing more than your ears playing tricks on you. Mm-hmm. Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin! You're a complete wreck! Literally! Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know. Whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. Can I take that as a confession, Hair Forehead? What? No! I feel bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You got it. Let's check every corner of the stage then, yeah? Oh, over there. This looks like another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo. I think we have all we're gonna find. Let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reword that. 3 purple fragments and 2 white fragments. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Let's see if we can put this statue back together. All right, Apollo, you come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this. Cue the latent puzzle music. Oh, yeah. We did it! Not bad if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look! What's with all these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one, too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. I'm having a ball. A third statue? So what is it? What? Apollo's never heard of Lady Justice? It's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and a sword in the other. It's quite the feat you pulled off there, Fraulein. Phew! A female statue? I love that feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No, I knew who it was. I meant to ask what it's doing here. Not sure. There's no statue like this in the stage plans. That Justice was blind. Well, Justice in the Ace Attorney universe is sighted and holding a sword and ready to do some stabbing. Still, I could swear I've seen the statue somewhere before. The Goddess of Law, Ladia. Lady Justice added the court record. This and the Statue of Clover broken at the same time, but have been repaired. No one knows where it came from. Do we know it was broken at the same time? The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I'm wondering about something this whole time. You know that hole at the edge of the stage? You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. Very astute, Apollo. Whoa, 3D. Whoa. Huh? Whoa. This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who was here earlier was checking how it worked. So that's why the banner looks like it's out of place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo, Fraulein. It's still crawling with cops, though. Hey, anyone in the art room? Oh, it's you people! Ha-ha! In justice we trust! I was not expecting that. It's Detective Fulbright! In justice we trust! She called it back to him. Is that some kind of greeting between you two? This is one place where the game switching to 3D is to its betterment. Because they're able to fully animate him popping out. Which is great. In Apollo Justice you trust. Jesus. Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course. Just leave it to me. He looks so silly. A little TD guy though? Yeah, but it would have like faded in probably. If he was a little 2D guy, that'd be great. I'm just saying like the animation is what sold that for me. How's that? Ugh, whew. Thanks, Detective. In justice we trust this. Haha, always glad to help. In justice we trust this. Whoop. So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? Well, looks like the banner's down now. Let's go take a look. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner? I like that. Goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part's all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. Jeez, do you really have to? Don't come across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there are some things that have to yield to forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. I agree. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away! I got it. Yes! Great catch, huh? October, Hue 120. Some kind of note, what does it say? October, Hue 120. What's that supposed to mean? A test score, maybe? That's pretty impressive when you consider 100's a perfect score. I don't see how even Hue can get beyond perfect. Fraulein, shall we inspect the banner again now that it's been unraveled? Hue scrap added to court record. Meow. That's a Bible verse. What does it say? This is the emblem that's on Junie's school uniform. You're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here just under the emblem. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. And the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? This stain might be from the victim's blood. Trace amount of blood found on it. It's blood. I don't see anything. Doesn't look like anything to me. This statue doesn't look like anything. Doesn't look anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing scales and a sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. The Sheener symbols were shattered along with the statues of you and Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want to fight, they've got one. Take it down a notch, Tiger. Let's save the fighting for when we find our culprit. Phew, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? It's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. Looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up. but they were never able to finish on account of the murder. We should take a look if you think it could be important. This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right, and it looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big, muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. Maybe there was a dog! Where's Missile? Is he safe? Looks like something was being dragged through here, and this is where it started. Whatever it was, it's long gone. Must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be something important. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right. I think we'd better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The governor's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. It just might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? Don't tell me. So in short, that's... Hey.
That box! It just took off running!
I have a pretty good idea who that is, as I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area's over in that direction, after that box. It's probably the whale. It's probably the orca. Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around here. That's fine. That's how you fast travel. It's just an empty box, and that's what you do with them. You throw them away. Wipe the past clean with crime cleaner. Get sparkling clean with brute force. Danger, toxic. You change boxes? I like the new look. What does that matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. So because she was unmasked in court, she switched to a different box. It's good. My work, my pride, my dreams. Everything I've worked so hard for, gone. Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter? A failure as a reporter? Oh, it was a laptop. I think I just thought it was a big old book or something. Come to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Yeah. Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. Have been cast aside to waste away into a big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but now's our chance to prod her for information while she's vulnerable. I bet that's what you were just thinking. What kind of person do you think I am? You read me like a book. Oh well. 1,200 a month. That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this. Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the governor's logo there. Is this the banner that disappeared? It's all burned up. Don't look at me, I just happened to find it in the incinerator. I did notice the incinerator and immediately called it out because why else would there be an incinerator? If not used to destroy evidence, did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose. This banner's sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo. Burnt fragments. Yeah, what the box gets. No, it's good. The depths of despair. Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said you were a failure as a reporter. Too late. I already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all the photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here goes. 5%, 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain. Shouldn't we stop, Ruthina? I miss hard drives. I don't miss hard drives. Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? Delete your art. You didn't mean it? Oh no, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! 2027 laptop. Remember when laptops made noise like that? Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress. 99% complete. There are only 2 pictures left.
What are they?
What are you gonna do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right. I know. My fanfics. Not her, Yuri. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone, but the memory of your photographic genius will live on forever in all of our hearts.
Oh, Athena, that was cringeworthy.
Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciated it. The way you incriminated Robin was rad. Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. That's my favorite video game series. Ace member of the newspaper club. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here your newspaper's back. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing these 3 for as long as I live. Why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin?
Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just they were so close ever since their freshman year, so, well...
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Yeah, I think that's the only explanation.
Wait a second, you're not thinking what you think you're thinking.
Objection!
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio.
How could you possibly know that?
She wants in, yeah. Is the count in the garage inspectable? No, you can't. In this game, you can't just examine every background. You can only examine crime scenes. So unfortunately, I cannot just freely look around. But I did have that thought as well. We just have to enjoy him from afar. He's sleeping in the sun, and he's huge. That's a big cat. That's one abused laptop. You can investigate ever again. Yeah, someone mentioned that earlier in like the first stream. That it was an unpopular change. Which I get and I agree with, and also it's kind of nice just to not have to worry about like, did I check everything in every place? So it's kind of nice to have the focus. But anyway, my laptop won't turn on. Never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. Huh? You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you can hang out with them.
What? Like I could ever do that.
Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop.
You scare me sometimes, Athena.
You're like good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one.
Fine, I'll do it if that's all you want.
Yay, I'll be by later to bring you the laptop.
Wait,
It's not like I owe you anything, but here. Thanks? Oh, it's a set of pictures. Looks like they're setting up the stage. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage's backdrop into place. Uh-huh. How convenient timing for that photo to have been taken while the backdrop was outside. But it was night? But it was, oh, but this puts the time at 6:01 p.m. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, the sun can set. It's October. That's fine. I took them when they were putting the stage backdrop into place. Very convenient. 6:03 and 6:01. You sure of an eye for photography, from what I can make out anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. The night of the mighty. Well, I'll see you around, scary lawyer lady. Bye. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next? Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible. All right, let's walk around, see if we can find them. Where to? The art room, finally. Yeah, Tom, sorry about that. I didn't know if I was going to come up again later. I mean, it kind of did, but not in that important way. I really like the cool pointing hand sunburst guy. Oh, and it's this the elephant guy. I typed in Peemit. I'm sorry, Tom. I got you with the oldest trick in the book. You were permitted, not permitted. Well, here it is, the art room where the grisly crime occurred. Let's start looking.
Stop right there. This is an active crime scene. No unauthorized personnel allowed.
Your permission has been granted. What? Can't you make an exception? You won't even notice where
Freeze! I don't think so. No exceptions? Now move along. Nothing to see here.
He doesn't seem very accommodating this time. Let's try again later. Okay, bye. Need to permission. You don't need my permission to pee. That's you over there. Get him. Have you seen Scuttlebutt's face yet? Yeah. Briefly, 2 times. Hugh, we wanted to word with you if you don't mind. If it was Mr. Wright, then sure, but you two? Meh. I knew it! There's a hint of discord in Hugh's voice. You're not getting off that easy. You're not getting away that easy. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's not... Okay, hold on. It's a Reddit image, which means I can't zoom it in without it also zooming in the UI. So I'm just gonna save it to my computer and open it. Thanks, Reddit, for continuing to be bad. It's such a small image. So this is what's on her computer. Is she photoshopped her into a group photo? Jesus Christ. You can right-click and open a new tab. No, you can't. I mean, if you can, please show me how. But yeah, since Reddit made that change a while ago. It's so sad. I just did? What? I will show you. I will show you. Wait, what? Fucking what? Excuse me. So when you use Reddit to look at a PNG hosted on Reddit, for a while now, if you just try to look, this is a .png file. This is not like a regular page. And yet, huh? It's very small. That's why I was like, I'm trying to zoom it in, but it's just breaking the UI. Did they unshittify it? Or is this just a weird special case? Did they actually make it so you can look at images again? Did they fix it? Holy shit. That was a huge pet peeve of mine. Beyond pet peeve, like made the site less usable. It still does what it used to do for me. What? What are they doing? I literally tried and it didn't work. What? Are they fixing it or did they break the awful change? Okay, well, it won't work sometimes. I guess stay tuned. Okay. Because whenever people share me images on Reddit now, I'm like, ugh, like it's not your fault. It's just where it happens to be hosted. It just sucks now. It used to be really fine, but yeah. Is it? I hope so. I'm not gonna hold my breath, but hopefully that'd be great. I also use old Reddit. Yeah, I do use old Reddit, but that doesn't fix when you look at an image directly. Using old Reddit doesn't affect it. Yeah, I think it still makes it. Anyway, you're not getting off that easy. After all, you're a possible suspect, plus you actually confessed in court. Might be A/B testing. Still shitified for me. Apologies, Mr. Reddit. Never. There's a reason I still use old Reddit, and I deleted. I used a third-party app on my phone for Reddit, and I deleted it when they murdered the API, and refused to install the official app because it's so bad. Whatever. So what do you want from me? But make it brief. I don't have a lot of time, and I assume you don't either. Hear it. He knows what he did. Why'd you confess? About your confession today. You weren't serious about that, were you? Let's just say I had no choice thanks to a certain lawyer who failed to get the job done. Gulp. Use the workaround? There's a workaround. You're really prepared to take the blame for this? Not gonna happen. The voice on the tape is female, so that rules me out. Let's put it this way. You don't actually believe that ridiculous play on words, do you? Well, my confession's just like that. A means to an end. As we say around here. The end justifies the means. Yeah, I actually do believe the voice is shouting Hugh O'Connor. Juniper's confession was quite advantageous for the real killer, but if Rob and I were actually the killer, we wouldn't have confessed. It's that simple. Maybe you confessed knowing that Juniper would take the bullet for you. Huh? Even you should be capable of such reasoning, or have I overestimated you? You'll make a great lawyer someday. I mean, you seem to enjoy getting under people's skin. Could Hugh and Robin's confessions really prove their innocence instead of their guilt? This is gonna take some serious thinking on my part. That's my weak point, though. I sure looked like Prosecutor Blackwell was twisting your arm to testify earlier today. So there's some sort of secret he's using against you? Barry Mobile's horrible. Thank God we're safe here at Twitch. Hi, Weeb. How you doing? What's up? I have no intention of saying anything more now if you'll excuse me. Thought it was surgeons did that. Nope. I'm not through with you yet. Seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me. Maybe you might discuss you know what. Oh, no, wait. What, huh? I changed my mind. I'll testify. Yeah, I remember. You really are a rank amateur. Even if that were true, you think I'd open up to you. So he's not denying it. That secret might be causing the discord in his voice. Then again, we have the same problem with Junie and Robin. You're just wasting your time and mine. Next question. Okay. Who's gonna get expelled for cheating? Is that why he has a perfect record? About that meeting with Professor Court on the 23rd, why did she want to see you? I have no intention of telling you. You have to force it out of me any way you can. Dun dun. Professor Mean strikes again. Then again, Hugh is in the lawyer course. Didn't Professor Court used to say that the only good result is the truth? So why don't you drop this whole charade and just tell me the truth? The truth? How can you be so sure we'll help you solve this case? The truth isn't necessarily your friend, nor Juniper's for that matter. No, you're wrong. I don't care what anyone says, I'm gonna defend Junie the right way, using the truth. That's the only way to honor Junie's wishes and Professor Court's memory. I see. Very well, Miss Sykes. I'll testify tomorrow about that truth you're so interested in. Hugh. But. Don't look to me if something happens to Juniper because of it. Understand? Ooh, what's that supposed to mean? What a terrible thing to say. I thought you guys were friends. Yes, we were. Until just recently, actually. Were? I already told Juniper, so might as well tell you. I don't really care about her anymore. What? Why? Just as I have my secrets, she has a side you've never seen. Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. What are you saying? This conversation's over. I said I don't have a lot of time, and I meant it. Goodbye. You wait! He's gone. He doesn't care about her anymore. Why would he say that? That didn't go so well. I guess we'll just have to pin our hopes in his testimony tomorrow. I mean, we tried to prove that she tried to basically fix things so he couldn't win, so he could confess to her. I wouldn't blame him for holding a grudge, despite how weird the whole situation is. If I win, I get to confess. Okay, let me rig it so you can't win. Oh, okay, cool. Anyway, let's head over to the art room. Hopefully the police have completed their investigation. All right, let's go. I made a gif of Fulbright leaning out the window and waving. May I see it? Do you have a link to it that I can permit you for? Why, if it isn't my little lawyer friends again. Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. The ends justify the memes. Okay, I wrote permit this time. No, only peanuts. Oh, there he goes. There he is. He's really good with his theme song, too. Hi. Hello. Greetings. Hey. Any evidence? Hello. No emote, no emote, no emote. Can I have a P-Mit? Yeah, sure thing. Is he saying up yours? Yeah. Up yours. If only it was a loop. I mean, it is a loop. Oh, you mean like if he went back in? I don't know. I think it works even like this. Did you just call me Premit? In justice we trust this. Very good. It's his Adam West Batman cameo, yeah. Now Photoshop a football? Mm-hmm. Thanks again for lowering that school banner for us earlier. I did. I have to select the game. Don't mention it. Helping those in need is what my brand of justice is all about. Right, so this art room is where the murder actually occurred? That's right. You can't see it with the naked eye, but there's blood on the floor. That area roped off in the middle of the room marks the spot. The police investigation is done, so if you want to look around, knock yourselves out. Cool. Bar justice. Find anything new, Detective Fulbright? Bright Peak? Good question. Unfortunately, the answer is nothing much yet. Sure is confident having found nothing. If we're talking about the art room, there's been a major breakthrough. Oh dear, once I find out what that is, I don't know what I shall do. No need for the theatrics. I was told I could fill you in on this one. Wow, you saw right through me, Detective. I'm impressed. Looking to get arrested for murder via unwarranted flattery, are we? Straight jorking it, and by it, I mean my P-Mit. The breakthrough! So what's this major breakthrough you mentioned? You wanna know? You really wanna know? You really?
Come on, just tell us already. Oh, you're no fun. Anyway, we got the results of the voice print analysis back.
I thought they said that they couldn't do analysis on it.
Exactly. The voice belongs to the suspect, Miss Woods, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Huh? See right here, they analyzed the voice on the tape inside and out.
Oh. Well, that's not good.
And you thought the voice on the tape was saying Hugh O'Connor. Ha ha. Thanks for the good laugh, Miss Sykes.
He's the last person I want laughing at me. It could be Juniper saying Hugh O'Connor. So now there's evidence of Juniper shouting, "You're a goner," around the time of death. Wait, did it say it actually as they're saying? Are they confirming she said "you're a goner"? They literally did say we couldn't get a voice print because of how noisy it is. And then they're like, look, it proves that you're wrong. How convenient. I could compare him to Adam West, I can't unhear it. Kind of looks it. You're now there's evidence of Juniper shouting. If we were to take this as truth, how are we supposed to make sense of it? I don't know. I can't think of any reason why Junie would shout that in the first place. Let me look around. Let me poke at this. Hey, this area with the rope around it.
That's where we detected a large bloodstain. In short, the victim was stabbed here or somewhere close by.
The fact that there's no visible blood means it was wiped up with something, right?
Right. But we were able to detect trace amounts of blood. Merely wiping it up does not remove all evidence of wrongdoing, and that,
in a nutshell, is justice, right?
I'd appreciate it if you'd let me have the cool lines.
Yeah.
There's a paint palette here.
No surprise there, considering this is the art room. Looks like someone mixed yellow and red to make orange. I prefer yellow. You, on the other hand, are way too red. What's that supposed to mean? I think this is saying that the two of us have to work together to solve this case. Oh, if this is Professor Court sending us a message from beyond the grave. What about the blob next to it, the one with red and green? Maybe she's implying you need more delicious greens in your diet? You saying Professor Court is watching over our dietary habits from the pearly gates? Yes. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. It has the artist's name right here. C. Court. Professor Court must have painted this. So is this what they consider art? I don't get it. I swear I've seen this girl before. There's an air of fragility about her, and those pity-inducing eyes. Who is this again? Her name's on the tip of my tongue. And some kind of like sunflower motif? Just seems so familiar. It's about the vibes, Apollo. The vibes. Look, a piece of pottery. Looks like it's already been fired. I bet Robin made it. And I bet it won't last long, not with the way she deals with her own work anyway. Seems like such a waste. I mean, this one already has some color on it. It looks just like bloodstains, the way the glaze was dribbled onto it. Just like bloodstains?
In justice we trust, that does look like bloodstains. We better examine it at once.
I get it. The victim was stabbed in the middle of the room where the big bloodstain is. And then brought over here, at which point some of her blood dripped onto these pieces. The good part was coming. No, that means the body very well could have been dropped from this window. In the mock trial script, the body was dropped onto a mat. Then a ball cart was used to move it over to the stage.
The maintenance area is below this room, and the storehouse there has a mat and ball cart.
So, even the moving of the body was carried out just like in the script. The killer sure had a thing for Junie's script.
What did you expect? That's why we suspected the defendant in the first place.
Well, you're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it in court. It kind of looks like there's a prosecutor's badge at the top of the statue. But it's not if you look real close. Another strange, difficult to understand work of art. Oh, look, it has the title. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Real creative. Art. Either it's too abstract to understand, or as subtle as a sledgehammer. Oh, art. Never could understand any of it. A mock trial script on the floor and nearby an envelope marked use. What if Miriam's script was ever really inside that envelope? Let's see here. By Miriam Scuttlebutt. And the title is... Rouge et Noir, Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I want to take part in that mock trial if she begged me. It says there are special rules allowing the payment of bribes while court is adjourned. And you can bring in up to $3 worth of fabricated evidence. It also says, welcome to the darkest mock trial ever, where the end justifies the means. The prosecution claims that this is the script that was supposed to have been used. But the scripts were selected by Professor Court. Considering how much he valued the truth, I seriously doubt she picked the script entitled Crimson Blood and Dark Judgment. I mean, she might have picked it if the point of the mock trial was also to point out how flawed a system is, where the judicial system purely subsists off the premise that the end justifies the memes. I did just say memes. But the idea that's like, yeah, bribing is part of the process is, you know, not necessarily in favor of that premise. The dark side of the law is the dark law. Confirmed. Latent crossover real. You have that title memorized already. How about this? Nope. Giving her too much credit. Maybe. We'll see. The dark side of the claw. Isn't that a mock trial script? Actually, there's a whole bunch of them here. Let's see. Looks like everyone from the judge course submitted one. The victim Constance Court was the Fine Art Club's advisor. She probably spent a lot of time up here in addition to her other duties. This isn't where I'd keep a bunch of scripts, but I'd wager that's how they wound up here. Poor, stressed out, overworked Professor Court. I know exactly how that feels. You must, because your desk always looks like a tornado hit it. You're the one to talk, Apollo. What about Mr. Wright? Maybe we should rename the firm Wright Stuff All Over the Place Agency. Oh. 3 busts sitting on a shelf. A judge, a defendant, and either a lawyer or a prosecutor. The bearded one must be the judge, and the bummed out looking one a defendant. Look, there's another thing that's fallen onto the floor. Which one fell, the lawyer or the prosecutor? Think, Apollo, think. This could tell us how tomorrow's trial's gonna go. I'll just wait for tomorrow's horoscopes, thanks. He point. A picture of a girl wearing a floral hat. Oh, there's the artist's name right here. R. Newman. Wow, Rob must have painted this. Is this Juniper? The clothes are different, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the back. Let's see what it says. Completely lacks Professor Court's artistry. Must keep practicing, Robin. Robin was painting a portrait? Go on. I think this is plenty good myself. I wonder what it would have looked like if Professor Court had painted Juniper. Bet it would have been really artistic looking. I wonder what it would have been neat. Alas. This is the clock that created that major problem for Junie. Let's take a closer look. Don't waste your time, I've checked it, and it's 100% accurate. You sure? How'd you check it? Of course I'm sure. I compared it to my own watch, see? Detective Fulbright, didn't you notice that your watch hand had stopped? It has? Oh, this is unacceptable! We obviously can't rely on him. Let's take a look for ourselves. Let's see. Wait a second. It's ahead by 1 whole hour. Well, detective? But this clock must also have been an hour ahead when the photo was taken. If so, that would fit perfectly with Junie's testimony. Prosecutor Blackwell won't like this. I almost feel sorry for the detective. Almost. Daylight savings strikes again. You can at least pretend to feel sorry by wiping that big grin off your face. Wait just 1 minute. You mean 1 hour? The clock is an hour ahead right now, sure. What proof do you have that it was running ahead on the day of the crime? That's a good question. I think I might just have something. Detective Fulbright, you would agree that there is a moon outside this window, right? Sure, a nice crescent one, like something out of a picture book. But if you look at that window in the back with the winch attached to it, you'll see that the only view to be had is the opposite side of the school building. Then what's this moon doing here? I wonder. Prosecutor Gavin, you were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen the stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. Moon! Maybe it's 11 hours slow. Maybe. Isn't this the same as the one painted on the stage backdrop? The proof's right here, detective. This shows it was 6 at the time of the thing over here when they did the thing. Yeah.
Take that!
I know what this moon really is, and if you look at this photo, you'll know too. This shows where that moon is, that moon in the photo came from, and the truth of Junie's testimony. Where does it show that? If you look right here, it'll all become crystal clear. Right there. Right there. Right there?
Take that!
How about a calendar? No. They were still prepping the stage, so its backdrop wasn't in place yet. This photo shows them in the process of moving the backdrop into position. I can see that. That's a big board hanging there. Size matches too. There's no picture. That's a crucial detail. It is, but I believe what we're seeing is in this photo is the back of the board.
The back of the...
That's right. And at around 6 p.m. when this was taken, a photo of that same board was being taken from the front.
What do you mean the front? The front is against the wall.
That's where you're wrong. What about the window? Remember how we said the moon shouldn't even exist in this photo? Take a good look.
Are you suggesting the moon is the one on the backdrop?
Exactly. In short, this photo was taken while the backdrop was being moved. Shouldn't be like kind of blurry. As you can see here, it was around 6 o'clock when the backdrop was being set in place. Wait a second, these are one-way coasters. So the art room clock was running fast at least as far back as the day of the murder. Was basically right. I was. It's nice to sometimes be right about these games. How can I ever face Prosecutor Blackwell now? I just blew a hole in that piece of evidence. Hey look, that's you on this mobile, Apollo, a red demon. A red demon looks more like a snake crawling around a brush to me. No, see the antenna and the yellow spots on its back? Anyone could see it's a ladybug. I guess we'll have to agree to disagree. Fine, we can investigate this further at a later date, agreed? Okay, let's do that. You okay with that, Athena? I really regret bringing this up. I'm sure that won't come back later. Anything cool over here? Salary cutting noises are coming. I can see the other half of a building over there on the quad stage down below. Yep, this must be the window Detective Fulbright stuck his head out of earlier. Oh yeah, thanks for the help, Detective. A true champion of justice always comes running to those in need. And how about telling us Prosecutor Blackwell's strategy for tomorrow? All right, let me think. Well?
Oh! Hey, I'm not falling for that.
So close I could almost taste it. Did he climb over a table, look out the window? He sure did, didn't he? Some wire and a winch. This is how they reeled the banners in and out. There's a nice view of the stage from here. Prosecutor Gavin is still standing in front of that broken statue. This really wasn't you, Apollo. Don't worry, you can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
I'll never clear my name unless we catch the real culprit.
Hey, it's gone. Remember that strange statue in the school camera photo? You're right. Wonder where it is. Robin's a member of the Fine Arts Club. Maybe she could shed some light on this. Well, I think we've examined pretty much everything we can. By the way, did Prosecutor Blackwell happen to tell you anything about tomorrow's trial?
In justice we trust. It's no use trying to pry more information out of me. Having just learned that the clock had been 1 hour fast, means we're back to square one concerning the suspect's actions that day.
I wonder what the main argument will be about now.
How the body was moved would be my guess. The Prosecutor Blackwell's got his own plans.
Oh, does he now? Detective Fulbright?
Try as you might, I won't say another word about the investigation.
I wasn't gonna ask about that. I was just wondering about if you've seen Robin.
Oh, you mean Miss Robin Newman? She was just here a moment ago.
Or should I say Miss Robin New Woman? And she mumbled something about watching videos in the lecture hall.
Video? What video?
Cue the pirate video! Thanks, Detective. Athena, I think we should stop by the lecture hall.
Let's go.
Goodbye. Yep. Robin Norman. Why are the two people confessed not arrested? Because they're like, he didn't mean it. It's the law of Spartacus. You can't arrest everybody. There she is, Robin! Oh, hey, Athena. Hey, Apollo. What are you watching there? Heh. Oh, it just so happens to be a video of the mock trial. I had to use a bit of coercion to get it, but the end justifies the means, right? There it is again. Professor Means sure has a lot of influence around here. Care to look into the true connection between the murder and the mock trial with me? Sounds great. But do you mind if we ask you some questions first? Sure. I'll tell you anything you W-A-N-T. Yeah. Shoes! About your confession today, why'd you do it? Because Juniper hasn't done anything wrong. I had to stop the trial by any means possible. Alright. The end justifies the means. So you're a follower of Professor Means too? Professor Means is a wonderful teacher, as was Professor Court. I like them both. She brushed that one off like a pro. But with that style of justice, you run the risk of breaking the law. Breaking the law. Well, I'm prepared to quit school because of this case. What? Why? I want to be an artist. That's what I really want, man. But no, my parents forced me to study to become a prosecutor. But if the trial went south, you'd have to drop out and give up on being a prosecutor. That's what you're really after, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Talking about someone who literally changes at the bat of an eyelash. I guess she's been dealing with her own problems too. That totally makes sense. Yeah, I suppose so, but that doesn't make that what she did right.
The day of the crime.
I came in late. We already talked about how the green spot on her headband looks like a Bemis, right? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. Thank you. It's fine. Couldn't you tell us about what you were doing at the night of the murder? Finishing a statue. I was on the stage until the last bell. That's right. You made the statues of Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Gavin, didn't you? Just want to check. It was a clue about her real identity. Or something. Yes, I did. Both of them. This is just a formality, but can you prove you were making the statues at that time? Can I prove it? You think I'm the killer now? No, that's not what I meant. Both Hugh and Robin were still at the school at 7 p.m., but neither of them can prove exactly what they were doing.
Greenest beams.
Could one of them really have murdered Professor Court? Now the secret's out. Sorry for outing you in court, by the way. Have there been any problems now that everyone here knows that you're a girl? No worries there. I discussed the matter with Professor Court some time ago. I told her I wanted to let everyone know I was really a girl. And just today I found out that she spoke with the school administration on my behalf. Wow, they must really like you. I know, right? But now I can finally be myself here at school. I don't have to hide the fact that I love girly clothes. That's why, Athena, I simply must have this and this by any means possible. But what? But this is evidence we need for the trial. Sorry, but no can do. Don't be a party pooper, please. Stage costume related evidence taken in classic and justifies the mean style. Ah, darn it. Anyway, thank you again, Athena. Thank you for revealing who I really am. It is fun that in this case they've themed giving the evidence back. As much as I enjoyed dumping it all on Apollo in the last case. It's a cute way to structure it. I wanted everyone to know before the snitch found out. The snitch? Sounds like a new lead. The snitch. There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. I hear they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. But why would anyone do that? Officially, I heard it's to seek out misconduct among the student body. But rumor has it, grades were being bought and sold through the surveillance network. That's bribery. The situation at Themis Legal Academy is worse than I thought. Well, all of this is important stuff. I still want to ask about that thing in the art room. I have to present some evidence to show what I'm talking about, though. There's no vice analysis. There's that. There's also this. How do I present? Well, let's go through a few things. Robin, I remember something I want to ask you. This photo shows a piece of art on the table. Do you know what it is? Not the shoe! Look at that unique artistic sense. That has to be one of Professor Court's creations, man. Professor Court's artistic sense? Artistic sense. Professor Court's artistic sense? That's a tough one. I'd say it's avant-garde and very eclectic. In other words, it's weird and all over the place. That's one way of putting it. Come to think of it, that strange-looking painting in the art room was one of Professor Court's works, wasn't it? Wasn't it? The statue in that photo was originally a statue of Lady Justice. Lady Justice? Professor Court had planned on placing it on the judge's bench in the lecture hall. Heh. But on the day before the mock trial, it broke while she was polishing it. She said she'd take it back to the art room and try to fix it somehow. So this is the statue in its proper state? You bet, just look at that wild silhouette. Wow, it's so cute. I don't get it. Do you have to be an artist to appreciate stuff like this? Justice. Athena, the Lady Justice that you put back together on that stage. All right, I didn't realize before because it was in pieces before it was smashed. Maybe it didn't look like Lady Justice, more like it does in the photo. What in the world was it doing on the stage? Well, I think that about covers it. Okay, then how about watching the mock trial video with me? What do you say? Sure, sounds good to me. How do you want to watch it? Hee, all classroom desks at this school have their own built-in computer, you know. Wow, this place is definitely a lot cushier than I thought. I know you guys are in a hurry, so I'll just fast forward to the important parts. Like the guitar setting on fire. Let's start with the professor's pre-trial speech. Good afternoon. I would like to start by thanking you for coming here today. Oh, that sounds like Professor Means. The mock trial, the crown jewel event of the school festival, will begin shortly. Is the camera like this the whole time? The swashbuckler spectacle. Yeah, God damn it. I should have queued it up. Yeah, it's in a fixed position in front of the stage. When I was a student, I too could hardly wait for this day to come. How come teacher speeches always make me so sleepy? Let's just skip to the end of his speech. Get out of the way! Now, let the mock trial begin. What's the deal here? Why is Junie so large in this shot? She's huge! So it looks to me like she cut right in front of the camera. How could I forget? Boom. Juniper was also in charge of the audio, even though she was already playing a part in the mock trial itself. She had to do it to keep the script details secret. She was all over the place that day. If someone's closer to the video, they look bigger? When she wasn't in the trial, she was in the audio control room dealing with the music. What? 12 feet tall and killing for fun. So this is what the lecture hall looks like. You mean the room that we're in? Looks like there's a judge bench back by the screen and a witness stand up front. What about those balconies with the professors' names on them? Those are the faculty seats. Means and Court were in charge of scoring the mock trial. 4 students go to this school, it's the only explanation. Yeah. Okay, let's fast forward this a bit. And that's why the defendant is definitely guilty. Ah, that was me. Could you tell? Objection. A frail co-ed used their bare hands to stab a professor with an arrow? I don't think so. You read that line in a mock trial, Apollo, but you made it sound kind of weird. Cut me some slack. It was my first time reading that script. I think Juniper's gonna speak next. I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. What an emotional performance. She'd put a real actress to shame. Wait, could you go back and play that scene again? You really think that's necessary? I didn't do it. I had suffered a breakdown and pretty much lost it. It's true I shouted, "You're a goner," but I didn't mean it. Did you stop? Did you hear that? I think you're onto something. Let's play that last part again. I don't follow. What are you guys so excited about? I think this piece of evidence should explain it. That's wrong piece of evidence that links the line we just heard to the case. You're a goner. Was she practicing in the art room?
Take that!
I'm sure you remember this. It contains a female voice shouting a violent threat. Wait, hold on. No, this is breaking my brain though. So you're saying that she wrote into the script that she was heard out of context saying "you're a goner," and then that became her practicing it became "you're a goner" part of the trial. Okay, all right, good. I'm fine. I'll play it for you. You're a goner. The voices and performance do sound similar, but I can't believe this is happening. It's not quite chicken and egg. It's more like I don't know. It's some grandfather paradox shit. I don't know what this is. She wasn't there at 7 p.m. when the take was recorded. It was recorded at 7:10 p.m. Do we know definitively that she was not there at 7:10? I don't think that's what they're saying. Maybe I need to keep paying attention. One made from the mock trial video, then that means this evidence was fabricated. Self-fulfilling prophecy. A little bit? They didn't get to do a voice analysis in time for court today. That's why the gender of the voice became so important. And if the real killer had foreseen that gender would become key in today's trial, he would have tried to deflect attention away from himself by making the suspect female. So basically the only one with something to gain from doing this is our sole male suspect. It's a chicken and omelet situation. She said she wasn't. Did court regenerate? Wait a second. No way! Professor Means' credo is the end justifies the means. It makes perfect sense that a student who took those words to heart would fabricate evidence. We need to get that tape analyzed as soon as possible. It may be fake. Okay. Allow me to assist you with that. It's means, isn't it? Oh, it's Clavia. Prosecutor Gavin! At least make some kind of noise so we know you're there. Surely his necklace makes like a jingling noise. A jingle jangle. It's go big or go home with Rockstar Entrances, Fraulein. Timing's everything. Let me make a copy of that tape right now, and I'll get you the results as soon as I can. How are you making a copy of a tape? Get him a bell! I trust that would be alright. He was jamming out. You didn't hear him? Very much so, thanks. That was very good timing. I'm leaving with the mirror. Well, Athena, it's almost sundown. Isn't it about time we head over to the detention center? I think Junie will agree that this is something that could prove her innocence. But will her heart really be open to accepting it? She had to have known this is what I'd find. It's also fun to have a former enemy, you know, a prosecutor, come back and be like, hey, I'm here to help out. He's like antagonistic, but in a playful sense. He's not really here to give us a bad time. He's got a PC 98 or whatever, give us subtitles. The evidence from And that about covers the main gist of our investigation. Edgeworth, yeah, but Edgeworth, it felt like more like he was begrudgingly helping us. I don't know. The vibe was different. I really enjoyed any time Edgeworth would help out with Phoenix. But this just kind of feels more just genuine, like, hey, let's help out. Very interesting. You've been quite the busy beaver today. Means jump scare. Thank you for all your hard work, Athena. Well, my time's about up, and it will be getting dark soon, so... Junie! You must be tired after being on your feet all day. You should go home, man. No, wait! You have to listen to me. I don't want to hear any more. I know what you're going to say, Athena. Junie, you promised. We're gonna discover the truth behind this murder mystery, and we're gonna bring you solid evidence showing you just what that truth is. If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Junie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Okay, but only if it's the real truth. Not that fake truth. So please just listen to what I have to say. Once you've heard me out, I'll let you decide what to do. No voice in this recording has been proven to be yours, Junie. And in the mock trial video, we can hear you reading your line from the script. We're having both of them analyzed now, but from what I can tell, the voices are the same. And the only one who benefit from faking the voice recording would be Hugh. But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, Hugh confessed in order to protect me. Hey, a Fenrir. Thanks for 9. He ain't got no eyes. It might just be a dummy. It could just be either a cardboard cutout or like a wax figure. Still waiting for him to move. How you doing? Hope you're good. Thanks for 9 months. This may sound strange, but his confession is a ploy to make himself look less sus. In other words, he was just pretending to protect you. Besides, his confession came after you and Robin had already confessed. If he hadn't confessed right then as well, wouldn't that have seemed a little suspicious? That's a good point. Say what you will, Athena, but none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. And that's why he had a meeting planned with the one, yeah. Absolutely, I agree. Oh. Wait, Athena. What do your eyes see? My bracelet reacted just now. It did, but why? Huge is huge. Junie, can you look me in the eye and repeat what you just said? Oh, none of us would hurt a fly, let alone kill someone. He was a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and never causes trouble. Now I'm sure of it. She's lying. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Proceed. It's also fun that... Yeah, look at her hand. It's also fun that, the case focuses on Athena being the main defense attorney. But they managed to sneak some of these in. Because Apollo's here for the journey. She is? I mean, apparently. And never causes trouble. Never. Never. Armpits sweaty. Okay, let's try again. Where's her other hand? It's way down there. I don't think it's that. Just watch her face. He's a gifted student. He gets outstanding grades and doesn't afraid of anything. Where's the demon? Okay. So it doesn't seem to be her hand or her face. Maybe it's the sunflower? Maybe it wilts or something. I don't know if I can skip this, like, speed it up.
El Diablo. Es el pollo Diablo.
Nope. What else could it be? Maybe her ears? Does she have a badge or emblem or something? She's got this. Where the hell else am I supposed to look? I can't even look at her hand all the way down there. Booba, no. If that flower blinks, I'm out of here. Is there anything with this hand? It's gotta be the last line, too. Never causes trouble. Huh? Okay.
Gotcha!
Juniper! You start coughing when you're under stress. You can't hide it from me no matter how hard you try. She wasn't coughing, though. She was clearly talking just fine. When you said it never causes trouble, a cough escaped and made your scarf flutter. So perceptive, that Apollo. As for why you were stressed, it's because you were lying. Junie, you're trying to hide Hugh's connection to this case, aren't you? And I believe that also ties into a secret about yourself. A secret about me? I don't understand. I told Juniper, I might as well tell you, I don't really care about her anymore. Why? Juniper's not all sunshine and rainbows like you think she is. He ended their friendship after he found out about Junie's secret, which means you must have felt betrayed by Junie, making her the killer! An accomplice! Is she the snitch? You were Professor Court's snitch, weren't you? There's a rumor going around that one of the students here is a snitch. Here they're watching everything we do, our activities, our relationships, our interests, and reporting it all to one of the professors. I thought they were talking about Scuttlebutt. But, huh. While fulfilling that role, you learned something about Hugh you'd rather forget. I don't know what you're talking about. Junie, please, stop hiding things from me. I hate having to force things out of you like this. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Time to review the evidence and see if I can't prove my hypothesis. I must have something that proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection to the case. I mean, we're not in danger of losing anything. I just thought maybe we should save. I'm an attorney. I have a badge. Proves Junie's the snitch and Hugh's connection. It could be this. This with Hugh O'Connor. Routine report. Yeah, the report yesterday.
Take that!
The report. Right here, in Professor Court's planner, it says routine report. This is meant to mean when the snitch would report into Professor Court. I also believe Professor Court planned to meet Hugh in private based on the snitch's info. I'm under stress. I'm under having talked nonstop for 5.5 hours. And from their meeting, Hugh must have put 2 and 2 together and figured out your secret. So you see, it all makes sense only if you're the snitch, Junie. We made her cry. Forgive me, Athena. I've been lying to you this whole time. The truth is, I suspected Hugh from the start. You did. Now this is surprising. Thanks for the hydrate. I'm so sorry. I've talked about friendship so much, but I've been a terrible friend. Be honest with your lawyers, chat. Juniper, I don't have that special kind of heatering that Athena does. But I don't need it to sense the pain you're feeling inside. And its intensity is directly proportional to how you feel about your friend. Am I right? Apollo! Please, Junie, tell me why you suspected Hugh. I have a feeling that will be the key to getting to the bottom of this whole case. More lies now, really. Yeah. Apollo's an empath. What exactly is your role as class snitch? Professor Court had told me how Academy alumni have strayed from the path of justice. The dark age of the law, huh? She didn't want any more of our students going astray like that. A few others of the Academy shared her view.
I thought her ideas were beautiful, though sad and unrealistic.
She asked you to be her eyes and ears, didn't she? I used to report to her once a month about any wrongdoings I'd seen or heard about. And that report session in her planner, the one from October 22nd, was a part of that. Yeah, that's when I reported Hugh to Professor Court. She snitched on her own friend? I had accidentally overheard Hugh talking. What'd you hear? He was talking to someone on the phone. I think it was one of his parents. What were they talking about? Something about having paid money for good test scores. I only overheard him talking, so I never did find out who the money was going to. What? That's bribery. He was buying his way through school? And if that's the case, then that evidence that always seemed out of place might actually be about his secret. Which, huh? Wait, huh? This one?
Take that!
We found this while we're investigating the stage. It's got Hugh's name on it. I didn't know what the number meant at the time, but now that I'm hearing about bribes, it must mean that a bribe of 120 grand? 120 grand was to be paid in October. What's more, take a look at this mark. That same mark is on the pages of Professor Court's planner. That's a lot of money. Hey, you're right. Wait, but why would Professor Court have that kind of information in her planner? You don't really think the person who was taking the bribe money was... It's just a possibility at this point, but it may indeed have been Professor Court. But... That is impossible. She'd be the last person I'd ever suspect of accepting bribes. We should not be having this conversation in front of Means. Like I said, it's just a possibility, but a rather good one. Maybe their private talk had to do with the possibility of the bribery being exposed. And what started out as a little argument soon got out of hand. Get him! It's not your fault, Junie. Anybody could have suspected you if they knew what you knew. No, I don't believe that alone would have driven him to murder. There's another reason why I suspected Hugh. You gotta be kidding me. There's another reason? There's more. What else you got? I saw Hugh around 7 p.m. the day before the mock trial. So she's finally ready to talk about that. When I saw him, his... Oh, Thena. Junie, are you alright? Just try to relax. Tell me what happened.
I never wanted to see what I did. But I'll have to live with it, won't I? In that hallway, Hugh's hands... His hands were dripping with blood.
Maybe it was ketchup and he's bad at eating burger. They were dripping with blood? He's a zombie. But why? Ketchup. What am I gonna do? Deep down I know Hugh can't be the killer. But my mind keeps telling me he is, no matter how hard I try to convince myself he isn't. Oh, what am I going to do? Hugh! He's... I can't take this anymore, Thena. So she hid the fact that she had seen Hugh and said that she went home at 6 because she wanted to avoid talking about what she saw. It's also funny that Hugh was like, yeah, I saw her and she seemed fine. When in reality, possibly, he's just like, oh God, oh, the blood, oh, jeez. Oh, hey, how you doing? Oh. Yeah, she was fine, everything's fine, normal. Junie, it must have been terrible holding all that in, but it's gonna be okay. I'll get to the bottom of this. And that's my promise from one good friend to another. I'll be defending Juniper tomorrow, if that's okay with you, Professor Means. My main concern is whether you can defeat that prosecutor. But I won't try to stop you. I will be watching from the gallery, and shall look forward to seeing what sort of results your methods can produce. Just like that face in the background you can barely see as it cuts back and forth. Terrifying. Good luck tomorrow. Now, if you would excuse me. Goodbye. Thena, I'm sorry. I really mean it. I wish I had trusted you from the start. You have to uncover the truth tomorrow. I know you can do it. Don't worry, we already know that the prosecution's key piece of evidence is a fake. And thanks to you, we figured out the motive, too. Let's give this our best shot, Athena. Let tomorrow be the day Juniper walks free. I wouldn't have it any other way. We should be all ready now. What could possibly go wrong this time? Why would you say that? Why would you say that out loud? Still, there's this strange, uneasy feeling I can't shake. I'd better be imagining it. Have we killed anyone yet? Yeah, we killed a couple people. Well, now it's just... Aristotle means his gesture where he points up before giving no case signs based on a famous painting of Aristotle. Yeah, it's the one where he's... I didn't put that together, but yeah, he is like walking and has his hand up. Very famous piece. We did it, chat. We beat the game. All right. Next time we're gonna go back to court and get to the bottom of this, one way or another. We did it. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get caught up on some alerts, and thank you for watching. Hope you're enjoying Case 3. This is the trial now. A 10-hour stream. Oh, good. Can I go to bed? You always can. Don't let me stop you. This is an interesting case so far. I'm enjoying it though. I still can't believe that we outed someone's gender in court just to be like, that means they could have done it. It's just like the 1-2 punch of that entire sequence was just kind of astonishing. And yeah, from what Chad explained, I'm glad I experienced this version of the script than the original. As much as I'm a fan of preservation, and it would be good if I don't know. I'm of two minds. I'm like, should there be a hidden toggle somewhere to be like, here's the original script for preservation's sake? I don't know. I'm of two minds about it because it's like, ugh, but also like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like thinking about old cartoons. They're like, this is presented in its original context, and oops, but like, I can only imagine it's respectful. Yeah, it seems to be not good in the original. So, plus, it's just the context of talking about cross-dressing and masculinity, femininity. Yeah. Case 3, am I right? I think it's Case 3. Yeah, that's real. Leaving the original script behind as a bonus content tab. And even just having a disclaimer being like, this was, you know, from a different time 10 plus years ago. I don't know. I'm not saying, oh, it's so bad they got rid of it, right? hopefully that's clear. I'm definitely a fan of, a bigger fan of it. If they're gonna do this the way they did in this trilogy, seems better, but yeah. Not a whole lot difference, enough that I'm glad they changed it. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I hope you feel better, Seems to be improving, glad to hear it. 2013, they had no excuse. I mean, yeah, that's like, it's not like, oh, this was written in the 60s, or you're like, yeah, okay, they should have still known better. It's like, it was just 10 years ago. Yeah. Anyway, Smash Mix 100 bits. Did anyone actually participate in mock trial? I did it during my law class in high school. I was a witness and forgot what I was supposed to say or what my character was like. Fortunately, the bell rang and I had a full night to review and rehearse what I was meant to say. Literally saved by the bell. No, I never did any mock trial stuff, but they happened at the school I went to. I just never took part in any of it. Fish leggy things for 5 months. It's been a while. Glad to see East Timor shenanigans are still ensuing. I just can't escape. Nor am I actively trying to escape, but I still can't escape. BioWasStreaming things for 100 bits. If there was, I bet her name would be Due Process. And also Smash Man, thanks for 96 bits. I think we owe Spark Brush an apology. You're more than welcome to. I still don't. How's Ron compared to Grey Roll from the Leighton crossover? That's a good question. I mean, this felt more lighthearted and fun. So that changes my perception of it. Both were like, oh, this person's actually like this. But like, I don't know. I didn't think either were especially, like, I don't know. It's like, in terms of like, oh my god, this changes everything. It's like, does it? Does it change? How much does it change? Like, it like both kind of feel like they're meant to be this big shocking reveal, but then it's just like, okay, and? Like, it changes a thing. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I minded it. Ugh, yeah, exactly. Ugh. It's worse than I pictured in my brain. Thank you. I hate this. It feels offensive. No, and also, like, I'm not the arbiter of what's offensive for people, so I can just be like, yeah, I didn't really mind either, but I don't know. I think it's like, to me, what's more interesting is like, if this person's not who they said they were, what are the consequences of that? And when it's like, this person's actually a girl, it's like, what does that change? Well, it means that they could have been them on the recording. It's like, but they have the same voice. Like, if you're, I don't know, it's a little bit shaky as foundation of, like, I don't really mind that much, but Ace Attorney is a horror game, actually. It is. But anyway, I think it's fine. All said and done. Who designed means? I want to talk. Well, let me at him. Fireworks 6 for the 150 bits. Yeah, Phoenix has been tased, assaulted, blackmailed, and fallen off a bridge. He's fine. Yeah, Nolan Later, thanks for 5 years. So, thank you so much. Wiremouse 6 for 69 bits. Clavier Solo missed ya, girl. Venus Varnus, thank you for the dollar redo. Smash thanks for 96 bits. Aristotle means his badge looks like it's screaming in agony. It's a portent of coming agony. Marachi Studios, thanks for the prime. Person Waving, thanks for the sub. Welcome, both of you. Mild Mannered Apricot, thanks for 47 months. Soup Adam, thanks for 48. 4 years. Imagination AC, thanks for the prime. Allison, thanks for the raid. Wiremouse, thanks for 100 bits. Originally, they were never going to show Miriam's real face. They decided that the face they'd drawn for her was too cute not to use, and they want players to think they didn't bother to design a face for her. I mean, fair on both accounts. I would just think if her face was hidden, it'd be somehow relevant to the case. That's where my brain goes. The fact we haven't seen her face means something, something, something. This person didn't see that. She was at the scene of the crime, but no one knew it was her. Like, whatever. That's where my brain would go if they didn't show it. So I'm kind of glad they showed it. Is end quote a guy? Yeah. Good night. Thanks for hanging. Blazing Glory, thanks for 10 bits. Garbage Neuron, thanks for 96. I moved. The defense be canceled. That's Beer's Guy, thanks for 19. Can't take my eyes off the green blot on Newman's headband. That looks like it does. It's fine. Rio, thanks for 96 bits. Yeah, and happy birthday. Enjoy the Titanic Lego. Good luck. M Mount, thanks for the raid. Surge, thanks for 30 months. Enjoy your outhouse key. Happy you're enjoying it, and hope that you're enjoying it too. Yep, it's my probably my favorite. Yeah, I had a good time. If I had to pick my favorite Ace Attorney so far, it probably would be Trials and Tribulations, and about 90% of that is Godot. I just found him to be a very fun character, and I found the more I learned about him, the more interesting he got. Even though the surprise, the reveal of like, you know, he's actually Diego was kind of like, yeah, okay, obviously, right. But the consequences of that were interesting. I don't know. That was well done. Nice Morton's fork of a poll. Which is the poll? Also, what does Morton's fork mean? Means or end quote, which? Which lives or which dies? And Fenrir, thanks again for 9 months. Enjoy your Ruby key. I appreciate it. Drunk Diego? Yeah. Also, yeah, him just like, there's just moments with him where he grabs the coffee cup and starts bleeding. It's just like, what the hell? Oh my god. Oh my god. I opened up Twitch for the first time today, and there's so many, most of the streamers I follow have a thing. They're like, you should knock to ask them to collaborate. I'm like, I don't want to. I don't want to bother them. Who we raiding? Who we raiding? Let's raid someone we haven't raided in a minute. Like, oh my god, let's raid Liz Star. She is streaming Ghost Trick, by the looks of things. It looks like Ghost Trick. It smells like Ghost Trick. It's definitely Ghost Trick. I don't know if she's... Oh, she's ending her stream, I think. Wait, hold on. Cancel. Cancel the raid. Okay, let's raid someone else. I think she's ending her stream. Let's raid Fish. Fish playing Like a Dragon Ishin. Let's do that. There we go. I was like, hold on. She's just sitting on the title screen and chat's all spamming a thing. I think they're all ready to go. Let's go raid Fish. Go raid KU. Thanks for hanging. I'm gonna go. I need to have dinner. It's late. Thanks for watching, though. I'm excited to see the end of this case. It's coming together well. And unlike case 2, I don't know who done it. So that's also making it fun. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Be well. The ends justify the means. There you go. Damn, that's a raid message. There you go. Go for that. Yeah, I appreciate it. I have fun. I have fun streaming Destinies. Even though it does murder my throat a little bit. But I like getting into it when I'm reading it out. I could just do it in a monotone, but that wouldn't be as fun for me. So, that. Oh yeah, that's also a good raid. It's up to you. You can mix and match if you want to do the cringe face okay hand. That's also pretty good. Thanks. Thank you. It's fun. I'm gonna go. I'll be back. We'll probably pick this back up on Thursday. Right? Right. All right. I'm gonna kick y'all out. I gotta go. Goodbye. Goodbye. Yeah. Recruit old voiceover group. Oh my god. I sent off the raid. Yeah, I mean, before I even streamed Ace Attorney, some people were like, yeah, you should get a group of people together to do Ace Attorney. I'm like, that'd be fun. But I would need to be like, okay, group of people, can you be around for 30 hours of stream? Maybe even more. It's a lot. It's hard enough to schedule one stream with a group of people. Anyway, goodbye, Ball Watchers. And whoever in chat didn't go on the raid. Why are you still here? You're supposed to go on the raid. Why are you here? Goodbye. Goodbye. Get out. Go.